and I am filled with scotch and bitterness and impure thoughts.
Hey, everybody. How we doing? It's me, Legal Vices, and as the old song goes, I'm not sick, but I'm not well. Last night, I thought I only drank 1 liter of bourbon and scotch, but bourbon and scotch, yeah, that'd be a great cocktail, wouldn't it? Bourbon and Coke, but Flux tells me I actually drank 2 liters, and I didn't eat anything yesterday, so I have a massive killer hangover. But we gotta do this quick here because we got a lot of ground to cover. This is the Vice Squad versus they them, the Alphabet Mafia, people behaving badly. You want to be seen? You want to be seen? Well, you're seen. Good. And today the bad, because weirdly in the past couple of months there's been a whole bunch of weirdness and illegal activity going on. So that's what we're going to be talking about today with the Vice Squad. Let's bring them up in the order that they appeared. We have first Flux. Oh, wait, let me bring you up here, Flux. There you are. Oh, we want everybody but Flux. That's how well I'm doing. Everybody's here.
What's up, guys? Good to see ya.
Let's start with Flux. Flux, introduce yourself. Who are you? What are you? Why are you here?
I am Flux. I am woman. I paint. I am not a biologist. And I comment on stuff because things.
You're not a bi anything, are you? You're our token. No, she's our token lesbian.
I am the token lesbian here. I have been married to Mrs. Flux for 9 years. We've been together for 10, and I don't like pride.
Okay. And Tim, who are you? What are you? And why are you here?
Well, my name's Tim. I am the sole proprietor of the channel Lost in Law. I am a Canadian law student. That's it. I have not built much of a reputation of myself. Jeff has invited me on here because he recommended a certain thing, and I'm here to we're here to wallow in that recommendation.
Yeah. But he's also the star. If you've ever watched Drex's MGTOWN podcast and heard producer Tim, this is Tim, the producer. This is producer Tim for the MGTOWN podcast. He's not.
Oh, yeah, we did that too.
He's a superstar. He's also our token Canadian and our token Injun. So,
yep.
We got tokens on the show. Now we have our token. What are we? We're the upper class white supermodel-y woman. So go ahead. Who are you, Hannah? Why are you here?
I'm the token Karen in training, I guess.
Yeah.
Hi. For those who don't know me, my name is Hannah Franz. I have a YouTube channel where we talk about pop culture. We talk supernatural stuff, and then I also do DIYs and makeup tutorials. So it's truly a lot. I am a cat mom. He's apparently he really wants to let people know who he is on stream tonight. And I'm part of the Vice Squad. I love everybody here. I just met Tim for the first time. Nice to meet you, Tim. Jeff and Flux, always a pleasure. That's it, I guess. Yeah, token white female from like an upper middle class family. That about it sums it up if you really wanted to know.
Yeah, they're not allowed to have pride, right, Jeff?
Not at all. And I had to turn my microphone down, and I'm just too loud for myself. I am just not well. Dragon's Treasure T starting us out. The alphabets have to destroy my business, my very livelihood, multiple times over the pettiest of things. As far as I'm concerned, the rainbow can burn and won't tolerate anything less. Well, there you go, dragons.
I'm here
the Dragon's
for it.
Treasure doing his Dracarys on the Alphabet Mafia.
Dracarys.
Thank you for the super chat, by the way. And Magician Sapphire, I wish Crest could have come on this stream. I don't know who Crest is.
They might have been referring to Cress, who's a transgender former convention organizer. I don't think she does that anymore, but she runs a Twitch channel. Transgender, but like strongly dislikes all of the politics around.
Oh, so kind of a Caitlyn Jenner type.
Yeah.
The world, but not in the world. Her in the world, but not of the world.
She's also Canadian. from
There you go.
Ontario.
Well, we have our token Canadian on here already.
Yeah,
so.
we're covered. And of course,
and
Drex
the
and
Dragon's
his
Treasure.
lateness.
Yep.
Yeah,
Drex
he's
is
going to cover
in a blizzard.
Yeah, well, his lateness is going to cover the masculine side of the alphabet crew.
Yeah, our token black guy will be here as soon as he gets through the blizzard. He sent the text. It'll be
White man holding him down, and once again,
Goodness gracious.
the whiteout.
all the whiteness slowing him down.
Yeah, always.
But Dragon's Treasure, go to Dragon's Treasure, the Dragon's Treasure tea, and you go to his website, get some amazing loose leaf tea. If I would have had the time, I would have a large pot of the Dragon's Treasure cherry green tea here with me, but it was literally all I could do to get out of bed at 10:45 this morning.
Oh my god!
Like literally.
I'm
so that's
dark.
where we are. Yeah,
I'm so dark that the white lady in the stream is like, oh man, geez, I gotta be careful and don't walk behind this guy in an alleyway.
Oh no.
I'm just making fun.
You look friendly.
I'm also really
But
those of you
I
that
wouldn't.
can see.
You look friendly, but I wouldn't turn my back.
For those of you that can see, we're
Oh,
all of us except for Tim are wearing the gear we had in our thumbnails. Why? Because we're ridiculous.
yeah.
Yeah.
My suit's sitting in the car, and it's way too hot in here to go up to go into three
That's-
layers.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
We
Yeah.
got Flux with her bosomy apron. Do you have the nose ring?
I do. Oh, let me.
Oh yeah, you got to get the nose ring. You don't have the cigarette either, but
I forgot. I always forget I have it, but I got a nose ring.
there you go.
I always forget I have it because it's just like I don't wear it out often, like ever. And so I'm like, I gotta bring it out for a stream once.
There you
Yep.
go.
And I might as well have it for the token lesbian part.
Yeah, well,
So perfect.
I got the sunglasses on just because it helps. I can't see. You're all sufficiently dark enough. I have to take them off when Drex don't come so I can see him. Otherwise, it'll just
Oh man.
Well, to start this off, I had other plans for what I was doing today, but last night got me. This is definitely the morning after the night before, so it'll just be water and Coke for the most part this morning. I need to get.
Oh, don't worry.
caffeine
I got you
bump.
covered.
But now the first thing we got to do, those of you that watch Ian Runkle, Runkle of the Bailey, I promised I would do this for him because I'm sort of the try anything. Don't say something is disgusting or you don't like it until you've actually tried it. And he was talking about this Canadian cocktail thing that, I mean, it sounds ridiculous and it sounds horrible, but I'm withholding judgment until I actually try it. So that's what we're going to try now. He said it's a 1-to-1 ratio of regular, real, not Coke, zero Coke.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
So
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
we'll put the Coke in, and then to mix that, we mix it with a blended red wine.
Oh God.
Now, see, that's my thought, but
Cringe.
I'll withhold judgment until I actually try it.
This reminds me. Have you seen the commercials lately with Lindsay Lohan where she's doing Pepsi and milk mixed together? And I'm like, that sounds disgusting.
That is nasty.
Yeah, it's like
Sprite, 7-Up, and milk is a thing here in Korea. It's
Sprite
they call it milk kiss.
Ugh.
Oh,
It's a thing.
that
Put the
just
lime in the
doesn't-
coconut.
Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't sound good to me. But
No.
I don't know.
Well, let's-
Maybe I'll have to try it.
Let's
All right,
find
bottoms
out
up.
how this goes. This is I'm high class, so we'll use my swizzle stick here.
Okay. So classy. Gotta get the classy
Wow.
music on.
All right,
Don't
this
forget
is
to hold up
one,
your pinky.
Yeah.
I'm
Pinky's
wiping it
out,
up.
Jeff.
Yeah, this is 1-to-1 Coke and cheap. Well, it's not cheap red wine. This is Robert Mondavi red wine because I don't do cheap shit. Let's see what this is all about.
Cheers.
Yeah, maybe.
You had like 4 different reactions through that.
Yeah.
Yep. It was fun to see that process.
Yes.
It's still going. There's some weird stuff going on the palate here. All right, it's not disgusting. We've got that. We've confirmed it's not disgusting. It kind of tastes like if you took a cherry Coke and poured like some of the red NyQuil into it. and sort of put some vegetation on the finish there on the palate. It's just weird.
Man.
The 5 stages of grief drinking that.
Yeah.
So it's not disgusting.
You're right,
I tried it
so many
because
emotions.
Ian wanted me to. I'm not trying it again, but I can see why somebody would like it.
All right, I guess I'm up next.
That's out of the way. Now I got to have the palate cleanser from the palate cleanser. Where did my palate cleanser?
You know, there's in the vending machine at my work, there's a Pepsi Mango. Nobody's tried it yet.
Yeah.
Nobody's brave enough.
That
but
sounds
it's
like
there.
It's like the Pepsi crystal. It's just going to collect
Right?
dust until they take it away.
Yeah.
I'm all set.
Now we've got, that's so bright. Now we've got another thing. I need to take this off so I can read this. Now, Tim, I recommended that Tim try a scotch because he likes the peaty scotches. So I recommended him to have, really?
Oh, I love like mezcals, peaty scotch, all of it. I love like a smoked drink. It's so good.
See, my go-to is Lagavulin, which Ricada got me on to.
Yeah,
so you need to try this too, Hannah. Octomore is made by the Bruichladdich distillery on the island of Isla, and it is the peatiest scotch on planet Earth.
So I got the limited edition, limited release.
Yeah, so if you look on the side, right near the Octomore, it'll tell you like how long it was aged, and it'll have a ppm. What's your ppm number on the side? I can't see.
Nope, not a ppm. It does not. Oh, ppm 167.
Okay, that's respectable. This is a 208 ppm, and what the ppm is, it's the phenols per million, so the parts per million of phenol. And phenol is what makes the whiskey smoky. When they burn the peat to dry the malt, they the smoke gets in the grain, in the barley, and it holds that while in, so that's what makes it peaty. But for those of you that have had an Ardbeg is one of the peatier scotches. It has a ppm of about 45, and this is 208. So it's basically 4 or 5 times more peaty than an Ardbeg, and you're 160, so that's like 4 times. And this is fantastic. So this is Tim's first adventure with Octomore. And I want to see if he likes it. So I'm going to pour mine here just a little bit because I cannot do alcohol.
Yeah, we're literally going to crack the seal here on camera.
Ooh. I was going to say, Jeff, I feel like you're a sucker for torture or something. You're sitting here, you're hungover on stream, drinking alcohol with bright lights in your face. I'm just like,
as soon as he takes a few shots, he'll start to feel better.
Oh, there ain't no few. There's no few shots coming. Because
the old hair of the dog.
Now,
exactly.
Every year, Busan has a fireworks festival on the bridge that's literally right outside my window. And I have 5 Russians coming over tonight for a party to watch the fireworks. So I got a party with Russians tonight. So I'm just hydrating, eating meat and carbs. Well, that's a healthy shot.
That is more than 2 fingers.
Sipping. That's a sipping.
Give that a smell. Give that a smell and tell me what you think.
Well,
that is divine.
Out of the bottle, it actually smelled very.
Now the thing about, even though it is massively peated, it doesn't have that. It's not a punch in the face. And it's really, really complex. The flavors just kind of develop over a few seconds in your mouth. It's not just like peat.
Yeah, it actually smells, I would say, simple. It's simple as a smell. There's not too much going on.
The palate is way complex.
You can tell it's strong.
Cheers, sir.
Cheers.
Ordinarily, that would be really good.
Projectile vomits.
Oh, that is so nice, but I just can't right now.
So,
what do you think?
It started
Tim?
smooth.
Yeah.
It started smooth. Then it started tanging just a little bit. Now it feels like a pit of fire and that back smoke.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely stronger than the Lagavulin by quite a comfortable margin, but not overwhelming. Like I assumed that it would have been like dumping a 16-year-old ashtray into your mouth. But no, it was surprisingly smooth.
It is.
There is a bit of a taste that I can't quite figure out what it is. But that kind of hits halfway through. But boy, is it ever a pit of fire.
It's like a citrusy thing for me about midway through.
Yeah.
But if you like super scotchy, super peaty, smoky whiskeys, Octomore is your thing. It runs about 180 a bottle. I don't know what you paid for yours, Tim.
345 Canadian.
So that's like $12 in the States.
So
I was just gonna say,
subscribe to my channel.
He has to afford his expensive whiskey. So that's the deal. Lost in Law.
Yeah.
He's moved on from the MGTOWN podcast until Drex figures out what he's going to do next, which we'll talk about when he gets here. But you are now a law student.
Yes, first-year law student. Just finished up my midterm exams because we do a full 1-year semester. So
that's like an ester. It's not a semester. It's just an ester, I think.
Yeah. I'll be sure to tell the college that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just finished up exams, so I'm back home now for the holidays.
Congrats.
It went pretty well. I've got, dang it, I left it in the car. I got my pocket criminal code with me. So Canada's criminal code is federal. A crime in one province is a crime in every province. It's the same crime, same everything. It's all done by the federal government. So there's one code for the whole country.
So
you crazy Canadians.
Yeah, we make things so simple, but it's the size of a dictionary. It's huge.
Yeah.
Make sure you go to Lost in Laws. That's his channel. Subscribe to his channel. He's just starting his own channel. Some great stuff, some fun stuff. He was on with Runkle the other day.
Shout out to Ian.
Talking Canada and guns.
So I discovered today that video got in front of the leader of the Conservative Party of Canada.
Sweet.
Someone showed it to him.
Sweet.
And I haven't heard back any feedback from him yet, but apparently someone showed it to him to talk, because it is current. We were talking about a current bill that's before the Canadian Parliament where they're trying to take our guns away.
Summer Day says, "Did you get those booty calls, Jeff?" No, that's later. That's after the party and tomorrow. Just don't worry about that. It was just the concept of sex with Russians scares me. What is wrong with you people? It's 11 o'clock in the morning here.
But I got like 230-ish subscribers. So of course I got to get to 1,000 to monetize. So if you guys want to help me, it's 1,000 to
get to 500 today and we'll be good. If we get to 500, we'll push you to 1,000. We got 267 people here now and 128 likes. So make sure you like this video. Just do it right now. You're here. We're not going to wait for Drex. We'll go through the introductions and then we'll just get on with the story. And Drex can pick us up halfway through, whenever the hell he gets here. But
that sounds like a very Drex thing.
Drive safe. Get through that blizzard. Don't let the whiteness hold you down. Get home and get on. Hit that like button and go over to Tim, subscribe to him, like all of his videos. And Hannah's told us what her deal is. Go to Hannah Franz.
Yes.
Make sure you subscribe to her. She does cool stuff. Absolutely right there. Go subscribe, like. She has way too few subscriptions, which I just clearly don't understand. She should be 100 times. She should be at 100K already. She's got the personality. She's got the streams. She's got the engagement. Go there, subscribe to her. You will not regret it if you like supernatural weird stuff. And by the way, I was dragging ass yesterday because she's turned me onto this Nexpo channel on
yes.
YouTube.
Are you
just
watching
deals
it?
with nothing but crazy shit. And I was watching this thing about like photos, like scary photos with backstories. And I honest to God, I could not sleep till about 6 a.m. It freaked
I'm
me
telling
the fuck
you,
out.
you have to watch it in like bite-sized chunks. I was watching a lot of it and I was getting like the worst nightmares. And then I was like, I have to stop watching this because it's messing with my brain. How like, it's the worst. It really is.
Yeah, I couldn't
it's
sleep
the best,
2 nights
but
ago.
the worst.
So if you like scary stuff, supernatural stuff, paranormal stuff, mixed in with some Jeffree Star stuff and pop culture, and fashion and makeup. She's got the whole Jeffree Star makeup kit thing going. She's got like all of them, I guess. So you'll go to her. And then the other queen of makeup, Flux.
Oh yeah, all this makeup. Although I did say, I did tell my channel that once I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll put on my catfish disguise, my hot girl disguise.
Now, you know, we have everybody's real name here, but we only have you as Flux. What is the what was the number that you have to get to before we get Flux's name?
It was, I think, 5,000.
Okay, we're a ways away from getting Flux's real name here. But okay, how many do you have now? How many subscribers do you have now?
I am at 583.
Okay, let's get Tim to 500 subscribers today. Let's get Flux to 1,000. And Hannah, are you at 2 yet? Not 2 subscribers, 2,000.
I think the last I checked, I was at 1,300 something. So, you know, it's getting up there.
Let's get her to like 18. Yeah, let's get everybody 500, 1,000, 2,000. That's the goals for today. So, all right.
Yes.
That's it. That's the introduction. Now we're just going to wait for Drex, but we're going to get into this. What are we doing and why are we doing this? First of all, if anybody like hates the alphabet people, if anybody hates trans people, you can just log off now, because I don't. It's like some of my best friends are, but literally my best friend from 4th grade on is transgender, absolutely wonderful woman, love her to death. And I have a ton, well, not a ton. I mean, how many? You can't really have a ton of trans friends unless you're deep in the community, but I have more than one, and I love everybody. It's just the politics. It's when it becomes the alphabet mafia. You know, look at me, recognize me, go out of your way to, you know, forced inclusion. We're forcing you to refer to us, you know, by whatever, and it goes for the whole pronoun crew. That's why this is the they, them, and not just, you know, transgender folks. We're talking about all the they, thems. When you're forcing me to refer to you in a certain way, rather, if you ask politely, you know, would you please call me they, them, or whatever? Absolutely, I respect you. I'll do it. But if you try to force me under power of law to refer to you away, you only want to be seen in the good light. You only want to be seen, you know, in the positive. The media has to portray us this way. Well, when you get up to some bad shit, you're going to get called on it. And there's been a couple of things for the past 2 months that have really gone south for the alphabet crew and the alphabet mafia. So that's what we're doing here. We're just doing a little pushback against their pushing in society. We're shining the light on the bad stuff as well as the good. Flux, any introductory comments as to why you are here as part of the alphabet?
As part of the alphabet community, I am the opposition to the alphabet community because, I mean, when it all boils down to it, like, there are people in this world that you don't like and don't get along with. That's just the world. But to expect and then force people to like you and accept you and tolerate you when you refuse to tolerate literally anything from the opposing side, you are stupid.
Okay, that's one way of putting it. Tim, what about you? Why are you here other than to drink Octomore?
I mean, that's why I thought I was here. I got to be very careful because in Canada, Justin Trudeau will freeze your bank account if you say bad things about the alphabet crew. So
Justin Trudeau is a they, them.
Yeah, he is super gay. I'm like 99% sure he's on the down low.
Drex and I are pretty sure he's been pegged by his wife before.
Oh, absolutely, 100%.
I was just gonna say that, and we all know he's the love child of Fidel Castro. We all know that too.
Yep.
Yeah. So, oh, by the way, for those who don't know, so Justin Trudeau's mother, Margaret Trudeau, was a notorious floozy. She slept with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So Justin Trudeau's dad was literally a cuck.
Just if you haven't seen it, Google Justin Trudeau Castro love child and see all the pictures of his mother hanging around Castro holding him up as a baby, looking lovingly like father to son in his eyes, and the facial comparisons.
This stuff
Hannah,
is making my stomach burn.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Hannah, what are you doing on this stream?
Stomach's on fire. What am I doing? I'm here for Flux's apron. That's what I'm here for. Yeah. This apron's got chat acting up like I have never seen before. And even, I mean, am I part of the Alphabet Mafia? My eyes keep going there. So ridiculous.
You know, this is authentic. It's a, I know you can't see the full thing, but it's a.
Stand up. Stand up.
Are you wearing pants?
I am.
Don't pull a Vic
Mignogna
Mignogna.
for that nonsense.
Yeah.
It's
Oh my
authentic. Oktoberfest, and I got it while I was in Germany.
See, if you want to see more, you can find it at onlyfans.com/flux.
Yeah. Or just cause it. Only aprons
feet.
when.
Someone beat me to it.
Look at
Like
these
Jack
guys.
Murphy beard on.
That would be.
That's
It is my
such a good
painting
idea,
apron.
though. That would be
Everybody
such a
just
good
only
idea for
aprons?
somebody to just do only aprons. Wow.
Okay, crew, come back next week. Only aprons.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's a thing.
See, Ian Runkle and I made a pretty a joke that him and I would get rich when they make the OnlyFans where you have to pay to keep your clothes on.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how we're getting rich.
Yes.
All right, yeah. So that's where we are. We're going to jump into this right now. We're going to start the articles. Drex hopefully will be here soon, but again, drive safe, bro. Get here. 331 concurrent viewers on this Friday evening stream in the US, 173 likes. Hit that like button. Mods, thank you for being here on a Friday night to help us out. People in chat, you guys rock. This is the greatest chat on YouTube. The Vice Squad chat rocks. Those of you that just have us on in the background as you're driving around, as you're doing your work, whatever it is, if you have us on the way to go to sleep, thank you. You're an important part of this as well. Come back later and hit that like button. Let us know. And if you want to subscribe, go ahead. We've already lost 3 subscribers and Drex hasn't even come yet. So hasn't even showed up yet.
Oh yeah. He's got an amazing superpower of just like driving out the simps of your community.
Yeah. Legendary Racing says, why aprons? You can't make bacon nude. Yeah. I remember that every now and then. I'm like, ow, grease. Yeah. Okay. Better put some, anyway, that's too long.
I'm going back for seconds, right. Jeff.
Dude, that's a lot. Nice. Respect.
I mean, you want me to shotgun it?
No, don't do that.
No.
That is some primo stuff there.
I feel like your stomach would start on fire.
Yeah, I imagine it would make me pretty sick and just end my night.
Yeah.
But
all right.
I'm probably going to have to bounce here pretty soon, unfortunately.
Well, you at least have to get through the first story.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yep, this is our first story. And again, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's run with this. Drex brought this to my attention yesterday. So this sets us off on a good mood. All righty. Player leaves all trans hockey game with concussion. Ryder says.
Perfect. So the Canadian is here for the hockey.
Yeah. So what could possibly go wrong?
What do you think about this?
The worst part of this is the NHL didn't tell us how the tournament ended.
I'm not sure what to think about it.
Yeah. We'll get to this.
This would have ended badly.
It did.
Drex is if Drex was here, he said he loves every second of it. He wants nothing short of death and paralysis.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm here for it.
And now we've got Elle McPherson over here in the corner. Oh, where'd you go? We got Elle McPherson over here in the corner at 58, rocking that body, and people are like, oh, she's a freak of genetics. That's all. You know,
the Wall was very kind to her.
58-year-old women look.
I mean, Jeff, you know,
freak.
the Wall is undefeated, but it was very kind to her.
Yeah. All right, here we go. So what happened with this game is it was an all trans hockey game, where the trans men and the trans women were all playing together on the same playing field or rink. A transgender man, so woman to man, a transgender man suffered a concussion during a National Hockey League sponsored all trans draft tournament in Wisconsin, according to a writer there, as video showed a transgender woman may have made contact with the player, sending him into the boards. So basically a man to woman transgender body checked the fuck out of a woman to trans man, and the injury came basically she knocked the dude on his ass.
Is that considered a hate crime at that point?
No, because it's a woman hitting a man.
I mean,
this
basically,
is the thing.
I'm surprised the media even covered it, because this is like, different on different violence. This is like them reporting on the amount of shootings in Chicago. Like you just never see it.
Well, see, this is part of the whole deal. Is like, the trans athletes want to be on the other team. It always goes man to woman, it seems. The trans women always want to be on the women's, but there's not a lot of trans women that seem to want to rock with the men.
Because they know they would get their asses handed to them.
I was just gonna say, like, no amount of testosterone would ever make me like go into an all-male hockey game.
Well,
ever.
no, I'm like for hockey or for soccer, any sport, there would be no male that would go into like the NFL or anything unless they would try and do like a kicker, and then she would run off the field as quickly as she could after the fact.
Well, there actually was an NFL professional female kicker for a bit. Who, if I recall,
who kicked like a 21-yard field goal, and everyone was like,
I thought that was college. I didn't think it was NFL.
Yeah. If it was NFL, it would have made a whole bigger deal.
They have female referees at the NFL, so
that
they
made
always
a big
hear
deal.
that.
Well, see, Zeno here says, have you seen the woman kick in the NFL? Lol.
Okay, maybe
it might have. I'm not sure, but
it
kicked
may
like
have
a
been one of those
21-yarder.
just come on for one kick.
Look, Justin Tucker's kicking 60-yard field goals, and she came on and barely made a 20-yarder.
Yeah, how stunning and brave. But yeah, so this is what happens. This is why you cannot put everybody together on the same team, because just regardless of how you identify, regardless of what hormones you've taken, regardless of what surgery you've had, you still have the genetic muscle mass that you were just born with. Whether you like how you were born or not, that's what you got. So trans man gets body checked by a trans woman and is injured.
I'm surprised they allowed body checking, because international hockey, women's hockey does not allow body checking.
Well, because
this isn't women's hockey. This is trans hockey we're talking about.
So I'm surprised they allowed body checking to begin with. Now, look at it this way. Like you said, so I do play hockey a little bit. I'm not very good at it, and I'm a terrible skater. But like, if you see these shoulders here, you can just imagine what kind of an impact I'd have if I laid a shoulder into any woman. Like, now I weigh 240 pounds. I'm only 5'8". So if I body check you, you're gonna feel it.
Yeah. So is the trans woman the man? No, the trans woman is the woman, man to woman. The trans man is the woman to man. So trans man who used to be a woman got laid out on the ice by trans woman who used to be a man. So the injury came after the NHL posted a tweet last month in support of transgender people following its announcement to support the team trans draft tournament in Middleton, Wisconsin, which was the first tournament featuring only transgender and non-binary players. Trans women are women, trans men are men. Non-binary identity is real, the league wrote in a November 22nd Twitter thread. The tournament took place just days before the post. So the tournament was before the post, and if you're the trans man who was laid out on the ice, go in, pull out all the stops, and sue the shit out of the organizers. Why not? In for a dime, in for a dollar. But this is the problem here. The NHL, however, did not share the outcome of the tournament, and media outlets and advice that sent crews to cover the contest also failed to report on the outcome. It's almost as if it was a shit show and nobody cared about the score.
Humanity won. That's what happened. That's who won. Humanity won.
Yeah. It just kind of feels a little bit like I've heard. I'm sorry, this is just memory. I haven't like dug deep into this, but the NHL has had some issues with like LGBT people, and there's like where the one that I'm thinking of especially is it was a guy in the Blackhawks, and he said F, whatever, like a slur for a gay person.
The F slur for gay men.
Yeah. And it was like on TV, and it was a huge controversy.
Wait. I thought that was football. Wasn't that John Gruden with the Raiders?
No, it was Andrew Shaw. He they saw him, like you could see him say it to like one of the players or something. There's been a couple little like incidents with that where this. Yeah,
well, Joe Quenneville got like busted for like literally booting players on his bench when he was upset with them. He just kicked them right in the back.
There was also this is also like kind of tracking. So I'm from Chicago and Blackhawks. There was a whole controversy about a coach who was sexually assaulting or whatever.
Too late.
Players. Yeah, I know. I was like, shit. Sorry, Jeff. Yeah, and it was like it was totally swept under the rug. And that's why I just look at this and I almost feel like it's an overcorrection on the NHL's part. You know what I mean? Where like
Yeah.
they try to make it so far the other way to kind of get all of that stuff swept under the rug. And it's like, well, this has been a thing in your organization. It's kind of like
Urban
baked
Meyer
into the
kicked
organization. Yeah, I just want to know who
So-
won.
As a,
You know,
as a
they haven't
Canadian,
grown up in.
what would Don Cherry say about this?
Don Cherry has gotten himself canceled because he called French hockey players pussies on live TV. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he'd have quite the controversial take on it. But he
Yeah.
does a podcast now. He doesn't do any broadcasts because he basically got. So I don't know if anyone knows this, but Don Cherry got canceled because there's a lot of new Canadians that don't wear poppies. So we use the poppy as the symbol of the
Veterans?
First World War. So on November 11th, Remembrance Day, we use the poppy to show that we, lest we forget. There are a lot of new Canadian immigrants who don't take part in that thing. And so Don Cherry called them out. And you could see Ron McLean, his co-host, the most uncomfortable 10 minutes of his life. As Don Cherry's just like, you people come into this country, you take all of our benefits, you take our generosity, and you don't wear a stinking poppy. That's embarrassing on you. And that's what got him canceled.
Yeah.
And
Andrew F says we
and
need
it
a
was
resident
you
transgender Drex to comment on this. He'll get here eventually.
Oh, yeah.
I hope.
Drex is a masculine presenting transgender lesbian, if you don't know.
I hope he wears the sweater. Legendary Racing says, I live in Middleton and no idea this happened here.
Oh, what's up, Yellow Flash?
No promotion. They just checked the box and they're like, all right,
Yeah,
we did it.
The
Jay
NHL
Leaga
was
says they won. I'm sorry we have to cover your face there occasionally, Flux.
That's all right.
so
They won. All right.
I do know, just growing up in the culture of hockey, that it's a very kind of frat boy kind of attitude, mentality, right? So there is a lot of
you can't say frat boy anymore. Transgender hockey. It's
Whatever.
a frat person.
It's not
fraternities sort of implies
mankind.
men.
It's not mankind. It's people kind.
Greek-oriented thing sounds weird too. It's a bunch of people together.
Anyways,
yeah.
So there's a lot of Blue Mountain State was a documentary, by the way. There is a lot of over the top kind of gay acting. So it kind of contributes to this anti-gay kind of feeling in the locker rooms where I would feel sorry for a gay hockey player because there is a lot of like gay play. But if you were to actually come out and be like, no, I actually like legit do, I bed with other men, you'd probably like, you would get a lot of,
I got news for you. That means you're gay.
You'd get a lot of kind of, you'd be ostracized out of the locker room, which is kind of weird. Now the NHL had its, when everyone was doing the, take a knee for the national anthem, the NHL mostly avoided that. There was one player on the Minnesota Wild who took a knee during the national anthem, but and then did the, he rose his fist up. But for the most part, we just kind of didn't deal with that because hockey's pretty homogenous. Like,
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the thing. That's what's just funny is clearly in my head anyway, nobody gave a shit about the game. It was just, let's put this on ice to make a spectacle of ourselves, a spectacle that nobody watched other than just to report on the fact that some dude got laid out by a woman. But according to Kay, the lack of coverage regarding how the tournament played out was due to the clear physical advantage of the biological men had over the biological women.
God.
You don't say.
Where did the non-biners go? Were they just like the refs in the middle, like trying to decide which team to play for, or what? How are the non-binaries involved?
They
in
just
this?
play
That's what
for both sides.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, just whoever. They're like, they lurk around the net and like, okay, they switch teams.
For some reason, the wording of this is really cracking me up. Like, due to the clear physical advantage.
Slapshot was an accurate representation of hockey in the 80s. People mentioned Slapshot as the best sports movie. Oh. Yeah, Slapshot was an accurate representation of hockey in the 80s. And
put on the foil.
Now, I don't know if you guys watch any Canadian kind of TV series like Trailer Park Boys or Letterkenny, but Those are not fictional works. Those are documentaries.
Oh yeah.
Letterkenny,
that's
when
what
they
I
talk
see-
about the natives coming in and just beating the shit out of everyone, like that is legit how we do hockey at the minor levels, right? The native reserves will send in their own team and they just knock the shit out of everyone.
Well, see, and that's what I always tell people too when they talk about hell. My brain is just not fun. Pedro. The hell was the show? Vote for Pedro.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Napoleon Dynamite. God, my brain is just dead. When people like, oh, Napoleon Dynamite, that's such a terror. I remember the New York Times wrote this big article about how it was making fun of rural people, and it was just a disgusting shame of a movie. I'm like, bitch, that is Tuesday night in my area. It was literally filmed in my area. There's the scene when they're all doing the 4-H thing, eating the eggs. They're having drinking the eggs and having the egg sandwiches. If that camera had panned about 2 inches to the left, my aunt's house would have been in frame. It is literally there in Preston and Franklin, Idaho, 25 miles from my house. The Deseret Industries, the DI store where they got Pedro's suit. It's a Mormon thrift store. And it's Deseret Industries. It's kind of like the Mormon Salvation Army store. And
That's awesome.
where they bought the convenience store where they were buying the stuff, that is literally because Utah does not have the lottery. It is illegal for the lottery to exist in Utah. That convenience store is just over the border. It's like 3 miles into Idaho. And come the weekend, you will have a mile-long line of cars waiting to buy lottery tickets, all with Utah license plates. It's like, no, everybody in there is an authentic person. You got the guys that I could have been a professional football player if my high school coach hadn't screwed me over. That is everybody in my hometown. All right, well, speaking of hometowns, let's get back to the hockey here because this is funny. I'm amused by this line.
I read ahead a little bit. There's a good line coming up.
Yeah. At one point during the event, according to Kay, a biological male who identifies as a woman pushed the other player, a biological female who identifies as a man, sending the athlete headfirst into the boards. The contact doesn't look particularly serious when you watch it on video. It's almost like they're delicate. It may even have been entirely accidental, Kay wrote, but added there was a major size imbalance between the two players. Get a stretcher. Get a medic.
Medic.
That reminds me of Gage Grosskreutz, remember? Medic! I need a medic over here.
Man, just like to get a stretcher, get a medic. This is why, regardless of what you call yourself, you don't mix chromosomes on the same playing field.
So if you have played hockey, you do know that going head first into the boards, the helmet is pretty good at protecting you, but what will often be the casualty is your collarbone.
Oh,
it's really common for hockey players to break their collarbone. And what just happens is you go in at this weird angle and it just kind of presses your head down and it just snaps the collarbone.
God.
It could be worse. You could go on full Malarchuk and get your throat slit.
Hockey is a vicious. And Richard Zednik, he also got his carotid sliced by a skate.
Who was the one guy where he flatlined? He was playing, he flatlined. They brought
Yuri
him back.
Fisher. Yuri Fisher.
Yeah,
there was also a Russian player who died, who literally just had a heart attack and died. 18 years old.
Wow.
This was, before you know what I'm going to say. I'm not going to put your channel in jeopardy.
but not it wasn't Malarchuk, the other guy you mentioned that got his throat sliced. Zednik,
yes.
He was smart because he knew, probably because he saw what happened to Malarchuk.
Yeah, because he saw the red blade stream spray out in front of him.
He booked it for the medic.
He shoved his glove into his neck and just ran, skated to the bench as fast as he could.
But you want to watch a horrific hockey and just search for Malarchuk throat. Dude caught a blade on his neck and just the ice went red. Yeah, and somehow he survived.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's like someone just took a bucket and threw it. That's how much blood came out.
Yeah, and where the announcers are screaming, "Cut the cameras! Get the cameras off of him!" It was a fucking mess. Yeah, and he lived through it.
He survived because what happened was. When he threw his glove off, he played for the Buffalo Sabres. When he threw his glove off and put his hand over his neck, he actually put his finger into the artery and blocked it.
God.
Oh, it's the worst sports injury I've ever seen.
So they stitched him up and he played in the third period.
Close.
Yeah,
he did ask his coach. Oh yeah, Yuri Fisher. So when he flatlined, they revived him, and he asked the coach when his next shift was. when he woke up.
Those hockey players are built different, I swear.
Yeah. There was one guy. There's a video. I believe his name is Gregory Campbell for the Boston Bruins. He played an entire shift with a broken leg.
Oh my God.
He took a slap shot and it fractured his tibia. And you can see him like he cannot put any weight on it. So he's like leaning on his stick and his good leg and just like kind of going around the ice trying to stick check people. And then once the puck is cleared out of the zone, he can go to the bench. But
compare that against basketball where they like touch them and they like fall
They're
over.
like,
or soccer.
Or in soccer
where they get near you and they look like you were shot.
I've had a devastating hockey injury. I went into the boards and toe picked. It spun my foot all the way around and snapped the tibia bone.
Oh my God.
So I had what was called a spiral fracture.
So it like was twisted?
It twisted it so hard it broke the bone, like breaking a stick, right? Grab a stick and twist it.
Yep. That happened to my arm.
Do you, I feel like sometimes
that's
in
where
those
you get
moments.
this from.
Oh my God. Do you like remember this? I feel like that's one of those where you would just black
Every
out.
second of it.
Oh my God.
I remember hearing the snap, being like, oh, that's bad. And then the pain hit.
Yeah. I was lucky because when I did this, when it did the spiral fracture, because I broke both of my arms in a motorcycle accident. A truck pulled out in front of me and just T-boned him. When I did it instantly it damaged the nerve, so my whole arm went numb, so it didn't really hurt.
Well,
so
that's
pretty lucky.
That's a blessing in disguise, I guess.
But then again, I didn't feel anything or move my hand for the next 9 months. So there is a downside.
It was a violent collision. I needed I needed an ambulance to emergency. It happened on New Year's Eve too. So I called a surgeon from a New Year's party. Now, Canada, we have public health care. Yeah, he's drunk. He's drunk. They're like, but no. Happy ending. They put it back together. I've got a metal plate.
You got a happy ending
in my right leg, but I've been able to get back on the ice again.
Should have drank some milk. We got a couple of super chats, but first, oh dang it, we have this problem. StreamYard has this thing where you get your monthly like super chat thing for your monthly membership. It doesn't show up on StreamYard, so I only catch them if I happen to be glancing at the actual stream, which I was when Just Cause here says, member for 2 months, by the way. Thank you, Just Cause, for the clean and sober crew, which I am today, at least until 6 p.m. for cracking the box, terminally ill child. Thank you, Legal Vices. Yeah, go if you haven't subscribed to Kraken, Kraken, the box. He's a kid that had 2 heart transplants. Now he's on palliative care because things didn't work out. He's on his way out. The kid just wants to get as many subscriptions as possible to his YouTube channel. Meet Johnny Depp. Go to Crack in the Box. Subscribe to him. Make his last little bit a happy bit.
Apparently Dwayne Johnson got a hold of this too. Cool. So Dwayne Johnson tweeted out, and when YouTube suspended his account, did you see that, Jeff? Yeah. YouTube actually suspended his account.
Yeah,
for violating the terms of service.
Basically, because he just got too big too fast, and it triggered some sort of there must be some fraud going on here because he got 200,000 subscribers in like 24 hours.
It's funny that YouTube has that automated system, but they still can't deal with the obvious porn bots that just hammer everyone's live stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't understand, why would you have a feature like that? Like, why would they just have an automatic thing where, you grew too fast here, we're cutting you off? Like, what is the point of that?
Because they can't efficiently deal with bots. They really can't. They have no idea how to tell automated programs from real people apart when they sign up for a YouTube account. So they're like, well, we'll just attack the subscriber they all flood to rather than the source of the problem. Because, I don't know, apparently no one is Elon Musk because he took, he tackled all the bots on Twitter pretty quickly.
Yeah, he did.
There are certain keywords that the bots just like filter through the API looking for. So if you mention like crypto anywhere in your tweet, then a bunch of bots will hammer it with like, oh, I had my crypto stolen and this guy was able to get it back for me. Check him out. And it's just some like scam website.
Yeah, I'm sure the guy that lost $1.5 billion would like to actually have his back.
Imagine losing that much value because you forgot a password.
Oh.
We got a couple super chats to get through here. Legendary Racing says, you are effing 10-ply, bud.
Oh, let me do that in a Canadian accent.
Okay.
You a fucking 10-ply, bud.
I'm not your friend, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, guy. You know what a dire wolf is, right? It's like a wolf, except dire.
Just for Flux, Mocha Dick.
Mocha Dick. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it's just it's hilarious.
Well, and the fact that it's a product that comes from a sperm. It's a product that comes from a sperm whale, which makes it even funnier in a way.
Well, no, I thought Mocha Dick was referring to the male sperm whale.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like Moby Dick is like a whale term, and like Mocha Dick is just like a product that that is.
Corn
like
Pope said that was an Aussie accent.
No, it is the whale. It refers to the male whale. The male whale, the Mocha Dick. Yeah. Anyway, enough Mocha Dick. Let's get on to Hunch the Dirty Roof. Oh, you're leaving us?
I have to bounce, man.
All right.
First of all, I need some water.
Yeah, you do. That water isn't going to taste good for about an hour.
The final verdict on this Octomore. Oh, I better turn the label the correct way. My camera's not. Whatever.
Yeah, it's black on black. So
the final verdict on the Octomore, it is a little harsh. It's a very strong Scotch whiskey. It's a great way to, let's say, it's great for party drinking. Where the harshness
you're good for like 1 or 2 glasses.
Yeah. It's the harshness is mitigated because you're doing a lot of other things at the same time. This is not something that you're going to sit around and be like, I'm getting hammered on Octomore tonight. No.
Oh, no. You
need something smoother because this will kick you in the teeth.
And Hunch the Dirty Roofer says, Keith ate a slap shot about 5 hours ago. 12 teeth shattered, only missed half a period. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. There's, I think in Lapierre, Lafreniere took a slap shot right off the jaw. They could like move all of his bottom teeth because his jaw was broken. And then of course that's not even the injuries you get from hockey fights.
Well, see, and I love hockey because you get 2 sports in one. You get hockey and boxing.
Yeah. The joke in during the 80s and 70s with the Broad Street Bullies and the Bay Street Bullies, the Philadelphia Flyers and the Leafs, the Toronto Maple Leafs, was that I went to a boxing match and a hockey game broke out.
Yeah.
Anyways,
well,
on that note.
Article. Yeah. All right. Take care.
Jeff, thanks for having me, guys.
Go to
Lost
in Law and subscribe.
I really appreciate it.
It was nice
I hope
meeting
Drex
you.
shows up.
Yes. Congrats on your
Drex
midterms.
shows up too.
Oh, thanks.
Take care. Happy holidays and all that other stuff. Bye, Tim.
Bye.
Go to Lost in Law, subscribe, like everything he's done. There we go. Well, now half of the Vice Squad is either not here or is not here. One is left and one hasn't showed up yet. Drex, get here, man. We're dying. I've been trying to delay this. We're doing a story arc next, like a whole story arc.
Oh, he has. And I was hoping
for him to be here, but we're just going to have to start without him. Drex, I hope you're listening so that you can pick up where we're right in midstream and we don't have to backtrack. Hey, lost another subscriber. What do you know?
Oh,
394 concurrent viewers, 253 likes. Hit that like, and please, if you haven't subscribed, get down there and subscribe to it. We're waiting for Drex, but we just cannot wait for Drex any longer. My question is to you, ladies. I think Bill. Every time I say ladies, I just think of Bill Burr.
Ladies. Ladies.
Yes. There we go. What do we got here? Drex just sent me a text. Just arrived home. Fuck these roads. All righty. Andy's in the middle of sending another text as we speak. I've got the 3 little dots going. As soon as he tells us what this next message is, we'll get in the story. And why is my 12-year-old girl 6 feet tall? Because you're a monster freak, Drex. That's why. How tall are you, Flux?
I am my driver's license. My driver's license says 5'8", but I've kind of shrunk, and I think I'm like 5'7".
Oh,
A tall
It's-
5'7".
You see, you look shorter than that, and I think Hannah probably looks taller than she is. How you look?
I'm an Amazon. I'm 5'9". Well, like, and I had the opposite problem because I was 5'8" for a long time, and then I went to the doctor, and they're like, "Yeah, you grew like an inch and a half." It's like,
Nice.
good. I'm glad that I'm still going through puberty. Like, it should be well past it, but apparently, it's still going.
Like back in 2020, I had gone back to my home because my dad had passed. But you know how like in your family home you get measured as a kid?
Yeah.
Well, like I went and stood up. You know, I was like, oh, you know, I haven't done this since before I left for the army. I was a full inch shorter than I was in 2012.
Well, it's just because you were wearing like heavy backpacks.
Yeah, I'm like,
I was going to say your posture or something. Yeah.
Yep. I'm like, oh, I was taller.
And Legendary Racing says Popcorn Planet said it was age related to Gmail. Oh yeah, it might have been like the kids content thing. I didn't watch. I just read like the suspected reason. I didn't watch Popcorn Planet's deal for the actual reason because I was getting liquored up last night. So yeah, whatever it was, it's all back. Everything is good.
Yeah,
all right,
you were
Drex.
good and wasted last night. That was fun.
No, that was such a funny stream. It would have been fun without the liquor, but it was great.
I'm in shock that you're functioning right now.
I'm really not. I'm really not functioning.
You seem like you are.
Yeah.
So,
and not only that, it is very you're very accurate wherein you don't appear to be drunk, but you're super drunk.
I have to drink an absolute fuck ton for it to start to show. And so it's dangerous.
Yeah. You have a wooden leg, as my dad says.
I genuinely feel like trash right now, but it's fun anyway. Legendary Racing says, I missed your super chat. I don't know what super chat. I've read all of the ones that I've got here. We've read the I live in Middleton chat. We read your F and 10 ply. We even did it in a Canadian accent, and we read the Popcorn Planet thing. So I don't know which one I missed. It didn't show up if it's not one of those three. All right, well, let's Eva Torres says, in my mind, my dick is 10 inches. In real life, I just have to act like it. Yay, single life. Okay. You just read it, Jeff. Okay, that the one we were talking about? Yeah, I don't miss super chats now that I have them on two different screens. So, Jeff, yesterday you looked drunk for the first time ever. 2 bottles explains that. I don't think I looked
drunk. You did have 2.
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you don't remember that you had 2 just says everything.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought I was blowing bubbles at the bottom of the first one, but whatever. I guess
no, you were blowing bubbles for a good long time.
I missed another liter of bourbon somewhere in there.
You did a good old time travel.
Yeah. Isaac Bruce's Hold'em Gabagool Art says, we'll catch the replay. Sure, it was dope. Yeah.
Oh, it was great.
It was fun. Well, it took us. First of all, it took us an hour to get through an 11-minute video because it was just so funny.
I mean, Oompa Loompa Banana Mohammed,
suitcase, whatever the hell it was.
Kong prison was just absolutely hilarious.
just watch the first hour of yesterday's video. It was just funny.
Oh man.
All right. We've waited as long as we can for Drex. Don't want people to go, what the fuck is this about? Where's the Alphabet Mafia stuff you promised us an hour ago? We're going to get into it. Drex, I hope you're listening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do we all know Oli London? Have we ever heard of Oli London?
I was going to tell you about this stream. I have like no knowledge of any of this stuff. Sorry, Flux, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
No, like I feel like I do know, but I can't place him at the moment. Is he transitioned to she? Is that
among other things? Among other things.
Just the tip of the iceberg.
Just the tip.
Zhang was never seen again. I vaguely remember us talking about Zhang. Vague memories of that. It was someone that was involved in one of the videos, I believe. Oli London, yeah, you've heard of Mischievous Managers. Has heard of Oli London, not Ali, Oli London. All right, we're gonna tell you the Oli London story arc.
Okay.
No,
I'm
belly,
ready.
Belly to tip. Go away, Eric. That's wrong. Go away. All right, hit that like, hit the subscribe. But we got one of our subscribers back. Thanks, whoever it was, to fill in the gap. The super chats. We're going to continue to read all the super chats. If you want a super chat, hint, hint, hint. Where's the super chats? It's Friday. You should all be drunk and throwing your credit cards at me. Anyway, not required. Just encouraged. And
Make it rain, chat. Make it rain.
All right, let's start with Oli London. We're going to kind of go.
Yes. No, this guy. Or
we're going to go in chronological order here as best we can with his story arc because it's a thing. Okay, so Oli London is a British influencer who got plastic surgery to look like a BTS member. Yeah, Jimin, who is from Busan, who is from literally just down the beach from me. These BTS fans are so insane that they will all pool their money for like their birthday, for Jimin's birthday. The fan club will pool their money and put on these tens of thousands of dollars of like fireworks shows just to celebrate his birthday. But Oli London here, he's got plastic surgery to look like BTS member Jimin. Now they're facing backlash for saying they identify as Korean.
So it's like Rachel Dolezal, but the sequel.
Yeah. So he's a transracial person.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he's getting a surgery to look like Park Jimin from BTS. Oli London, the British influencer known for getting multiple cosmetic surgeries to look like the vocalist Park Jimin from BTS, has come under fire for recently saying that they identify as Korean and tweeting an alteration of the South Korean flag in rainbow colors. One thing you do not want to do is fuck with the Korean flag. The Koreans are militantly defensive about their flag. NBC almost lost the Olympics in 1988 because they made an alteration of the Korean flag in a very, very benign way. And they got crucified. Do not fuck with the Korean flag. Koreans do not like that. London, who uses they and them pronouns, has been a known figure in fan spaces around South Korean media and entertainment for years. They gained notoriety for publicizing their cosmetic surgery to look, as they said in a 2018 interview with Barcroft TV, like Pac. London is now an influencer with over 427,000 followers on TikTok and 28,600 subscribers on YouTube, in addition to having released songs like Christmas in Korea.
You know where he grew up.
What are you doing, Flux?
I'm raising my hand to be called on.
Well, go ahead. You don't have to do that.
Why? Like, I don't. So
that was the question. Just why?
Okay, so how do these people become influencers? Like, how
okay,
does
hang on. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Got to push pause here. Someone missed the memo. DS Subversion says this looks like an old article. Yes, it is an article. I told you we're telling a story arc here in chronological order. This is the beginning of the story. It was a while ago. These are old stories, and we're going to do the story arc into brand new articles. Bear with me here, folks. Continue, Flux.
I don't remember. What was I saying before?
Oh, damn it. I'm sorry. I interrupted your thought.
No, how did he become an influencer? Like, does he become an influencer because he had all these plastic surgeries? Or was he popular
it was before? He came out he started out not being Korean.
Okay.
He was just kind of fluid. But then he came to Korea and taught English, I think, for like a year and suddenly fell in love with everything.
He's
literally.
Korean. Yeah.
Yeah. Now he identifies as Korean.
So obviously, if you really love something, that's what you become. Is that
Apparently.
what's like happening now?
So that's like my thought too. At what point does it turn from appropriating to transracial? Is that what we're calling it? Like this just feels like appropriating culture. Like just because you say you're Korean, That's like me saying I'm a black woman. I mean, you tell me, if I tell you I identify as a black woman, you would look at me like, be like,
Well, I mean, you can't say no.
yeah.
Like, I can't tell well, how do I know what you identify as?
Mhm.
Clearly you could identify as a male. And race is the next. I mean, race has always been the next thing that was coming to that.
Yeah.
Drex is booting up his computer now.
Nice.
Hey.
South Park called it back a few years ago when Kyle had the Negroplasty.
Yes. Oh my God. That one.
Yep,
oh, and then his knees blow out.
Ugh. Yep. But that's been a thing, and I'm like, that's where it's going. And so Elizabeth Warren identifies as Native American, so why not?
Yeah. So wait, can you go back up to his picture? Because I also want to.
Oh, there will be more pictures of him as we move along.
Because he still looks. It's not like he's like. I will say one thing about Rachel Dolezal, however you say her name. She at least leaned into looking black.
Oh no,
right?
no. This is the beginning of his plastic surgery journey.
Oh,
hang on.
Okay,
it gets better / worse.
Okay, this just kind of
derp.
I feel like this just shows plastic surgery is made for women because his face looks so much more like plastic surgery is made for women so that women stop aging because we freak out about aging all the time. And it just shows you like men just age. It just doesn't translate.
Are we aware that Dolezal has an OnlyFans now?
Stop. Oh my God. I'm subscribing immediately.
Seriously?
Yes. Like full on Dolezal nudes.
Don't. Whoa.
It's grim. Of course, for science,
Yeah.
Yeah. Rachel Dolezal has an OnlyFans. It is grim.
I got bleak moments.
Yeah. While Hannah and Flux madly search OnlyFans for Rachel Dolezal.
No, I'm not. Nope. No, thank you.
I am. I'm loud and proudly doing it as we speak.
Their most recent announcement that they identify as Korean, as well as the rainbow flag they posted, drew massive backlash online from those saying that they were disrespecting Korean identity and culture.
Where do you think that
are backlash? I don't know, a lot. How many people? Where do you think these people were that were involved in the backlash? If you guessed Korea, you're correct. It follows a history of outrage that the influencer has generated over the years. London has gained notoriety over the years through reality television appearances and through publicizing their cosmetic journey to look like a to look like Jimin. I'm not actually changing my race, London said. Oh, thank you for that clarification.
Oh,
we're not actually changing. Really. I have a deep respect for Korean culture. It's cultural appropriation, not cultural appropriation.
Oh,
So there's another picture of him wearing his BTS gear.
That looks like my sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, don't make me laugh. I'm dizzy.
Yeah, I was thinking it was a fucked up version of
Gerard Way. It looks like I know the second you said it, I just made that connect too. Like
I don't know what that is.
A really bad Welcome to the Black Parade.
Lead singer of My Chemical Romance.
Oh, okay. All right. That's funny. Okay. See, as an older gentleman, I would say like the dude from The Cure without the hair.
That's a good assessment too.
Or just a fucking zombie, one of the two.
Is he wearing is he also wearing a wig to like
no, he just
make
dyed
his hair straight?
Black.
But his hair, the texture looks weird.
It looks like he tried to flat iron it and then hairspray it.
But wouldn't you burn your head if you're trying to flat iron hair that short?
Not necessarily.
No,
I used to have hair that short.
Yeah.
And women, when you curl your hair, put the fucking curling iron somewhere where men aren't going to clean it up and latch onto a blazing hot piece of steel. I can't tell you the times I've blistered my hands because the ex or a girlfriend or whoever leaves the fucking curling iron just sitting there and I don't know it was unplugged 30 seconds ago.
PSA. Clean it up.
You want us to put the toilet seat down, you put the fucking curling irons away.
Yeah, at least
it's etiquette. It's etiquette.
At least if the toilet seat's up, you're not going to get a 3rd-degree burn, ladies, right? Just unplug that curling iron.
According to a January 2020 Dr. Phil segment, London had gone through 15 surgeries over the course of 6 years in pursuit of looking like Pac, spending over $150,000 in the process. If you look, now this is where the fucked up thing starts. This is where his arc starts to go off the rails. If you look at the pictures of me and Jimin, we're identical.
Excuse me?
Do we need to bring up a Pac?
I was just going to say, can you show me a picture of this? Because I have a feeling he doesn't look anything like him.
And this is where the
Not at
delusion
all.
starts. Clearly, this person is not mentally stable or mentally sound in the we're identical.
Let's see how his arc works out here.
I mean, I could tell you apart.
I could pick you two out if you were standing side by side.
Identical?
Twins. I can't even tell the difference.
Did you just pull up a picture of the same guy?
Wow,
yeah, that looks exactly like Oli London, doesn't it?
He's prettier than me, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty boy.
Yeah.
They're all that way.
Oh,
and the weird thing is they're all hetero. It's just soy boy. That's what Koreans like, and everybody else does. But never ever say anything bad about them. BTS is the best. BTS is the best group that's ever lived. They're all awesome dudes. They're all great and wonderful. So I love everybody. So please don't kill me, internet.
BTS
culture.
army for life. Yeah, I'm afraid of the BTS army. So yeah, I love BTS.
Drex was booting up his computer 7 minutes ago. So work it out, Drex. Come on.
He's on my Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Hannah's sister Farron says, to all you little bitches, have a blast. Also, a friend of mine who just had this guy on her show because he's a conservative. No, don't spoilers, Hannah. You would know exactly who.
Wait, what? I'm like stroking out reading this. Have a blast. Also, a friend of mine just had this guy on her show
because he's a conservative.
Hannah, I don't understand how he's a conservative.
Just let's watch the story arc unfold. We're halfway through the first article in many of this. This is a story arc that you don't want to miss. London has grabbed attention about stunts like marrying a cardboard cutout of Park Ji-min. So not only are they just twins, he married a cardboard cutout of the guy he wants to look like. So if you look at the pictures of me and Jimin, we are identical, London said in the interview. When I was in Korea, everyone calls me Jimin. I'm walking down the street. Everyone, they think I'm Jimin. You are a fucking deluded idiot. Nobody has said that.
Somebody needs to just be like, listen, dude, pump the brakes. You're crazy.
Yeah.
I feel like this is just people telling him yes all the time.
Yeah, this is why you have to tell your children no.
Yes.
See, it's a Korean culture thing. The Korean culture is not, you have to save face. You have to let others save face. You don't want to openly insult someone no matter how much you hate them. So if I walk down the street and say, do I look like Greta Garbo? They'd be like, yeah, you do. Yeah. I see it now, because they don't want you to feel like an idiot. They don't want to offend you. So if he's walking going, do I look like Jimin? They're going to be like going, yeah, you do. Huh.
Yeah.
But they actually did a video. But it's all in Korean, so it would be pointless to hear.
He should know that as a Korean, that's how they act.
But he didn't actually change his race, though. Remember, he didn't actually change his race.
Okay, he just identifies as a Korean. But he's not changing his race.
Yeah,
okay.
No,
that
he's
tracks.
Appreciating the culture.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But like they went. There's a Korean video. It's all in Korean, so I didn't save it or even have a link to it. But basically, they went around. Koreans found out about this guy and were like, "What the fuck is his problem?" And they went around to Koreans in Korea without him present, showing him the pictures. Like, does this guy look like Jimin, or who does this guy look like? And they're like, "Fuck, who is this freak, and what is his problem?"
Yeah.
Yeah. So you get Koreans alone and you ask them, and they're like, "No, don't just idiot." They get. Yeah, he married a cardboard cutout of Jimin, who he wants to look like.
How I want to know, how does the cardboard cutout consent? Because
what does Jimin think of all this too? That's the other thing.
Let's follow the story arc.
Okay. I'm glad that all my questions are going to be answered.
But see, this is like what was the time traveler's wife. Did we see the movie or read the book?
No.
I feel like I saw the movie a long time ago.
I didn't watch the movie, but I read the book. But it's the guy that time travels, goes back to himself, and sort of helps raise himself as he's growing up. You know, gives him like lessons for the future and whatnot. But there's one thing where he waxes philosophical. If you go back and you have sex with your younger self, does that mean you're gay, or is it just masturbation?
I'm going to say masturbation.
Well, is there penetration? Because then
There was.
Then yeah, that's gay.
Let's
Yeah,
go
that's
on.
totally gay.
That's a subject for a different day. So London told the Daily Mail in 2020 that they had married a cardboard cutout of Pac in Las Vegas. In May
wish I would have been
2021,
there.
they drew attention online, which their Instagram account was labeled as memorialized, which typically means that the owner of the account has died. London was not dead, and the status of the account was restored. The incident, as well as prank news articles saying that they had died, led people online speculating that they had engineered the incident. The Sun reported that London said that they thought they had been hacked and found the incident very upsetting. See, I find it upsetting. It's every time you're talking about a single person and you refer to them as they, I have to literally stop and try to figure out what the fuck they're talking about, because they is plural in my head.
Yeah, I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
well,
same.
how many are they?
Yeah.
Like,
And it is
It is,
frustrating
yeah.
when I read they, them.
It's very jarring.
mhm. Absolutely.
So on June 18th, London tweeted an image of a rainbow reimaging the South Korean flag, saying that it was their new official flag for being a non-binary person who identifies as Korean.
There are so many of those in the world. We definitely need a flag
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
They also said that they use they and them pronouns, as well as core and Ian neopronouns.
Sorry, what?
Core and Ian. So
Yeah.
it's a
Somebody needs to talk to this
non-binary
guy.
person who identifies as Korean using core Ian
So they would be
pronouns.
like Core London. If you were saying like Mr. London, it would be Core, or like Ian London. Like, what is a Core and a Ian like?
You're asking too many questions, Flux.
So-
we just don't know.
The memorialized account upset Core.
Drex
Like,
says he's
what?
looking for the stupid shirt. Drex, we'd rather have you here. Forget the sweater, forget the shirt. Just come on and share your presence with us.
Poor Drex has had the most chaotic evening. I can
Yeah.
only...
Just get on here. We don't need the shirt. I wouldn't do that to you.
You don't have to do shirt. You don't have to do the pants. Just come on in. I was already on a stream where somebody wasn't wearing pants. So I can do it again.
According to the New York Times, neopronouns can be a word created to serve as a pronoun without expressing gender, like Z and Zer. A neopronoun can also be a so-called noun self-pronoun in which a pre-existing word is drafted into use as a pronoun. This was the flag. This pissed people off.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like
Hardcore.
looks like a really fucked up Pepsi logo, kind of.
It does.
That is the Korean flag. It is the Pepsi logo, the red and blue.
Yeah,
yin
that's
yang,
true.
Which
Mhm.
actually led. I spent so much time back in the day convincing Koreans that Pepsi was not invented in Korea. And yes, it is. They got the flag right there on the can. I'm like, no, it's not how that worked at all. But yeah, an announcement that they identify as Korean drew major backlash. The paper Sandra's Song, Korean last name, by the way. Sandra's Song is a Korean name, wrote that London's announcement that they identify as Korean effectively trivializes our identities because they're suddenly trendy. Many criticized the rainbow reimaging that London posted, saying that it was offensive to Korean culture and insulted the flag's meaning. The Republic of Korea's flag, known as the Taegukgi, has deep cultural meaning represented by its symbols and colors, according to the Republic of Korea's Ministry of the Interior and Safety. London has doubled down on their statement, claiming in a YouTube video that the flag they posted was the official flag that all of the LGBT organizations the people of Korea use. Not true. Insider was unable to determine which organizations London was referring to, the ones he made up in his fucking stupid twisted
This is
head.
the ones
Those are
that
the
he
ones.
sees like schizo.
Mm-hmm.
The flag was uploaded to Wikipedia under the title Flag of South Korea LGBT in 2014, but it was publicly nominated for deletion on June 22nd for national offense to South Korea and defamation of flag. That's how much they love that idea.
Yeah. Nominated for deletion. I did not even know there was such a thing, but yeah.
But he responded to the backlash. Yes, I identify as Korean. Yes, I'm non-binary. Yes, I look like Jimin, they wrote in an Instagram post. But none of this should be a reason to outcast me from society. Yeah.
Yes, it should.
You guys are
don't
just mad that I
outcast
look
me.
like the guy from BTS. You're just mad.
Yeah.
You're
Don't
just
dehumanize
jealous.
me and shame me for being who I am, a non-binary Korean person. I will not shame you for being non-binary.
Who is married to a cardboard cutout.
I will shame you for being a white non-binary Korean person. I will shame you for that fuckery. We're not going to play that game. This is the essence of the Vice Squad versus the they-them culture. Yes, I will shame you for being a completely white person saying you are a Korean person. You deserve to be shamed for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
London's manager told the Daily Dot that London felt strongly attached to Korea and the Korean culture and feels much more connected to this than his own culture. I'm white. The current backlash against London follows years of criticism of the star, their cosmetic surgery in pursuit of looking like Park, their appropriation of Korean culture, and forgetting marrying a fucking cardboard cutout. It's one thing to be inspired by the way BTS Jimin looks, Reddit user said, but to go to the lengths of getting plastic surgery to mimic his face is beyond creepy. It's fetishization to the max. Oh, not to the max. The max happens later in this story arc. I am who I am, but my main goal is to support the Korean community. Uh-huh. What are you going to say, Hannah? Say it.
No, I was going to say I wasn't sure if we had hit the ceiling yet. I'm glad to hear that there's more coming.
Oh, this is the beginning. This is laying the that was laying the foundation.
Because I'm dynamite. I do love a good BTS song. I will say that. I mean, I don't blame him for liking BTS, but I just love where he's like, I mean, yeah, I do look like Jimin. Stop, torturing me because of it. I'm so tortured.
He doesn't.
He really doesn't. It's genuinely like, I think you're right. I think he like walks down the street. It's like, don't I look like him? And people are like, yeah, sure, you totally do. And he just,
yeah. Drex, get in here.
I also just feel a little bit like this is
Drex, get in here. Where are you, dude?
See, and this is the problem with like that everybody gets a trophy generation is everybody wants to feel special, and everybody thinks that like I deserve to be special, and so they get these like quirks and like cling to them with every fiber of their being, and it's like, bro, calm down. We're good.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Drex is busy feeding his hungry eyes.
Hungry eyes.
Drex has got hungry eyes. Okay. Speaking of hungry, British Oli London is hungry for more. Was he born this way? Is this a life choice? Let's find out what he has to say on that subject, shall we?
I believe it's the latter.
British influencer Oli London claims they are Korean, says being transracial is a choice. She could kick his ass. She wants to.
I mean, I will say though, game recognized game because people are talking about him. So I guess, you should just be totally insane like this, and that's how you get attention.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, and
whoa.
Oh,
and this is a word we don't use enough. There are a plethora of things. Would you say I have a plethora of sweaters? Three Amigos is
such a great movie.
Yeah.
Plethora. Would you say I have a plethora of sweaters? All right. There are a plethora of things you can choose, but to be. But if there is one thing you cannot change about yourself, it's your race. And this is from It. It's apparently a Black-oriented publication. Free will does not work when it comes to choosing our race, and we have to accept who we are born as. However, the British influencer does not agree with this fact and chooses to identify as Korean. Yes, you read that right. This is not a supportive argument, but there you go. Looks just like Jimin, doesn't he?
Oh,
Twins.
identical twins.
I wait, that's not
Especially
Jimin?
in the nose
I thought it was.
and the eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks
This just
more
looks
like
like
Michael
someone who's
Jackson.
been on heroin for like a month.
Yeah. He looks like the guy who wanted to do all the plastic surgery to look like Ken. That's
Oh,
what he
that
looks
guy's
like.
creepy.
Yeah, he's scary too.
Oh no, this is Photoshop. No way she could get her legs under that table. That's mean. Funny but mean.
Oh my god.
There we go. Drex, what's up?
Oh shit, Jeff, what is up? We've got Flux. I think I've
How's
seen
it
you
going?
before.
Hi.
And you look just like Fair and Balanced, which must mean what?
That I'm her little sister, Hannah. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I don't know if she's ever mentioned me, but I've had her on the show.
I've heard you guys have had conversations.
Notice
But
how
it's nice-
nervous Hannah looks suddenly. As
no.
I told you, Hannah was scared to be on here with you.
Oh no, Hannah, I'm on my best behavior because my daughter's in
Okay.
the other room, so I can't even say bad words.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It feels weird to get
Shut
like
the door.
child cucked, right? Like you're sitting there like, when someone's like, "Hey, I need you to react to this, Drex." It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, you're like, hold on, let me put the filter on.
Yeah, it's, you know what though? So when you have a son, you just get to be whoever you are, right?
Yeah.
But when you have a girl, that's why if you notice, girls idolize their fathers because dad is always the best version of himself, right?
That's true.
Oh, I didn't tell you. I actually I had a stripper pole in stage in my house that I removed when my daughter was born.
Aw.
Yeah, Platinum Stages out of
choice.
Arkansas. I hope they're still in business, but it was a frosted stage. It was a 4x4, right? And the 304s were doing 304 activities. And then you get hit with the baby bomb, and it's like, yeah, it's a girl.
Uh-oh.
It just, the teardrop just,
One of my best friends, his daughter is 18 days older than my son.
oh.
And I'll never, I think when he's about 2, I get this phone call at 10 p.m. He's like, dude, how do I play with a girl? What do I do?
Right?
I'm like, I don't know. I'm wrestling and playing dinosaurs with my son. I don't know what you're doing over there.
Yeah.
It's so different. It's so different. Well, I mean, you guys are talking about some weirdo in Korea. I saw that when I was going to.
Yeah.
I threw the shirt in the dryer. You know when you have the
did?
shirts that are just all like wrinkled and shit, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, hell, that's not camera ready. You put some towels in the dryer, throw it in there,
Yeah.
high heat, push it. Like, all right, I just need you to tumble for like 1 minute, take it out, do one of those, and it's like, put it on, and you're good to go.
Now the Vice Squad is assembled here with all and
all
Drex,
of our outfits.
You're a sport to wear that sweater out here on stream.
Oh, of course. Hold on, Jeff. We gotta do this. They teased me for soft eyes because of a very unfortunate incident where I got manipulated into making a very compromised picture of myself. Not as bad as Nick's ass showing with a bottle stuck in it.
Yeah.
Wait, does Flux know about Baldo's new products?
No,
New
I
products?
haven't heard about the new
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm sorry, what?
Shit, we're not at 2 hours yet. God damn it.
We'll use that as a
Darn it.
palate cleanser when we finish the Oli London arc. Now, I really need these sunglasses because see, I need to go Drex and just stop drinking, but you know, why would I do that?
You just need the transition lenses, and that way
Yeah.
it's always the right.
Yeah.
Right.
But this is for those of you that know, this is the official Legal Vices MGTOwn peacock gear I got on now. This is the official out on the town peacocking gear.
You look like you're Australian or something.
This is actually a nice
Crikey.
hat that was handmade in Spain.
Oh, huh.
What is that material? It looks very
It is hard
soft.
leather.
Oh.
It's a hard leather hat.
Huh.
It's molded.
That is some
molded
like
hard leather.
very hard leather. Damn.
Yeah, from
Yeah.
My Hats. You can get it from like myhats.com. They're like $4.50 a piece.
They have to use that for bullwhips.
Yeah.
Asking for a friend.
No, that's why you just slap them with a hat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I mean, Jeff, I'm not telling you to get involved in certain activities, but if you had to, and she may or may not be in a cross tied up, and you just take the hat off and just round the ass.
You have to be careful. This would be like what's his face? The card throwing X-Man.
Oh yeah, Gambit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unleash your inner. Yeah,
Yes.
you're Remy LeBeau. You're Jeff LeBeau now.
Yes, like it's my brain is firing on like 1.5 synapses this morning.
I keep forgetting like, that time zone thing. What time zone are you in, Flux?
I'm on the East Coast, so it's
So
10:30 at
10:30?
night.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. That's not too
Yeah.
bad.
It's
So-
good
so
to
it-
finally meet you, Drex.
I know.
Did you know? Did you
Rude
know?
handshake.
Actually, you and Nick have talked about me before without knowing it. Oh yeah.
How do we do that?
I sent Nick an email back in June just being like, I fucking hate Pride. All of these people are terrible. I hate them all. And I'm also a lesbian. So I just wanted to say thank you for speaking out. And then he had mentioned it on one of his streams. He was like, I got an email from a lesbian. And I was like, that was me.
Now,
Yeah, so now we've got the whole Vice Squad
And
here.
I just want to say,
we've got the
I'm
we've got the
real.
yeah. So
I'm
we've
real.
got Hannah, the token prep school girl, the sorority sister. We've got the token lesbian, and we got the token black guy, and we've got the token cisgendered upper middle class white guy.
Yes.
So
I mean,
we got the
it's a party.
Avengers
Oh
assemble.
yeah.
I know.
we
It's
lost our token Indian. He had to go.
oh damn.
Tim
I'll
had
tell you
to
what.
go, so
I'll
we
tell you
left-
what the world needs answers to though. I'm going
Yeah.
to send out Hannah's beloved sister along with Megan Fox, the writer. I'll tell you what no one knows about. Do you guys remember the show Captain Planet? You remember that cartoon?
Yeah.
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 Okay. Everyone remembers the elemental powers, right? Earth,
Yeah.
wind, water, fire. However,
Yeah.
there is one element that no one has a fucking answer for. Now, Flux, I'm going to ask you. What did the heart guy's power do? Remember the little Indian dude? Heart.
Yeah.
And so just yeah, when someone says fire, Wheeler was his name, right? The redhead dude. When Wheeler goes like this, a fireball comes out. You're like, okay, that makes sense. Water, all right, got it. Wind, okay, these all make sense. Earth, but Flux, I need help. I need help. What the actual fuck did the heart guy's power do?
I mean,
Heart.
Wake me up when I get my stream back.
I mean, I'm right
It'll be
there.
a while.
Like, I wish I had an answer for you.
I mean, does anyone know? I'm looking at the chat. I mean, does anyone know what the heart guy's power did?
Maybe
I
like
know
Sounds like
Care
it's the
Bears
power of
do.
love.
maybe he
Yeah.
was like the
Bravery.
The heart.
like I don't know the pussy
I don't
of
even
the group
remember
that,
the
like, just
heart.
wanted
really
everybody
was.
to get along.
Oh, he was like physically the weakest dude too. He's like some little Indian dude who weighed like 9 pounds,
Yeah.
soaking wet with Doc Martens on.
Mm.
But
Like
the guy
Hobbs
that you're
from
talking
Johnny
about, what do you
Quest.
say? Oli London is the name? Is
Oli
this the-
London.
Is this the person I've heard about? Like that like wants to be Asian or something?
Yeah, he identifies. He's a non-binary, identifies as Korean, and married a cardboard cutout of the guy he's got $150,000 worth of surgery to look like.
That he
That's the
looks identical
foundation for the
to.
story arc. Yeah, this is the foundation for our story arc. So
How do you spell the name?
you-
Just A-L-I.
you don't have to look him up. We're going to get to the articles here right now. After we get through the super chats here, Farron says, Drex, Hannah and I are only 23 months apart. That's
Farron.
ages according to Branka. She's literally my toddler sister. Love you, Hannah.
Aw.
The
Thanks.
You guys
historian
have literally
question
the
for
same
Hannah.
face. It's creepy.
Yeah.
Re-
As an
yeah,
older woman,
and the
do
same
you think you'll
voice.
find love with a high value man? Will you be in the top 20%?
You really chose chaos, didn't you, the historian?
Yeah. Magician Sapphire, Man-T power of heart can influence and control animals and people.
Look, the bad guys were the bad guys in every episode, man. Heart Dude's power didn't do shit.
All right.
Yeah. That like
Yeah.
just
So let's get on to Oli
them to
London again. We've laid the foundation.
Oli London.
Now, here we go. This is an article that he is trending on it. Let's bring it on up. Here we go. British influencer Oli London claims they are Korean, says being transracial is a choice.
It says they are Korean. We need to stop with that they, them garbage.
Yeah.
That's just
Agreed.
stupid. Yeah,
That's-
like
I
you know,
couldn't think of what to title this stream, and then I just had to go MGTOwn with it and do the Vice Squad versus they them.
yeah, I like that. Because wait, hold on. What is this creature interviewing? That looks like an orangutan. What is that?
See, I couldn't have said that, but I was thinking it really loudly.
Just say, look. Flux.
But what?
If
one
you
of
see
the
something that looks like a damn gorilla
No.
that can speak English, just say they look
No.
like a damn gorilla that can speak English. I'm tired of people being caring and compassionate about black women's feelings. If it looks like a gorilla,
I
it's a
like my
gorilla.
YouTube channel though.
Look at this thing. Look,
That's why I was waiting for you, Drex.
Can we?
Specifically for this.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something that needs to stop. I'm gonna tell you something that needs to stop right now.
Or
Hannah,
a
how many
giant
times have you seen
kiwi.
black women and Asian women in particular with blonde hair and they look ridiculous? They look ridiculous with blonde hair. Would you agree?
And I literally call
actually
this orangutan color because Koreans walk down the street with hair this color. I'm like, oh look, they're wearing their orangutan outfit.
Yeah. This is like an orangutan right here, man.
Sorry, Hannah, I didn't mean to cut you off.
This thing
No, it's
boxed
okay.
out Boo Weekly.
I think the reason why too is because Asian hair is so dark that like when you bleach it, it turns like a weird color. But like I think that like on a black woman, like a caramel color, like Beyonce in like the 2000s or even honestly now, like that's like blonde or like blonde. But I think it's very pretty. But like platinum blonde, it's like you have to kind of go with what your coloring is, and
Yeah.
it's a little too jarring for like your complexion and stuff.
Do you know
I
what else
feel.
is jarring for any complexion? Being this
What?
goddamn big.
Yeah. Well, as one of our chats said the first time we saw this picture, one of the chatters said, "This is clearly Photoshopped. There's no way she could get those legs under the table."
No way. Here's the thing. I was actually thinking about that because look, if you look closely, do you know what that looks like? I want you to look, zoom in on that. It looks like two black
don't
drumsticks. That looks like a drumstick. Look at that. Look, put it. Look. You know when you see like a big ass turkey leg? Look at the one. That would be her left leg. That looks like we just had Thanksgiving last month. Jeff, zoom in on that. That's a turkey leg inside of a goddamn shoe.
Oh, I can't. It's one of these where you
Oh,
enlarge it. It
no.
actually makes it smaller. Thank God for that.
But Flux, you
But
can
she's
see
wearing-
it, right?
she's wearing
You can
six
see the
inches.
turkey
Yeah,
leg
I've
on the
seen it.
left.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a one giant turkey leg inside of a shoe.
I will say that her feet actually look smaller than her calves.
They always do when you eclipse 300 pounds. This is how you look.
I think her arms are thicker than my neck
I mean, look,
by a lot.
you know what's sad? You want to believe she's working out, but you know in your heart that doesn't have cholesterol as full as hers. You know she's not working out. That suit is begging for mercy. Just
I mean,
All right, we got to move on here now.
oh yeah. Oli
I
London.
just have to say what's tripping me out more than that, honestly, is how short the chairs are. They're like
Yeah.
squatting.
Yeah. Well, hold on.
Koreans
Do you know
are
weird.
hers
Koreans,
is
so.
lower. You notice that?
Yeah.
All those. Look, hold on. Look at the chair comparison. It's like this. You see that?
Yeah, I do.
So she's in a child's chair that is reinforced, and
Yeah,
he's
like
in
in a
a
kindergarten.
it's a kindergartner's chair, and this wannabe Korean, discount Korean, with cornrows.
I was gonna say what?
cornrows.
The cornrows.
Yeah,
What
I've
is he
never-
doing?
I've
What
never seen
are
one
they
with
doing?
cornrows.
There's him. What is he doing?
What is
The
he doing?
cornrows come up here in just a second.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, we got to get two super chats. Alfarius Omegan, I will get to your super chat several minutes down the road. But first, we have Mike Morrison here. Mike Morrison bringing the heat this early in my day. Thank you so much for the generous super chat, as always. Mike Morrison, sorry to cover you up there, Drex. Mike Morrison is solely responsible for getting the. I can't even remember the name of the damn rocket we just sent up. The something
Artemis?
one. Artemis 1 and the Orion shuttle, the landing mod. I'm just fucked up in the head because it was a rough night last night. But yeah, he's responsible for all that stuff. Can always count on Vices to have eye candy on. That's just Drex. P.S. Thanks for helping me with my voicemail. Actual Lockheed employees hear your message now when I send them to voicemail. Amazing. Yeah,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
when I was liquored up, I did a voicemail.
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. It
The eye
was
candy
great.
is Drex's eyes and Flux's apron for sure.
Oh,
Now-
Always brings it.
wait, hold on. Did you made that?
This? No,
Yeah.
I got it in Germany, but it's got a lot of paint all over it because it is my painting apron.
Oh, nice. You know what? There's some stories about Jerry. You know that I never saw my uncle again. I have an uncle Kurt. He saw me when I took the worst ass whooping I ever took in my whole life from my dad. I almost burned the house down, right?
Wow.
And he went to Germany. He has never been seen again. Because you know when you're a black dude from the country, from Arkansas, right, rural Arkansas, he lived in a different world, right? So he was in the military, went to Germany, he got turned all the way out. He started swimming in some German chicks, and he has not been the same. Never seen him again.
Yep, when I went with my unit back in 2017, the guys in our unit were having a
Oh,
good
yeah.
time. really.
And they didn't
big
want to come
time.
back, did they? They were like, "No, I'm good, fam." They're like, "Hey, no,
Yep.
so your 2 years is up. Are you ready?"
Nope. They're
Nope.
like, I want to go back. Let me sign up again. Sign up again.
Yes.
Yep.
This is so my stream. We're an hour and 39 minutes and we've read one article. And then we've got like 30 articles to go.
One sentence.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
Never
That's
get too ambitious with the articles because you just go off. Like not you, like any stream, it just always
Anybody,
goes off the rails.
but
Yeah.
especially me. Mike, I will get to that shot later in the day. I just cannot do it yet. It's going to take a couple hours before I'm ready. But this was actually kind of funny. Fairies Omega says, this is the first time King Louis meets Bulgogi Mowgli. All right. Oli London. Let's get on with Oli here.
Let's do it.
There are a plethora of things that we read this little bit here. Here he is.
Ah! What the fuck?
According to Oli London, she is Korean. In conversation with a black woman, London has managed to get criticized for her shocking statements. The duo sat down to talk for Channel 4's Would You Rather series on YouTube to discuss transracialism, which is what London identifies as. What is transracialism? I spend a lot of time learning the language and learning how to cook Korean food, they said.
Is
I
that
put
all
myself-
it takes to transition to another race? You just have to learn the
Apparently.
language and cook the food?
Yeah. That's all it that's all
well
it
then,
takes.
Shit, I'm Spanish.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure Drex can keep us entertained for the 2 seconds while I go rescue a ball from under the stupid cabinet the dog wants. I'll be right.
Oh,
No.
poor baby.
Flux, I've never seen this creature before.
See,
Hannah, look, I don't know what they, them identifies or wants. If they, them wants girls, boys, something in between. Okay.
Actually, I can answer that for you. They want a cardboard cutout of a BTS member because that is what they're married to.
Oh. Question answer. Because I was curious. Who wants that? Like, look, here's the thing. Now, Flux, I can take one look at you and I know you and Hannah dried up when you saw that creature. I know that every dick in the Eastern and Western hemisphere went soft when they saw that creature. So I'm like, who are they trying to appeal to? Like, what is it? What is that look?
See, and that's the thing. At this point, I don't think they want to appeal to anyone. I think they just are so like self-involved. It is literally all for themselves.
But that's your problem, Flux. That's your problem, not reality's problem. It's yours.
Yeah.
He says right here, I used to live in Korea for 1 year. I love the history, the culture, the people. I've put myself through a lot of pain. I had a lot of surgery procedures to have more Korean aesthetic.
But you're not Korean
People
because
don't really get it, Drex. Not everyone will get it, but I hope over time people will be more accepting of it.
Oh shit, I'm Korean too. Because I lived there for a year and I cooked their food too.
Yeah, this is the girl that's abroad on
damn
steroids.
Hold on.
Why?
Jeff,
She's got the nose ring so you can like hook her to and like lead her around the pasture.
Look, this is something that you would see on a damn
Flux
safari
is now
hunt.
taking out her nose ring.
I'm hiding mine.
And
It's gone.
look, I'm not gonna lie. One thing that always bothers me when I see black people with ashy ass, crusty ass lips, because it reminds me of the Dave Chappelle skit with the crackhead. I don't know what this thing is. Like, look, I'm not gonna lie. When you show me something like this, Hannah, we always have smash or pass in my Discord, right?
Pass.
Yeah.
This is like when someone like Jeff, because he's sadistic, will be like this. All right, Drex, smash or pass. This damn gorilla or Oli London. You're like, oh, fuck, man. Damn. I mean, come on. There's no third option.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Well, it gets worse. We'll actually be watching that interview here in just a minute.
Oh.
But in the meantime, now like not only is he Korean, not only is he Korean, but he's not even a Korean man or a Korean woman. As we said, he is a non-binary Korean. We've broken Drex. Oli London is facing immense online backlash for announcing they now identify as a non-binary Korean. He's elaborated in previous tweets in which he said they're using they, them pronouns in addition to Kor and Ian as his pronouns.
And what is a neo pronoun?
And what is
Made
a
up
core
shit, that's what-
pronoun and an Ian pronoun?
But wait, that's not all. He uses Kor Ian and Ji Min as his pronouns.
Oh,
Do they just take like words and cut them in half and say like that's my new pronoun?
Yep. That is literally what a neo pronoun is.
I have
It's
no
a new
words.
pronoun. I've never heard Drex be quiet
This
like this before.
is-
This is scaring me.
Well, that looked like so. This is the problem when you go under the knife. When you go under the knife and you have too much work done, they all have that Joan Rivers look,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's
You know
that
what I'm talking about?
nose.
It's
And he
that
looks
note,
more
like Michael
Joan
Jackson
Rivers
had
than
it.
Korean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, where
It
when you
literally
see
looks
it,
like Joan Rivers.
they look like elves. Like this looks
Yeah.
like some shit out of like
Elves, yeah.
Legend of Zelda. You know what I'm saying? Like you got a little Kakari in a forest. You got Zelda running around. Like that's what is that?
Ocarina of
You,
Time.
you aren't Korean. Look. Okay, so let me get this straight. Flux, you were stationed in Korea. Did you ever see somebody like this? Oh my God, I didn't know you were a white guy. I thought you were Korean. You tricked me.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to say no.
But that's what he says. He says everybody looks at him on the street and says, "Oh, are you Jimin?"
See,
And like this, what we were saying, Koreans will just, if you walked up and said, "Do I look like a giraffe?" They won't want to upset me, so they go, "Yeah, you do look like a giraffe."
and I'm just gonna say with as long as we've been doing, like they've been doing nose jobs, why is it always this nose? How have they not improved on this nose yet?
Yeah. Full send.
Well, see, now
agree.
this is Sandra's Song. We mentioned her article a minute ago. This is her article. Sandra's Song is a Korean, Korean American. As someone who actually has Korean DNA, though, I can say that some white fetishist, as proven by those 18 surgeries to look like Jimin, suddenly deeming himself Korean is incredibly offensive, especially since it effectively trivializes our identities because they're suddenly trendy. But apparently that doesn't register for Oli. What they're doing is appropriation of only the good K-pop and food without acknowledging the way our lives are still affected by all the racist, discriminatory, and historical baggage caused by the West. So she goes off the rails here, and we don't need to
Actually,
finish her article.
Jeff, I have a different take on this.
What's your different take?
I can't believe I'm even going to say this. The fact that
Uh-oh.
my mouth is about to twist and say this shit. This is shocking.
Uh-oh. What have you done?
I'm going to give Oli a pass. I'm going to give him a pass.
Why?
Not for any reason you can think of.
What just happened?
We had fun with Drex. Drex is seriously fucked up, so he's no longer. Welcome back, Drex. I'm sorry.
It was an internet issue. So
Let's try this.
Okay.
Let's try this again. Would you like to start over that?
So
Are you
hang
saying
on,
to
we've
the
got a-
smash
we've
or
got a
pass you're gonna
problem.
give him a pass? Because I would also
the
go.
purge. So here's my take.
Yes.
Oli, they harp on Oli for appropriating Korean features, right?
Yeah.
Remind me what country is number one in the world for fucking plastic surgery where their people are trying to look like white people.
Korea.
So are you starting to see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
You can't
Maybe he
clap
is
it.
Korean.
So if he was Korean, then he'd want to look white.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. There are far fewer Olis in the world than there are these damn Koreans and Asians in general trying to look like white people. Because I think it looks ridiculous. When you say, here's the thing. If you're a dude out there or you're a chick and you want someone that is Asian, in this case Korean, right? You want them to be quote unquote traditional features, right? Like you don't want to walk up if Hannah's into, whatever type of guy or girl or whatever, right? You want the features that they're supposed to have, right? Like if you want an Indian dude, there's certain things that Indian people, like, in terms of their skin, their faces, certain facial structures, right? Why would you want an imitation version? So when it comes to Koreans, I can't imagine talking to a Korean girl and she tries to look like a white chick. So she takes away the distinctive eyes, the nose, the cheekbones. It's like, but I'm like, now I'm dealing with an imitation Asian. You're a fake white chick. I might as well go get a white chick. It's like when you go to
Imitation,
Africa.
if you will.
Yeah. Look, these people come out here and black people are notorious for this shit. They'll talk about, they're constantly misappropriating us. We invented everything. Oh, here we go with this shit again. Like, I'm like, look, man, people come from every which way, but the problem is when you try to emulate someone, guess who wears the most blue color contacts, Jeff? Black women. Guess who wears the most weaves and wigs and shit? Black women. Hold on, women are different people. German shepherds, right? These horrible ass gorilla face, strong face, long ass German shepherds looking terrible, putting on other women's hair, right? And you know what they say? You copying our style. You took a woman's hair, an Indonesian woman's hair, out of a fucking trash can and pasted it on your head. Look, I don't know if you know this, Flux. Most black women are bald-headed. Most of them.
That's the first. When two black women get in a fight, the first thing they do is go for the wig and the weave.
Their hairline is up like this, like LeBron James. You do not want to see a black woman's hairline. Look, I showed Jeff Naomi Campbell's hairline. That I promise you that's the norm. Okay? Like now, Flux, I know you're into women. I think that's a good thing. I need you to find a black chick tonight. And you need to go ahead, put on a strap on, clap her from the back, and pull her hair and see what happens.
Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Dennis Rodman hair. High school number. Let's continue the story arc here because we need more Oli London in our life. Oh, Godfrey. I'm Korean. People just need to accept that. And so here's the...
they all have the same lips, too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like they all look like there's like one type of surgery.
Yeah. I was gonna say he doesn't even look Korean. He just looks like he just has a ton of plastic surgery.
Yeah, they don't even have any distinctive look other than plastic surgery.
Let's listen to the interview.
Who knew this was such a spooky stream?
I'm Korean. You know, people need to accept that.
Would you rather?
Would you rather Oli or the interviewer, Drex?
I'd rather a bullet.
We need Wilhelm here. We need Wilhelm here for the
I know
interview.
Tell me how you racially identify.
I identify as Korean. I used to live in Korea. I was living there for 1 year. I love the culture. I love the history, the people.
I love that he still
I
has
put
the
myself
British
through a
accent.
lot of pain. I've had a lot of surgical procedures to have more of a Korean aesthetic. I spent a lot of time
Except
learning the
the
language,
eyes,
learning
the
how
most
to cook
distinct
Korean
feature.
foods. I came out earlier this year, sharing that with the world. People didn't really get it. Not
This girl's
He
like
came out as Korean.
everybody will understand straight away, but I hope over time people will be kind of more accepting with me.
Transracial does not exist, and I think it is very, very harmful for us to push the narrative that it is possible to switch races.
I was not happy the way I was. So I went to Korea and I had the most incredible experience of my life. It changed me, gave me happiness, and people have no right to take that happiness away from me.
Do they have a right to take the happiness away from him, Drex?
Yep.
His face looks like a corpse was like mauled like on his face, and he like can't emote or like move anything properly.
Can't move
anymore.
nothing. That's like Nicole Kidman face. You know what kills me though?
Mm-hmm.
Hannah, you're right. The most distinctive feature of all Asians is the eyes, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's why guys love anime and Asian porn, right? They always focus on the eyes, POV scenes. So I'm looking at this creature with this what color is that? That's not. Was that fuchsia?
Yeah.
It's heroin.
Yeah.
It's
Like a
1
nice
month
little fuchsia to
heroin.
me.
Yeah, some
It's heroin
coral.
color.
It's like some coral look, whatever. I don't know what the hell this thing is with that lip dragon and shit. Like, look, the nostrils aren't even right. So
Yeah, he's got the Michael Jackson nose.
yeah, it's the Michael. It's just this is not a Korean.
No. No.
Like, it just looks like someone who's been
Oh my
strung out
God.
on
Look.
heroin for a month.
Wait, Hannah, have you seen Sammy Sosa recently?
No, I haven't. But he used to live in my building. What happened? What
I
happened
haven't
to him?
seen him after the Clorox
Let me
accident.
see.
Yeah, yeah, you might want to look that up before and after. It's the
Yeah.
same thing. Yeah, Flux.
I
Brace
gotta
yourself.
look that up too.
Sammy Sosa
right.
before and after.
Yeah.
What the
I can't sit
hell?
up here and say, oh, I'm suddenly a white woman. And if you as a white person say, oh, I can be black or I can be Korean and I can't swap and benefit from the privilege that you benefit from, then it's clearly not an equal exchange. Because whiteness in this country has been set up in a way how I interact in the police, how I interact with the medical system can result in me dying. Cultural appropriation essentially dictates people who are ethnic minority, whatever they do isn't really of value. You don't.
Well, see, and this is the thing. She's making the argument that he's full of shit, but she is woke as well.
Yeah,
Because
I was
she's
thinking
black,
that.
the doctors are going to try to kill her when she goes to the hospital, is what she's saying. So this is the left, the all-encompassing love everybody left eating itself, and she probably literally could eat him if she tried. And Where was it? There was somebody said something funny and it made me laugh. Where'd it
So
go?
is she wearing just the jacket?
I love it because they're both
yeah.
like, no,
Oli-
my
Oli-
pain is worse than your pain.
Yeah.
Right?
He looks like a child's drawing.
Yeah, he
It
totally
does.
does. You're so right.
Deserve to be associated with something that you've created because a white person has either renamed it or used it for their profit. And you are not a Korean man. No matter how much surgery you do, no matter how much of the aesthetic you adopt.
Nobody can take away what a minority group has been through. But I think when we do combine cultures, and millions of people now do almost adopt a lot of the Korean cultural aspects, because through K-pop or K-drama, they love it so much, they then start adopting those, whether that's a hairstyle, whether that's the fashion style, whether they want to go and live in Korea. We all have the right to choose how we identify, to be who we want to be. I'm Korean, people need to accept that.
Here's
I think
one
your
thing
skin color
I will say about this interviewer, though, that I feel like is a shitty thing that she's doing, is she's approaching it with like the idea of like, it's not real. Like, instead of actually probing him to understand like
I was
his
thinking
mindset,
that too. She's here to argue. Well, now hold on. Now, unfortunately, when you are dealing with these creatures,
Are you going to say
the
dumb
only thing
shit
they know how to
again?
do is argue. That's all they do is argue. So because of that, here's the thing: when you look at black female journalists and interviewers, it's always a combative kind of exchange, right? Like if Gayle King interviews anybody, right, whether it be R. Kelly or anybody, Michael Jackson, Kobe Bryant, she was talking to Lisa Leslie about Kobe after he had been deceased, right, along with his daughter and those other passengers, and it's always this like combative thing instead of like you said, Hannah, you're supposed to probe. Like listen, if I'm interviewing you, I'm not gonna sit here and project my views. I'm gonna be like this. So Hannah, tell me why you identify as Asian. I want to sit back and like hear your story. Like, look, I've been on Nick's show. We interviewed a gay oral cuck. We interviewed a diaper fetish dude. And you don't sit here and judge them. You just like this. How did you get into this? Dollhouse Phil. Like you ask them, how did you get into this? What are you into? What are the criticism that you face? But you want to probe them to get kind of like in their mind, in their life. She's basically like this. Nope, I don't believe you. Nope, because you're privileged. I'm hurt and I'm offended. My pain. The only pain she experiences are her fucking kneecaps, the cartilage. She's so large.
Her poor ankles.
Her ankles, her cankles.
She's just in the chair. She's just like, God, my knees hurt so much.
My knees hurt so bad sitting in this chair. I mean, look, Flux, and she would use your apron to like wrap around like her wrist and hope it fits. Because like, look, now I don't know what you're into. I don't know if you're into fat black women sitting on your face.
Nope.
But I know some people that are, and I don't think they want this one sitting on their face. Yeah, that's a bone crusher right there.
The chair is like, oh, God.
Yeah, that's ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, now they're going to talk about cultural barriers. We skipped through the white privilege thing.
So I understand exactly what you're saying. No one can take away someone's lived experience. But I do feel we're at a time in history where we can embrace other cultures. It's great to be multicultural. It's great to be diverse. And of course, people do appropriate cultures. But for me, I'm appreciating other cultures. And I feel that is a good thing. And I think that will help break down cultural barriers.
A lot of people.
See, I just want to know why the black woman didn't go over the table and tear his head off for the cornrows if she's so worried about cultural.
She looks like she wants to murder him.
Jeff, you notice the head tilt, right? The combative head tilt, the passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Instead of when you interview someone, you're supposed to do this. So Flux, tell me about that yin yang symbol in your background. You're supposed to sit like this. If you're like this, tell me about that. Like you see how that's a different vibe? Head cocked and combative. Damn.
Jeff, she was going in there ready to fight.
Never skip leg day.
I'm not gonna lie, Jeff. If you have to stop the video, please don't stop it on her. Like I don't want you to stop it on him either. Can you stop it like on a wide shot?
Well, we're limited. We're limited. What we can stop it on if you don't want that.
Stage in society now, we're really not. We're not far removed. We've had BLM and Asian hate all in the same year. If that can happen at this point, we haven't really made progress as a society enough for all of us to say that we can be transracial or we can swap races or we can adopt aspects of one's culture without causing them harm or without their permission. There's a way you can interact with a culture without disrespecting or disregarding their lived experiences. I engage with Korean culture, but I will always be a black woman, period.
So she's schooling him. She's schooling him correctly, but she's incorrect herself.
She
It's
needs
the
to
left eating
appropriate
itself.
a fucking diet. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, now we're going to skip ahead a little bit further in the timeline. Flux, you're okay? Did we break
I'm
Yeah.
short circuiting.
And Hannah, where are you on the Oli London arc at this point?
I mean, I want to know more. This is a very interesting
that's what we're
person.
gonna do.
I very much feel the same. Sorry, now and then I sell my take, but I truly feel the same with Flux. This is a person who's really trying to be special in any way that they can. Is like the vibe that I get.
Yep.
Well, well, this Oli person said it themselves, right? They were in a bad place. They didn't like themselves. Like, you see this in the trans community, right? Where they think that when they go through all these surgeries and do identify, like, Flux, all my problems are gonna be over. And then what happens? Who has the highest rate of self-deletion? It's them. Because doing all that shit to yourself didn't make you any happier, right? You're still the same miserable person you were before, who has lots of problems, probably some childhood abuse or something. You didn't get that worked out. I mean, look, these people come to me for free 99. I can solve their problem, man. I'm telling you.
And you look worse for it at the end of the day.
They do look terrible.
The last time we saw Oli London, he had $150,000 worth of reconstructive surgery.
Wait, where's he getting the money? I'm
Reconstructive
curious.
surgery.
Yeah,
he's
like-
a huge. He's got millions of followers on TikTok and YouTube and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big influencer. Yeah.
But like
What
I
is he-
said, like
what are they
how did he
influencing?
get to that status?
That's what I'm saying.
Monetizing the car crash. You know,
I guess.
That's
maybe he's got an OnlyFans. He looks like he would have an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
No, shut up.
Now, Hannah, now if you're going to find the foot pics, look, man, it is what it is.
I wonder if he does. Let's go on WikiFeed, shall
Okay.
Is that like a real thing?
we?
Oh, it's very real. Flux,
God.
It's
you
real.
don't know how bad they want to see your feet.
Oh God.
All right.
No. All
Ugh.
right, let me get through a couple super chats here.
Yeah, we'll press it.
Kvelton Personality says, Drex, Drex. Listen here. We were missing you last night when Fragaboom and not Mr. Peacock showed up on Nick's stream. God, I miss the big brain streams. Great days.
I know, dude. So I tried to get on, and it was already 10 people there. And I was like, damn it.
Yeah, well, he promised me he would wait until I got home so I could do something, but he tapped out literally just as I finished working.
Damn.
Jeff, do you identify as Korean? Haro. No, I don't. More Zaza Gabor and Mickey Rourke. Poor Mickey. He's doing his best, though. That dude has seen more knives than a cutting board at Benihana's.
Oh,
my
ouch.
God.
It's Red Skull with a skin mask.
Yeah.
Damn. That's savage.
Yeah.
Oh,
How are the
God.
braids Korean? Yeah, we addressed that. Oh God. Yeah. So yeah, let's fast forward ahead here in his story arc. Why is this not going? All right.
Oh, shit, we're at 2 hours. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Now,
Wow.
this is now he's got $100,000 more surgery in him here.
Wait, this is with more surgery?
Yeah.
So, like-
a white
Oh,
influencer who spent
Jesus.
$250. That's $250,000. I'm sorry, Drex. Let me free you from your
This
oppression.
is what's like
mind.
driving me crazy. Is he keeps saying, I'm having surgeries to look Korean, or I'm having surgeries to look more
Yeah.
Korean. I'm like,
But-
you look like a white woman.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is not Korea. What?
No.
And see, this is Jim in here. This is the one who he's got $250,000
Oh,
surgery to look
is
like.
that his husband that he's married to? The
Yeah,
cardboard
he
cutout?
married this
Must be.
cardboard cutout in Las Vegas.
Oh, wait, you guys weren't joking?
No.
Oh,
he
yeah, no, I'm dead
legitimately married
serious.
his-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Drex is broken. Yeah, so he married this cardboard cutout in Vegas because he says that he looks just like dude in the background.
They're identical.
They're identical. So he married a cardboard cutout of someone who he says he looks like. Yeah, broken. But wait, there's more.
Drex is just taking this all in.
Oh my God.
Do they look like twins here? Are they twins? Are they identical? I don't think so.
Oh,
Controversial British influencer Oli London, who went viral last year for getting cosmetic surgery to look like a member of K-pop band BTS, said the hate they received led them to take a temporary social media break and at one point shave off their hair, went full Brittany. The comments were made during a recent interview with Newsweek's Ryan Smith, in which London says they use they, them pronouns, and they've spent $250,000 on 20 cosmetic procedures. Now there's more coming.
He looks like Rooney Mara there. He
Yeah.
doesn't look like Chi
You're
Minzu.
right.
I was gonna say at first it looked like just at a quick glance looks like Kristen Wiig.
Oh my
nice.
god.
Oh
that's
yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's my whole issue. Like your plastic surgeon is like hoodwinking you. If they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna make you look like more Korean, and then this is
Or it's just one more procedure. Just one more procedure will get you there.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, last year when I was actually shared my story, that was horrendous. Like I was in Beverly Hills. I didn't leave my hotel for a week because the abuse was really, really bad. You know, I had like so many DMs saying, we know exactly where you're staying. We're coming to shoot you. Here he is.
Oh my god. So it finally he finally did it.
London added he had a Brittany moment, shaved off his head. His hair, not his head.
So where are the parents? I want to know. Like, okay, did they ever get to that part? Like, what was this kid's?
Any family?
What happened growing up? Because like something's broken here. Something happened. This is not normal. This is not something.
All right, Drex. Okay, Drex. Answer me this question, Drex. What is the number one stereotype that white men have about black men?
Number one stereotype?
Yeah.
They're all Pookies and Ray Rays.
No, you got
Probably
big
Dick
penis.
comes next. Yeah, it's the BBC comes next. Not
And,
true.
What's
seen
the number one
some-
stereotype about Koreans? Small dick.
Wait, what's that?
Small dicks. Asian men have small
Yeah,
dicks.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
the
The
stereotype.
small dick. Yeah.
That's not
So
what
we
my
have.
brain went.
Yeah.
I was
And
like,
then
they're good
we
at
had-
math.
Oh, I deleted. Oh, damn it! I unstarred the super chat. Now I got to go back here, and I
Oh,
told.
don't worry.
I
While
told my-
you're doing that, I'm sending you something very great. This is actually for both the ladies here. Send direct message.
And Alfarius Omega said a while ago, "Don't forget the part where he got Wang unenlargement surgery to match the stereotypes."
What?
That's
Wait.
where we go next.
Oh wait,
More
you're
recently,
not joking?
Wait,
London has been posting regularly on social media accounts and received renewed backlash when they revealed they're planning to have a penis reduction surgery to match their perception of average penis size in Korea.
And we
so
lost
he
Drex
is a
again.
man.
He's dead, Jim. Just has dots. Yep.
What?
Penis reduction surgery to match their perception of average penis size in Korea.
So I mean, well, that obviously means he's a male because he wants to identify with the male side. and
Yeah, because otherwise you
size.
just have it cut off,
Zemo
right?
says this
Like-
can't be. This is long-term op. This can't be real. Oh, just stick with the story arc. We're in mid-story arc now.
Oh,
We haven't even hit the
No.
ceiling yet. Holy shit.
So this is kind of the ceiling. On January 29, London shared their plans on Twitter. A number of replies accused London of cultural appropriation and racism. London told Newsweek the intention behind the surgery was to be 100% Korean.
100%
Oh, that-
grade A Korean.
It's not the first time he said offensive things, apparently. Oh, God, Drex, why do you do that to me? When London posted a picture of the Republic of Korea's flag, everybody hated him for it. Yeah, that was just don't do that.
Oh Jesus!
By being fluent in language, his Korean is like the worst.
I was gonna say
know-
there's no part of him that's he sounded all British.
Yeah, he tried to speak Korean in a couple of videos. It was just horrific.
Yikes.
Yeah. So yep, that's it. He's reached the top of his arc. He's having penis reduction surgery to look more Asian.
I mean, I guess we were harping on him and like not understanding the hardships that Korean people go through, or that's what they were saying. I mean, I guess now he'll have a small dick and maybe he will understand a little more. Like, I don't know.
He's going
What
through a
the
soft
fuck?
ship. That's not a hard ship there.
Yeah.
And see, this is what happens when you start researching these things and you have Drex on. You get interesting advertisements coming up on your streams. This is a bicycle handle, by the way. This is a bicycle handle.
Oh,
But
That is
not
not what that
thought
looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially like a sideline between these two images.
Right?
Let's make it go away. Thank you. A white influencer said they want penis reduction surgery to be 100% Korean, sparking criticism from celebrities, experts, and academics.
What is happening with this ad next to this?
I don't think that's an ad.
That looks like hentai.
I think that's two pictures of him. Oh,
What
Yeah.
is that advertisement anyway?
Oh,
it's an
Korean
online
advertisements
game,
are
yeah.
wild. Okay, sorry, back to
Yeah.
the so wow. Wow.
So now he's been labeled a racist, and it's problematic that he wants penis reduction surgery. January 2022, London, who has more than 800,000 TikTok followers and uses they them pronouns, told Newsweek they'd undergone 20 plastic surgeries to look like Jimin, and they wanted a penis reduction surgery to become 100% Korean. Well, a lot of people, including Koreans, didn't like that.
yeah,
I
don't
can't even
say.
I can't even believe that's a real surgery. Also, wait, can we see that video of him?
This?
Oh,
Yeah.
God, it's terrible.
저는 지민입니다.
Oh yeah, this is where he speaks Korean. This is like horrible.
안녕하세요. 저는 지민입니다. Hey guys, I'm finally Korean. I've transitioned. I'm so happy I've completed my look. I'm finally Korean, guys. I have the eyes. Just had a brow lift as well. So I'm so happy.
God.
Finally, I've been trapped in the wrong body for 8 years. And that's the worst feeling in the world when you're
Wait,
trapped.
he's only been trapped in
He
the wrong
looks
body
like-
for
You
8
can be-
years.
Finally, I'm Korean. I can be
I
myself.
guess so.
And I'm so happy.
I mean, he definitely does look a little more Korean there, but at what
That's 'cause the
cost?
bandages are
He
wrapped
looks
too
like
tight.
he looks like the corpse of a Korean.
Right. Now hold
Drex
on.
has something to say.
This brings up another issue. The medical community. Do they have an obligation to say no?
That's the problem. It's
Because
like
you start getting to a
Yeah.
weird, you know what I'm saying? Like, because then you start getting the whole, like, someone else can say, well, Drex, you say it's too far, but I say it's not. Hey, there's Megan.
Yep.
yeah. He's probably going to some like butcher that's just like taking all the money. Because I think
Yeah.
a good plastic surgeon would probably be like, you have dysmorphia or you have this or whatever. Like, let's
Yeah.
hold
You
off on the
dumbass.
surgery.
Yeah, but
That's-
see,
Megan was saying it
that's
seems racist.
my whole thing is I don't understand why doctors cut off
Money.
perfectly good appendages.
Money.
Exactly, but it's like
Megan says the
they
world is
wouldn't-
so broken.
Yeah.
they wouldn't do that with an arm, or like if I go to the doctor, I don't identify with my left hand. Cut it off, please. Please.
Megan
just-
says, I feel this is very racist to imply Koreans have small penises. Well, guess who else thinks that way? Koreans.
Yeah.
He's doing it to support the Korean community, apparently. But
you
he's
know,
been
you
accused
know
of
what?
promoting stereotypes.
I think Asians would do a lot better if they stop blurring all the dicks in their videos, right? Because how do you know, right? Because everyone just assumes the little blur boxes like that. They're like, I'm just gonna assume that they have small dicks, so they should get like a bigger box so people think that they're more well endowed.
But in his defense, he said,
Solve it.
I do not wish to upset anyone in Korea, but I simply want to have surgery based on the average size in Korea. Sandra Song goes hard on him again. She thinks London's statement about penis size reinforced racist stereotypes that emasculates Korean men.
What,
and is meant to portray them
emasculates
as
them?
weak and effeminate.
They are not known to be masculine at all. I'm sorry. I have never heard someone be like, man, you know who's like the manliest dudes you've ever seen? Korean dudes. K-pop is the most effeminate, bitch-made look I've ever seen. I don't
We
give a
love
shit
you,
what these
BTS
Koreans-
Army.
Yeah, we love you. And the Vietnamese Chinese influencer has posted several comedic videos about London. East Asian men are ridiculed based on stereotypes about penis size. He believes London should be able to do whatever they like with their own body. However, he felt London's comments were a publicity stunt. This guy. This is just sad. Korean appropriation yet harms Korean people. Well, it just pisses Korean people off. Bill Maher, he leaned into it. It's kind of fun. But that's the top of the arc.
The zenith, if you will.
For him, not for the people in his life.
Oh,
He has
Jesus
a
Christ.
husband.
the
He has a
card
husband.
Not
out.
the card. Yeah.
he got rid of the cardboard. The cardboard cutout thing.
Oh, they
But
got
he
divorced. That's
Yeah,
No,
unfortunate.
he's back like a hologram
Sucks.
now, right?
probably got wet or something. And
Gross.
but now he's got a boyfriend. He loves his boyfriend, his husband. Trans Korean influencer to pay for surgery to make their partner look like BTS Jimin.
What?
So he wants his partner to get surgery to look like BTS Jimin.
Okay.
Plastic surgery fanatic and K-pop superfan Oli London, 32, is paying for their partner's surgery so they can look just like BTS member Jimin. London is married by...
Of course, he's only 19.
I have to
Yep.
say too, I'm kind of surprised that he didn't marry a Korean guy. It's a white dude.
That would make sense, right?
Yeah.
There you go, trying to make sense and be logical and stuff.
Yeah.
there.
So weird. I don't know. I would have thought.
Yeah,
but-
so Flux was right. He divorced his cardboard cutout of Jimin 6 months before he got married with this dude.
God,
I'm
I
hurt
didn't
too.
want to be right about that.
Flux, I'm hurt.
Ugh.
19
Y'all thought I
years
was
old.
I was joking around when I said we're going against the they thems. We're not
I
we're
was
not even
trying to be
into the
funny,
heart.
divorcing
No.
a cardboard cutout, but like this
No.
world.
I feel
Yeah,
like we're
so
going more
Richardson,
against the G Mins than anything. The G
Yeah.
slash Min,
yeah. The co Ian.
the neo pronoun.
But
Oh, there it is. I see the quote. Go ahead.
yeah, his 19-year-old guy, his guy friend, is an adult film star, apparently. He's just infatuated with Jimin as they are, adding that the newlyweds will be flying to South Korea together in the coming months to undergo more surgery. At first, I was looking for an actual Korean, but that didn't work. Because they're
I
like,
wonder why.
Get out of here, you fucking freak.
Yeah,
That's why.
but
So I
that
married
didn't
Danny
work
instead.
out.
How do you think Danny
Wow.
feels about that? I couldn't get a real Korean because they won't give me the time of day and they think I'm a fucking freak. So, I guess I got to settle for you, Danny.
Yeah, but then I'll just ruin your face.
See, now he's no longer non-binary.
19-year-old.
Yeah, now they're back
He's
to
gone
just
through
being
32 surgeries
Holy
and is currently in the
shit.
process of transitioning to becoming a Korean woman.
Wait, so now he's
Wait,
a
so-
woman?
Yeah.
So why have the surgery to reduce the penis only to have it chopped off?
Well, he's not
I'm
going to go that far. Never go full Korean.
Never go full woman. Okay.
Yeah. Fully Korean, including eye lift, nose job, chin filler, jaw filler, lip filler, and Botox near his eyes. My wedding, he got his video, my wedding to a Jimin lookalike. I'm having a Korean baby.
No, you're
They're-
not.
they're
but
going
go
to
on,
try to-
sis.
By requesting Korean eggs and a Korean surrogate. Do we want to watch this video?
No.
Yes.
No, God, no.
I do.
Hannah.
Hey guys,
I
what's
chose
up? It's Rose
chaos.
and I have a very special day today. You guys have probably never seen me in a dress like this. You know,
Wait,
I
so
used
now
to look like
I'm
now I'm Rose.
Are you confused, Hannah?
I mean, I have been confused since this started
There are
with this
so
guy.
many questions.
Imagine he comes to your, he's in your family and he comes to like your Thanksgiving dinner and he explains this.
I don't want to imagine him coming anywhere, let
"Oh."
alone in my family.
Something tells me he's very alone and
I
doesn't
can't
have
believe you
much
guys have
family
an
around.
actual wedding.
Yeah. We won't get into this part.
Yeah. Perfect music for this. This is horrific.
You always want toccata and fugue in G minor for your wedding song.
Yeah. I feel like what he's doing is he doesn't like identify. He's using plastic surgery to like cosplay as different things. It's not about his identity or that
Yeah.
he's trying, because some people get plastic surgery, they're very insecure about certain things and they fix it. This is like he's just like changing outfits to like different things.
Well, exactly. And like, this is what made him happy this year. And in 2 years, when he gets depressed again and goes through it, he's going to go find another place that makes him happy for a year.
Yeah.
And he's going to actually be that, because why not just switch around? Because fuck everything. That's what we can do. We can just switch around whatever we want.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, see,
Wow.
I've got to go way back here in the chats because I missed 2 super chats. Now we're on the downside of the arc. That was the pinnacle. That was the crest. Now we're going on. We're following
That was
his
the climax.
Arc.
The falling.
Don't say that word around him, please. Yeah. All right.
Sorry,
Thank
to.
you. Yeah. Drex is talking about him coming on my family and weird things like that. Stop, everybody. See, when these things happen, like super chats get blazing by, and then I've got to go back through and read all of your degenerate chats while I look for these super chats here. All right, there's one. Is this the first one? That was from Matt R. Nope, there's one more above Matt R. Same minute, though, so it won't have to scroll very far, I hope. All right, there we go. Here's our super chats. Matthew Cooper, if you were born a white man and you believed white men were irredeemably evil, wouldn't you also want to be transracial too? Yeah, I guess so. But then, he's a Korean, and all Koreans want to be, according to him, look like Western people. So why doesn't he want to look like a Western person? Yeah, there's so many questions to be asked here.
Yeah, the logic
Legendary
is all over
Racing.
the place.
Wait, even the cardboard rejected him?
Yeah, didn't work out.
Right?
Oh, good.
Jensen
Lord.
asks, so is it going to be Red Skull and Skeletor?
Yeah.
They're a happy couple. And Matt R. I'm playing catch up, but us Texans can't throw too much shade on Ian because sangria exists, though we would use Dr. Pepper. Oh, yeah. Ian Runkle made me try this thing. There's 1 part red wine, 1 part Coke. I had 2 swallows. I did my duty.
I can't believe you
That's
had
all.
that after, like, if I'm hungover, I can't even hear the word vodka or anything alcoholic. So God bless.
It took a while
Good
for the stomach to settle. But speaking of settling our stomach, anybody have any comments before we start the downward arc?
No, I'm ready.
The redemption arc is underway now.
Oh God, is it redemption?
Uh-oh.
Here we are.
For they,
Oh
them.
my God.
Uh-oh.
British influencer Oli London apologizes to Jimin, BTS, and the Asian community for undergoing plastic surgery to look like the boy band member.
He doesn't look anything like a boy band
Joan
member.
Rivers.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I feel like I've seen this in Whole Foods. Like, if I'm being real.
That face.
He previously changed their name to Jimin, took to Instagram to upload a lengthy letter apologizing for being unhealthily obsessed. All right, why is my screen doing this? Come on here. I'm trying to embiggen it, but it's here we go. Influencers shared that they had decided to. God damn it!
A censor move post.
It's just one of these there's other flashy bits going on, so it takes forever for the changes to take effect here. Okay, apologize for being unhealthily obsessed with BTS Jimin to the extent of undergoing plastic surgery in an attempt to look like the K-pop idol. The influencer shared they decided to write the letter after a great period of self-reflection and after undergoing therapy and mental health help.
Now you decide.
Yeah.
After $250,000 spent.
$250,000, 32 surgeries later. You know what? Hannah, I need help.
Same.
Now that's what. Oh, and trying to turn a little 19-year-old twink into whatever Jimin. Fuck me.
So
he settled on Karen.
Poor little twink.
Wow.
Oh no. That's only the beginning of the arc, the redemption arc. There's more to come, so to speak. So they got the therapy and mental health to deal with their multiple personality disorder, wherever that came from.
So
Obsessive
it was
behavior.
they and them.
Yeah, I guess so. It was. London went on to discuss being a victim of bullying as a child. Every fucking child, especially every male child, has been bullied at some point.
And that's very subjective when you say you were bullied.
Show me. I have never met. I mean, I don't know how much bullying goes on in the female cultural thing, but show me a man who was not bullied by somebody at some point in his life. We all were. We didn't end up like this. We lost Hannah.
She froze for a minute.
She froze.
She says, "Internet is lagging. Be back." All right, let's make sure I've got all the massages here. All right, she'll be back. At age 23, I moved to Korea and lived there for 1 year, and this changed me as a person forever, they wrote. I funneled all my attention and love into someone I greatly admired and idolized, Park Ji-min. All right, she's popped in back here. Boop. There you go. Welcome. Welcome back. They explained which say led them to undergo a total
And
of
she's
32
frozen
plastic
again.
surgery. That's okay. That's an unfortunate face, but so she attempted to look like BTS singer to become as beautiful and talented as Jimin.
That doesn't make sense because you're not a singer. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey,
Yeah,
look,
she's
I'm
sung it all.
gonna make myself look like Michael Jackson. Damn, I can't, sing or dance. It's like, yeah, because you just went through surgeries to look like him.
Yeah, like what?
Yes. Use your word.
I'm trying. I don't
Use your word.
understand how you go through all of this just to be like, okay, yeah, sorry. Never mind, guys. Just kidding.
I'm searching for something here, so where are we at here? For Drex. This is just for Drex. All right, Oli London. Alrighty, here we go. This is just for Drex because Drex made me do it. Anybody? Oh God, no! My 50-inch monitor. There we go. Anybody doesn't like this? Blame Drex. Because he made me do it. He made me do it.
한국 모든 분들 메리 크리스마스 도서요. 한국과 살인기 깃든 크리스마스 제 바람을 여러분께 보내요. 어디에요?
Oh, where do you go? Drex is confused.
In the night, there is one place shining bright. Shine bright for me this amazing Christmas. There's no breaks on the ground. There is love.
Kill it.
Together we break
That song. That.
I'm your king. We love this time of year. This Christmas time in Korea. No time for broken hearts.
Okay, I'm down. I can't do that anymore. Christmas in Korea, Oli London. That's because Drex said he's not a singer. Clearly he is.
Yeah, that's a song he sang.
That's a song.
Flux. This is why we need to make bullying great again. People like this need to have the shit kicked out of them every time they have a dumb idea. When they like,
See, I feel that. I'm right there on the same page. I'm of the mindset right now. Everybody just needs one good punch in the face.
Yep.
And we're good. Everybody, you just need one good smack back to reality.
You have that dumb idea, right? Like Sammy Sosa, I'm gonna bleach my skin.
Nope.
And then you're like, oh, I guess I'm not going to. Like, that was it. You need that.
One good hit.
Yep.
I think would knock a lot of people's sense back.
I'm gonna get a penis reduction surgery. Punch in the face.
Boom.
You know, this Christmas in Korea. Wow.
Merry Christmas, Drex.
Wow.
Oh, let's get back to his apology tour here. I have finally come to realize that this was wrong and unhealthy, London shared. So I apologize wholeheartedly to Jimin, to BTS, to ARMY, that's their fan club, and all the Asian community who may have found my obsession too much, creepy, or unhealthy. But now you still look like that.
I was just thinking that.
London shared that in addition to therapy and rehabilitation, they have recently gotten married to their husband. They went on to describe their husband as my very own Jimin, and actually looks like him.
Does
Whose acceptance? No, has led him to this realization. Hannah's trying to get back in. She'll be here eventually. Just sit closer to your router. Oh, there we are. We're back. Wait, I got to scroll down here. There you go. Welcome back.
No,
Hi.
Hannah.
Sorry.
Hannah, no.
What did I miss?
can't- You missed something special.
Okay.
All right, we got to replay it.
Oh, no, we don't.
You need this. Hannah, you need this.
I definitely do. It's
I
mean,
don't,
like-
but you do. Trust me.
Chat, this is all on Drex. I've disavowed this.
I'm sorry, Chad.
I know. I've
My
never hated
stream
your
gets
internet
yeeted
connection
or
more than
copyright
right now.
claim for this. I'm not fighting it.
Wow.
Because I deserve it if this happened.
Oh, don't worry.
Where's
Hannah, nothing's going to prepare you for what you're about to see.
Oh boy, they have recently gotten married to their husband.
Oh, it has nothing to do with this.
Oh, it has
Don't
nothing to do
worry.
with this. It's something better.
Uh-oh.
You know when they say Christmas comes early, right?
Oh yeah.
Ollie
It's coming tonight.
Okay.
December 16th. Here it is.
한국 모든 분들 메리 크리스마스 도세요.
What?
Let's fast forward.
한국
Actual fuck. What in the soul is this?
Bright, shine bright for me this amazing Christmas.
You can hear the Botox in his voice.
the Botox.
And look
Yeah.
at this other
Together
I went to Korea for a
Only for
year.
a year.
Yeah.
we love this time of year. It's Christmas time in Korea. No time for broken.
It's like Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs.
Yes.
Yeah. Exact same vibe. So catchy. Something tells me this wasn't filmed in Korea, though. I don't think it was filmed there.
Oh.
Wow. Yikes.
Oh.
Yikey, yikey, yikes.
So,
Thank you,
Hannah,
thank
yes
you
or
for
no? You're
allowing
adding
me.
that to your playlist, right?
For sure. I
Obviously.
mean, yeah, Christmas lo-fi playlist, and then that down all day, every day. New workout jam for
You're
sure.
muted. Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff.
You're muted.
Sorry. Hi, everybody.
Korea.
I was remembering, like, it's also my sister's birthday.
Oh.
So I had to send her a message. Say happy birthday before it was too late.
Just play that for
Drex
her.
reminded
Just
me it was
Yeah. Did you
Send her that
send there
video.
that?
Yeah.
she would never let me in the house again. But no, Koreans are about 60% Christian here, so it's Christianity's taken over. So they're actually Christmas is a thing, and there's no Thanksgiving buffer. So Halloween is becoming a thing. So Christmas starts like September here. They put
Oh,
all the
damn.
Christmas shit out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Jeff, have you seen Christmas in Japan? Like in Tokyo? It's no joke.
Yeah,
It's like
no,
epic.
I'm going to be doing some Christmas in Korea stuff here. They've got the beach all decked out and stuff. It's kind of fun. I'm out, guys. See ya, Corn Pop. Come back later for the end because this is just the first story. We got a bunch more stories to get through here. But we're on the downward arc here. This is the downward side of the arc. We're in repentance mode. Later, the influencer added that they generally do identify as Korean and transracial, but doesn't wish to cause offense, claiming that most foreigners who have lived in Korea for long periods also undergo surgery and transformation to look Korean and also secretly identify as Korean. Let me be the first to say, bull fucking shit. I literally know not a single other person on earth who has lived here anywhere for any period of time. Some of them undergo surgery, get like some cosmetic surgery because it's cheap here. Cheap and good.
I don't know. Now that he says it, I think you got a little eye lift, Jeff. Yes or no?
Not gonna happen. Nah, I got nothing. I'm sorry to everyone, especially to you, Pak Ji Min, and I promise to do better. There you go. Well, see now, what do we do when you've repented? You've repented to Jimin and all the Koreans, and you do all this stuff. The next part of your arc.
There's more?
Oli London detransitions from Korean woman to British man.
Oh my God. I can't keep up. Wasn't he a British man to start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the full arc. When I was saying it was a story arc, it's an
See?
arc.
He was good with the Korean. It made him happy for like a year, and then he's right back to his other thing that's making him happy. Or whatever for another year until he goes like Spanish or
Holy shit. And now they have to like erase all this plastic surgery to go back the other way. What? So he realized that being a Korean wasn't really all about K-pop and good food then.
Nope.
It seems.
It seems that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He announced his detransition from a Korean woman to a British man, citing God and Christianity as the reason for the change.
Hallelujah.
I love
D, what
holy
says
water.
Holy water, Jeff.
The power of Christ compels you.
Yep. So
Palo
keep
Santo.
God out of this, please. God
Here,
had nothing to do with this. God
just-
left his building a long time ago.
I'm cleansing the stream with my Palo Santo right now. That was a lot.
Either Drex is broken, fallen asleep, or is just ignoring us.
I think he's broken. I think he
Yeah.
404'd for sure.
Yeah. So he announced his detransition on his YouTube channel, explaining my
Hey
detransition.
everyone, what's up? It's Oli.
What is wrong with his
Today I
jaw?
have an announcement
He's got
about
the MAGA
some
hat
journey
on.
I have been on
Make-
for the last 6 months.
Make
Korean.
more.
Oh, it's
Korea.
Make Korea
land.
boo. Make Korea boo great again, is what it says.
What the
is
hell?
that
what is
face?
Korea boo?
It's like a weeboo, like the Japanese fetishists, but if it's the Korea boos, they're like the Korean version of it.
His
Yeah.
jaw is like,
Yeah, it's to the same.
Yeah.
I
His
don't know.
face
what-
doesn't match.
well, see,
Yeah,
that's the thing
no.
too that people like
there may
always...
have been some lip injections there too.
Oh yeah, for sure. But this is the thing I feel that people always forget with any sort of surgery is that like you're breaking bones and essentially beating the shit out of your body. It's not like you just do this and like there's always
Yeah.
repercussions to this stuff.
Yeah, cut. Yeah. You said cutting, breaking, removing.
Yeah.
To try to be like, yeah. Now I need you to do it back again. It's like,
Yeah.
No.
Maybe Canada's euthanasia policy has some merit.
Oh my god.
I sometimes wonder, or I'm kind of wondering too, if he might be like a pill addict or something. Because sometimes people will do that where they just keep doing surgeries.
To get
Well,
the drugs.
Well, there's also the pain addicts. I know. I mean, I've dated a couple of cutters, and when they stop cutting, they go to the tattoos because they still need the pain. They still need the validation. Then when you tattoo your entire body, you go to the modifications.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're just addicted to the pain. But who knows?
Mhm.
So lived as a Korean woman for the past 6 months. He felt only temporary happiness. Well, who the fuck would have guessed that?
wow.
It's almost like they should have done a psych eval on him before.
Right.
Almost.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
That might have been something to think about.
Yeah. Like I
Yeah.
said, I'm assuming he went to a butcher that just took the money.
But it's not just Jimin. Some days I wake up as Jimin. Some days I wake up as Rose from Blackpink. And you know I'm trying to be myself. Because I've come to realize that I'm actually a man.
That's a good thing.
Well, it only
I mean,
took $250,000 and a bunch of traumatic surgery and
we're
destroying your
making
face to get
progress.
right back where right back where we started.
So I'm going to revert to my original pronouns, which is he, him, and core Ian. He explains that he is happy as a man, which aligns with his biology. Although he's detransitioning, he maintains that he was born in the wrong body as he was born British when it should have been Korean.
Oh, not
Now-
wrong gender, just wrong race.
But now he was on Tucker Carlson, so that shows he has gone full. He was on Tucker Carlson.
We're really
He
going full
criticized the new norm of gender politics. They're eroding the alpha male, and the alpha straight male has been eroded. There ain't nothing alpha about you. Get that out of your
Well,
fucking
like,
head
hold
right
on. Did he like go through all this shit and then have some like major black pill moment, and now he like
God.
can never go back? But like now,
now. Jesus told him.
Flux, I think I got it.
What do you
I
got,
think
Greg?
someone diddled him.
Yeah, now he has just
Because
gloms
when-
onto these causes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is someone who. This is the abuse of the sexual kind.
Yeah.
It's his newfound Christian faith. It's actually kind
Yeah.
of saved my life. It's brought me back to who I am as a person, finding God. Now he's making a documentary, The Days of Manhood.
That ought to be something.
And he's against the dangers of children transitioning. So he's gone full other way now.
What?
I like this citing the Book of Mormon. I think that's kind of hilarious.
Wow. Hang on. I just got to switch my hat out real quick.
Switch your hat out. Yeah, so that's his transition. And now he's getting lots of death threats from the trans community because he's coming out against the trans community.
Wow.
So whatever he does, he still gets death threats from both sides now.
The pendulum truly just swung the completely other way, didn't it?
Yeah. Did you see where this was going? Anybody? Did any of you see this arc?
I did
this way?
not see that plot twist coming at all.
That was the exact opposite of what I saw coming.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, where are we? I mean, where are we on this? Because this is where the versus the they them come out. I do think there are people that have the body dysphoria. There may be people that do feel that they are trapped in the wrong body.
Mm.
This ain't one of them.
Mm-mm. This is a confused person. All
This is
around.
a person.
Get to this?
This is a person who has a void, and they try to fill it with like whatever social cause or race or whatever suits them and makes them feel like a person for a while.
Mm.
Because
Drex, what's wrong? Oh, sorry, Shannon. I didn't.
No. Go ahead.
You were just
I
pausing.
want to hear what Drex says.
No, I was just agreeing with Hannah.
Where do we go? How did we get here?
We get here because when you have this Oli person obviously didn't have a strong father in his life. Because do you know how I know someone didn't have a strong father? They use words like I was bullied. See, what you're supposed to say is someone tried to bully me. See the difference?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Someone attempted to physically harm me and dominate me, and I had to change shit up, and you spike your British Knights, right? And you kick these people in the fucking face. It's what you do. You stomp people out. Then you became a man who was sure of himself, and you said, oh yeah, now, I'm just an older man, and I'm 32 years old in Oli's case, and you live your life and you do what you do, right? But when someone starts looking for, because here's the thing, Hannah, if there was a different movement that was going on, like let's say it was the super neo-Christian, right? Instead of the woke propaganda, then that's what Oli would have become. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever is the flavor of the moment is 100%. What Oli was going to grift to. It didn't matter what it was. It just so happens that right now it's the race, gender, and the whole sexuality thing. So that's what they grifted toward.
Well, and that comes back to the whole, they have, it's all about them. They have to feel special. So they have to cling to the one thing they think is special about them and try and amplify it. And then when that thing changes, they have to then change that thing about them that's special. And it's like, no, you're so, I've never understood this putting, I can only be one thing. Mm-hmm. That's this whole problem is they're like, oh, I am only my sexuality. No, there is so much more about a person than just the one identifier. And they have to use it as you have to make me special because this is special about me. Mm-hmm. And it's completely dumb.
Well, Flux, as an L, where do you sit with the Qs? With the Oli being queer.
Those ones. Yeah, it's not real. Because, okay, here's my thing. LGB, that is sexuality. Whereas the TIA plus is all about your gender identity. And those are two very different things. And so I don't think you can lump them together because ultimately, in the end, you're either gay, you're bisexual, you're a lesbian, or you're hetero. That's it. There's no, I don't understand the IAT. You still have a penis or you still have a vagina. I don't get it.
You make it sound so simple, Flux.
But it is simple, Jeff.
Drex, the fuck shittery of this.
Yeah.
As you said, I had this conversation with my son in 4th grade. He came home and said, hey, well, first of all, it happened in 3rd grade with girls. The girl's behind me. She keeps pulling my hair. I'm like, dude, that's because she likes you. Get used to it. Yeah, he adjusted to that. But he came home and said, so-and-so, this boy in my class, he hit me. He bullied me. And I looked at him and said, and I don't know what to do. Come here, boy. I said, what you do, son, is you hit him. Okay, he came back the next day. And he said, I did what you said. He hit me, so I hit him. And I said, what happened? He hit me again harder. What did you do? I told the teacher. Come here, son. I said, Connor.
Jesus Christ.
Here's what you do. He hits you once. You hit him until a teacher pulls you off of him.
Yeah.
You keep hitting him. You hit him until a teacher pulls you off, but I'll get in trouble. I said, and I will be there to stand in your corner. And I will stand up for you in the school. You let me worry about what happens at the school. You punch the shit out of that kid until you get pulled off of him. And I will deal with it. And I said, now, if you start the fight, I will still stand up for you in school, but I will beat your ass when you get home.
Yeah.
3 days later, I got a call from the school.
Nice.
And well, after explaining to me why the kid had a broken arm and wanting me to pay, I said, well, did my son hit first? That's not the point. The other kid suffered the damage. I said, well, that kid would not have had a fucking broken arm if he had not hit my son in the first place. And beside, the school has insurance to deal with this shit. Don't you ever contact me again about this. And if there are any repercussions for my son for standing up for himself, there's going to be some hell to pay. Never happened again.
Nice.
The kid never touched him again. He got over his broken arm, and he learned a fucking life lesson.
Yeah. The thing is, both sides did. The bully learned the life lesson, because when the bully gets humbled, it saves his life later on in life, right? Because later on, okay, watch this. If the bully goes unchecked, who do they become later on in life as a dude? They just become super bully, who becomes a street thug who winds up getting deleted either in prison or in the street. Women become uber Karens, right? Like, they become certain personalities that start saying like, oh, well, I'm going to go ahead and dictate what Flux can or can't be. And Hannah, you can't be this. You can't be that. That's all it becomes. Women do it through social violence. Men do it through physical violence. That's all it is.
Yeah. Now, people are like, he broke it. He didn't just snap his arm. They were punching and wrestling, and he threw the kid down on the ground, and then he fell on top of him and broke his arm. Because his arm just happened to be on a rock, apparently.
Let's say, damn, your kid's strong. Just like,
yeah. Now, Hannah, were you ever bullied growing up as a child?
In middle school.
Of course.
Perfect time to freeze.
I know, right?
Oh, damn it.
School I was, but I feel like that's so common for most. My froze. That's a struggle bus. It always. I feel like yay. Okay. Yes. No. I was. Yes. But I feel like partially when I would talk to my mom about it, it was because I stood out. Like, I was very tall. I had my own interests that a lot of kids, like, I would always kind of go against the grain and march to the beat of my own drum, so to speak. And like, kids didn't like that. But my mom was like, well, that's, like, who cares? Just be you. And as you get older, those will be interesting things. I don't know. I was bullied, but I didn't care.
Drex, you're a big guy. Were you bullied as a kid?
No, I only had people who attempted to bully me. Lavelle and Jerry Hicks attempted to bully me, and we spiked our British Knights and kicked them, and then went after them. Like, I mean, I pulled knives. Like, that was my thing. I believed in doing actual violence. I don't mean just punching people. Like I believed in actually destroying people. I never understood this idea of like reconciliation or forgiveness or, tell a teacher what. That wasn't the reality I grew up in. It was like, guess what? Hannah, someone's coming after you and they're trying to jump you to take your Nintendo game, right?
Yeah.
Well, you got to go ahead and pull a knife on them. It is what it is. When you slice motherfuckers up, all of a sudden they don't want to do it anymore. And here's the thing. When you take dad out of the house, that's how you start getting Oli Londons. Because, like, watch this. Jeff, remove yourself. Your son doesn't have you in his life. Same situation happens. Mom, this kid hit me. Do you know how women view violence? Well, tell a teacher it's not okay to hit, but nothing's your fault. Anyone who gets bullied, it is your fault. Because here's the thing. This is where people get confused. Bullying is not a one-time thing. A one-time thing is Flux got punched in the face at school, or someone took Flux's lunch money. That's a one-time thing. Bullying is a repeated action. So if you tell me someone sucker punched you and took your lunch money, that's not that's not the same as what? As every day I go to school, because now you're ducking in bathrooms, hiding around the corner. See, because now the person's they have mentally, like his thing, they have that real estate there, right? And now they control you. Even when they aren't there, you're going like this. Oh God, has anyone seen him? Whereas if you just, after that first encounter when you got punched in the face, if you confront them head on, this is what people don't understand about human nature. It doesn't matter where you come from. Even if you're 4 times Flux's size, if Flux just gets in 2 or 3 good hits, you know what ends up happening? They go like this. I'd rather take no good hits to the face, right? Even if I beat the shit out of Flux, it's like, I beat the shit out of Flux. Damn, but shit, fucking my eye hurts. Damn, my wrist hurts. See, you did something, right? So I'd rather go bully someone or pick on somebody that does nothing other than, okay, here's my lunch money. These people are bitch made. I'm tired of the Oli Londons of the world. I'm tired of seeing people with weak wrists and even weaker chins. Like, man, look, Hannah, there's no men out there for women anymore. You get soft ass K-pop weirdos and shit. These dudes are so soft. It pains me.
Jensen says, my mom and dad said the same thing. Don't throw the first punch, but fight back. Win or lose. We get you ice cream in a video game. Unfortunately, guys never tried to throw a punch. And we have another day. That's the other important thing. What Jeff said, he was in his son's corner regardless. How women handle the problem is they tell the child to deal with themselves or go to the authority.
Yep, always. Because here's the thing. If you grew up with dad in the house, Jeff, we went through the same thing. If you get into a fight, you call dad. When the school says, call your parents, you always, always, always call your dad. If you get into
Hannah was frozen. I thought Hannah was.
I thought she created a new self.
Yeah, I thought Hannah. I thought she was like listening intently.
Right?
She was frozen. Sorry to cut you off.
You call dad. I mean, Hannah knows this. If you get into a fight especially as a boy, right? If you get into a fight at school as a boy, you call your father. If you get into a verbal altercation with a teacher, you call your mom. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Once again, both sides interpret situations differently. So it's like, man, shit, I cussed out a teacher. Man, I better not say that to my dad. Mom, here's the context of why I popped off. And then they go, oh, based on that. And then, mom can kind of, because you know what she's going to do? She's going to calm it down for dad, right? When they send a slip home to your, they send a slip home to you, right? And you go like this. What the hell you mean you're doing that? You're talking crazy to a damn teacher, blah, blah. And then that's when mom comes in, like you said earlier, Jeff, standing in the corner. They go like this. Well, hold on. The teacher did say this, and our son wasn't being challenged enough is the problem. And then they insulted his intelligence. Oh, they did? Oh, well, see? Balance.
Yeah. It's like in My Big Fat Greek Wedding, they always say the man is the head of the household and the woman is the neck.
The woman's the neck.
They turn the head.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, because you've seen it though, right, Hannah? Where like a guy he's full of steam. How do you get a guy to calm down? It's femininity, right? Feminine energy is what neutralizes masculine energy, and vice versa. When women are all, shut up, she take this dick, and then go make a sandwich, and then all of a sudden,
Look at that. I missed a D-What super chat when Hannah got back here and said, do not replay. Sorry, too late. Apologize for that. But now this isn't just an Oli London thing.
No,
it isn't just isn't someone that, without a father figure or whatnot that transitions from male to female.
This is going on in the head a long time.
Do we know Chris Beck?
Who?
Chris Beck is a Navy SEAL, 20-year Navy SEAL that came out as a woman.
Yeah.
Chris Beck, a burly,
Is that the
bearded
guy
Navy SEAL.
that Quagmire's dad is based off of?
Oh, really?
From Family Guy.
Wow, I didn't know that.
No. I was just asking if it was because it was a joke because his dad was.
Yeah, so he was a Navy SEAL for 20 years. He was deployed 13 times, earned some of the nation's highest honors, including a Purple Heart Bronze Star. But that bearded SEAL is no more. Chris Beck is now a woman.
I had a situation like this. A gentleman in my unit when I was stationed down in Texas, he was on his 7th divorce. And after his 7th divorce, he transitioned to a woman.
Damn.
7th divorce.
Yep.
Yikes. Okay, that might be a sign of an actual situation.
That's a him problem, though. Like, you know, Flux, I've always said if a guy ever comes up to you and starts complaining and goes, "These bitches ain't shit. I'm on my 7th divorce," that's you. If a woman comes up to you and says, "You know what, Hannah? These men ain't shit. I'm on my 7th baby daddy," that's a you problem. See?
The common denominator.
Yeah, the common denominator. We can't be in this situation where we start blaming. No. If you are the common denominator in multiple divorces, and remember, because that means you got on one knee 7 different times.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, you're the dude. You were the one who initiated.
You initiated the wedding, so you can't say, "But she filed for divorce," but you got on one knee 7 different times. These dudes, these side bitches.
Let's see this guy here. He's written a book called Warrior Princess, a U.S. Navy SEAL's journey to becoming out transgender.
Oh my goodness.
Chris became Kristen Beck. She felt that she was a woman trapped in a man's body. Upon retiring from the military in 2011, she decided it was time to live her truth. Beck then changed her name from Chris to Kristen and is now living as a woman. Then the experts talk about biological theories, prenatal hormone levels, early life experiences, adult events, don't ask, don't tell law, PTSD of war, your family's rejection, our society's strict gender rules and perceptions. It's about a fight to be free inside one's own body, a fight that requires the strength of a warrior princess. Chris really wanted to be a girl and felt that she was a girl and consolidated that identity very early on in childhood, says Dr. Ann Speckard. Beck has now created a nonprofit organization called Healing Gardens, which hopes to help returning Iraqi and Afghanistan veterans transition back into civilian life, which is a great thing, and a hobby that Beck credits with helping her overcome her transition. She also hopes to become an activist.
I mean, there's something about this that feels a little bit less offensive to I like the other one. I'm just like, he's just like swapping out different social causes and things, whereas this I'm just kind of like, maybe, I mean,
see, yeah, if they go full for it and they're like, yeah, I really am a woman, and try and fully embrace the, like, Blair White, I've used her as an example before. She's based, and she knows that, like, she's not a real woman, but she presents as a woman, and she tries to, but she knows, she's like, yeah, I'm not a biological woman. I know I will never be a biological woman because I'm not.
It's Kris Jenner, not Kris Jenner. It's
Caitlyn.
Yeah, Caitlyn. Yeah, Chris could be too. Who knows? But yeah, it's a Caitlyn Jenner thing. I respect that. This is just who I am. This is who I'm comfortable with, and you know, it's not shoving it in your face. But this story also has a plot twist.
Oh,
we're not done.
I was gonna say, I feel like I need to know more of this story, though.
Retired Navy SEAL made famous after coming out as transition announces detransition. It destroyed my life.
Aww.
And this is how do these people not understand and not see this shit? Like, it absolutely like, you are doing something permanent to your body, and you're not going to take like a good long time to think about it before you do this stupid life-changing shit? Seriously?
Stardust Crusader, Beck is detransitioning, said it was the biggest mistake of his life. Yep, that's what we're reading right now. Thank you for the super chat.
I can't tell you, bitch made people.
But now listen to this guy. This isn't an Oli London talking about his fucked up detransition. This is a guy who's bringing some receipts with this. This is why I like this story. He is bringing some very important receipts to this. Buck Angel is based too.
I don't know who that is.
Don't Google. Don't do it.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Whatever you do, don't do it.
I was about to.
Hey, Hannah, do it though.
Buck Angel?
Oh, I'm scared too.
Hang on here. All right. So here we go. This is an important article, I think. Oh, we broke Drex again.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know about this guy. It's
Oh God, now I have to Google it.
You got to
Yeah.
do it. Yeah,
I'm not.
yeah. I
Not on my
got
street.
tricked.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But hey, that's the thing though, is that I feel like you can kind of tell. Well, I guess I just got kind of hoodwinked myself, but there are some people that are genuinely trans, but it's like such a small percentage of
It's
the
less than
population.
1%.
Yeah, and I feel like it's being portrayed as though it's like 50% of the population feels this way, and I don't. It's it's such a small thing.
Well, it's similar to like ADHD, right? Like if a kid was truly hyperactive, like not just like a normal like boys will be boys, right? Yeah. That percentage is very small. But once they start saying, "Hey, any boy that can't just sit still for 6 hours a day and have some random broad lecture him, he's defective," right? Well, now
it used to be sugar.
Yeah. Your 1%
now you can
became
get medication.
70%.
Yeah.
So
now they can give medication for it. It's no longer a sugar high. It's ADHD.
Yep.
Because you can sell drugs to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
And parents go along with it because these parents don't give a shit about these kids.
I want to get y'all's thoughts on this because he says some important shit in this article.
Go ahead.
A retired Navy SEAL who became famous nearly 10 years ago after coming out as transgender announced he is detransitioning and called upon Americans to wake up about how transgender health services are hurting children. Everything you see on CNN with my face, do not even believe a word of it, Chris Beck, formerly known as Kristen Beck, told conservative influencer Robbie Starbuck in an interview published earlier this month. Everything that happened to me for the last 10 years destroyed my life. I destroyed my life. I'm not a victim. I did this to myself, but I had help. I take full responsibility, he continued. I went on CNN and everything else, and that's why I'm here right now. I'm trying to correct that. Beck gained notoriety in 2013 when he spoke with CNN's Anderson Cooper about transitioning to a woman. I was used. I was very naive. I was in a really bad way, and I got taken advantage of. I got propagandized. I got used badly by a lot of people who had knowledge way beyond me. They knew what they were doing. I didn't, he said during an interview. Beck served in the Navy 20 years, including on SEAL Team 6. He was deployed 13 times and received more than 50 medals and ribbons for his service. Beck said he's speaking out about transgenderism to protect children in the current political climate. That are out there, the gender clinics all over America. There are thousands of gender clinics being put up all over America, he said. As soon as kids go in and say, I'm a tomboy, or this makes me feel comfortable, then a psychologist says, oh, you're transgender. And the next day you're on hormones, the same hormones they're using for medical castration of pedophiles. Now they're giving this to healthy 13-year-olds. Does this seem right? He asked. This is why I'm trying to tell America to wake up. That looks like Andrew. Beck said that when he began transitioning, it took just an hour-long meeting at VA to be offered hormones.
The VA.
That is.
I walked into a psychologist's office, and in one day, I have a letter in my hand saying I was transgender. I was authorized for hormones. I was authorized all this other stuff, Beck said. I had
Jeff.
much going wrong in my... Yeah.
Scroll up and look at that picture. I want everyone to pay attention to something here, okay? When it comes to the far left progressive, I call it regressive politics, I want you guys to always pay attention to this. Who's at these? Woke women, usually unattractive, but not always, because it's infected the schools, you have young woke women, right? Mm-hmm. I want you to pay close attention to the males who go to these. Look at them.
Elton John.
That's what I was thinking.
You see that? You see Elton John right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to look at every single dude here and ask yourselves, would you ever let this fucker near your children? Are you guys starting to see where I'm going with this? Look at these dudes. Look, you can point them out. We got Mustache Man here getting ready to deep throat that Aquafina bottle, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got Mr. Man Bun right behind Elton John there. Then there's a dude behind him, that a soy boy face. They had the same voting rights as you. So they've all been indoctrinated by the public school indoctrination camp, Look at
I was
them.
homeschooled. I wasn't indoctrinated, but I think that's why I'm based, as they say.
Yeah. I mean, you here's the thing. You can only get based 2 ways. Homeschool or life experience. But see, when you've been indoctrinated like this, you can be in an indoctrination camp and not come out indoctrinated. Because when you're in there, you yourself as a person, you aren't Oli. You aren't this Chris character who didn't know themselves, who struggled. I'm tired of hearing about people and their fucking struggles. You are weak. You're better off in the world as fertilizer. I hate useless fucking people, Jeff. Because watch this. See, someone may say, Drex, why do you say that? You have to understand. The reason why these kids are being abused is because you have this many weak people and this many people willing to do shit, right? A sliver of percent of people. Most people, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Most people out there who are parents have no problem with their kids getting their dicks cut off right in front of them, their tits cut off right in front of them. And you know this is true, Flux. You've heard the stories. The parents don't do shit. It's like, you're not gonna do nothing. You're not gonna do nothing? Just
it is disgusting what they like. How as
but
a
here's the thing, they're the
parent,
bully. They're the bully, Flux. They only do this to people. Who do bullies attack? They pick their targets, right? You guys notice bullies don't fight everybody. They go after people they think are the soft targets. And when Lavelle and Jerry Hicks came after me when I was growing up, I was in 8th grade, went to school in the inner cities, right? The reason they came after my brother and I is because they went, oh, they're the suburban dudes. See, we were from the suburbs and went to school in the inner city, right? So they figured, oh, I can go ahead and test them until you pull the blade out. Like, oh shit, I thought, nah, I'm not the fucking one. The only people who end up getting their cheeks clapped, the only people who go out here and get on their knees, the only people who go out here and propagate trans shit and with picket signs and stuff, they all have the same genetic defect, the cuck gene. That's why they don't do anything when something happens.
A newly discovered gene.
I know. I think that's definitely a thing.
It's true. Think about it. Look, Flux. How come person A, no matter you can have they could get jumped 10-on-1, and they would rather fight than get their asses kicked, and then the other guy goes, okay, no, don't hurt me, I'll conform, right?
Yeah.
So what is it? You can cheat someone all you want. What is it in person A that they say, no, I would rather get my ass beat or deleted, right? I would rather die than be a fucking cuck. Most people, well, I don't want to lose my internet connection or my big screen TV or my Tesla, so I'll conform. Most people don't actually believe this shit. You know that.
But how do you make them like say something about it though?
You just have to keep going. Listen, you know, Jeff, I'm an accelerationist.
Yeah.
This is well known. I want them to keep going because do you know what all this is? All of this is one giant shit test, one giant litmus test. Absolutely. Are you a real one or are you fake as fuck? Which one is it? There is no in between, right? If you are in the state of California and someone says that they're going to use sex toys in school for your children to be sitting there stroking dildos and butt plugs, and you just sit there going, well, I mean, if that's what the curriculum says, okay, then I know you're my enemy because see, you didn't do anything. You see what I'm saying? So don't look at all this woke stuff as a negative. Like, so Hannah, wouldn't you like to know who your real friends are? Wouldn't you like to know who someone's going to stand up for something? Wouldn't you like to know who that is, rather than thinking you know? Jeff and I have talked about this. Jeff, you've been through adversity in your life. We all have, but you were always shocked that people you thought were going to be in your corner were against you, and people you thought were your fucking enemies turned out to be in your corner. You're like, you? I can remember like looking kind of like, wait, you're in my corner? Like someone that you would never expect. And you're like, damn, huh? And then you look back on it, you're like, I'm glad that happened. Because guess what? You would rather have it happen earlier in your life so that when something is truly life or death, right? You already know who the real ones are. You see what I'm saying? Rather than going through life, no, they're cool, man, laissez-faire. And then real shit comes, like the Johnny Depp situation. Did you notice Johnny Depp's ex-wife came to his defense? Right?
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
Yeah.
Normally,
And he
ex-wives
smiled. He smiled when she got on the stand.
Yep.
Yeah.
And like she made sure to go out of her way. She didn't have to do that.
She didn't have to be there.
At all.
Yeah. Kate Moss too.
Yeah. Kate Moss was like, yeah, Johnny, that was an accident. I fell down the stairs. Like, he did not push me. He's not abusive. See, it's the same thing. Johnny Depp was shocked that Amber Heard made those allegations in the same way that when we look at these situations with this tranny bullshit, when they're pushing on the kids, think about it like this. How many times have you been sitting next to people and you go like this? Yeah, they're educated. They're good, upstanding people, middle class, whatever. And then come to find out that same people that sits on the school board is the one okaying all of this shit. Because the school board has to okay the curriculum. I don't know if people know this. Like, this stuff doesn't just come out of thin air. It's not like it just drops from the sky like this. Just floats down. They go, oh, what's that? Oh, this is the curriculum for 3rd grade. No. The school board goes like this. And there's 56 genders. And you're going to teach the kids there's 56 genders. And then you're going to do this. And then we're going to approve they approve sex toys, right? They approve drag queen story hour. You see what I'm saying? Everything that you see is approved, which is why I said, I put my hand to God. I told my daughter that if her school ever does some fuck shit, you don't deal with that. You're not equipped for that. I am. And what I will do is go there and live stream it and expose the names of everyone at that school, the superintendent, every teacher, everyone is held accountable. So you will get fucking doxxed. And remember, and this isn't like doxing, because when you go to any school district, it has all their names.
That's all public information.
It's all public information. So I'm like this, and I'm gonna go show the pictures of everybody there and show them. And if my daughter ever brings home some class work that has a packet full of fucking dildos and butt plugs and anal beads, I'm gonna be like, okay. And here's the list of all the teachers.
What about a baldo though?
The baldo is okay, but that is not for the children. It's for the adults. It's for the grown-ups. Look, Hannah, there's new products. I don't know.
New Baldo products?
Farron probably told you because she sent me the email. So Farron is actually on the email list. I don't know if she told you.
No,
she's
on
she's on the email list for new Baldo products.
Nice.
Okay, I'll have to subscribe to that one.
We'll use that there as a palate cleanser after. Just like a couple of paragraphs left in this article, which I think are also good here. Where'd we go? Yeah, there we are. I had so much going wrong in my system when I started taking those, talking about the hormones. Some of that was paid for by the VA, and I'm sorry to the American people that I did that. Beck said he's been off the hormones for about 7 years now. This is a $1 billion industry between psychologists, between surgeries, between hormones, between chemicals, between follow-up treatments, he continued. There are thousands of gender clinics popping up all over the country, and each of those gender clinics is going to be pulling in probably over $50 million. Do we lay the blame at the? I like the way he lays the blame. You think, oh, he's a SEAL Team 6 guy. He's highly decorated. 13 tours. I mean, Flux can probably speak. This can fuck you.
You're not going to be right in the head, and if you have any self-doubt or whatever, they are going to pounce on you. And when you are in those moments of like, I don't know, not knowing yourself and just not being fully present with who you are because they've taken away this big portion of your life. Like when you lose the military, you lose like your number one identifier. And
I don't know this Drex, but she's a former serviceman. Servicewoman.
Oh yeah. I picked that up earlier.
As you leave the military, you're left with like this feeling of like, well, where do I belong now? What do I do now? Who am I now without the uniform? And man, did he just fall into it. And I respect the fact that he's like, it's my fault, but he did have help, which that's the thing. Like, yeah, he's the one who ultimately did it to himself, but it's these people that preyed upon him when he was in his weakest moments that this happens.
Remember when psychology and psychiatry used to be about treatment?
Yeah,
about helping you get over things. Now it's about learning to embrace whatever fucked up shit's going on in your head.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, oh, it's okay. It's who you are.
Wait, is my mic working?
Yeah.
Yes, your mic is working.
Go ahead.
Okay. You were going to say something.
No, I was good. Well, I mean, like lobotomies existed in psychology, but that's besides neither here nor there. But Like, my other thing about it too, this that I find so just concerning about that, especially, is that he sat down for an hour at the VA and they were like, "Yep, you're trans."
And
Go
that's
ahead.
the VA. Like, that is just
Yeah, the
shit
VA's
in itself.
Don't go to the VA, like,
Mm-mm.
for the record, anybody. But what was I gonna say? The thing is that this, in my mind, should be like extensive psychological analysis and interviews, and several people have to confirm, because like the surgeries are very difficult to go through, and moreover too, like, I'm a girl, right? We take hormones and birth control. Like, hormones are also, they fuck with your head a lot. And that's where I look at all this and I'm like, you are just like taking a probably what is more likely a broken person and then just twisting them even further into like this. Like, I believe trans people exist. I absolutely do, but I think it's not as common as the media is trying to make it. I think that it's a lot, as I said before, like a smaller percentage. But that's where I look at this and I'm like, he did that in an hour and they just automatically came to the conclusion that he was trans. And I kind of have seen people like talk about, like, or we were talking about like schools and stuff. When I was a kid, I was a tomboy and I played with action figures and like dressed very boyish and stuff. And I feel like I would have totally been the candidate for that, of like, oh, she thinks she's a boy or whatever. But like, I love being a girl. Like, I love being feminine and wearing dresses and stuff. And you would have never known that I had been a tomboy when I was little. And you're, as you guys are talking to, the other thing I was thinking about, especially when it comes to teaching kids about like, 52 or 56 genders or whatever, like, kids in their minds do not think abstractly. Like, if anyone remembers when you were a kid, when my parents were like, oh, it's Easter, Jesus came back from the dead, I was like, wait, there's a zombie walking? Like, you can't understand abstract thoughts like that.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. So I'm sorry, I'm on a roll, I guess. But like, that's the thing where sometimes I feel like if you start teaching a kid super young these very abstract concepts that like even I kind of barely grasp because it's such a new thing, I just feel like it can be a little bit, or it is a disservice to the kids because their brains are not developed to understand abstract yet.
Exactly.
And they just get confused.
Exactly. I mean, and that's the whole thing. Like, kids aren't even thinking about that at that age.
No.
Like, you're thinking about, summer vacation or when the next time you can play with your friends is. Like, you're not thinking like, what sexuality am I?
I feel like they're imposing that so early on kids when, I mean, come on, like, I wasn't thinking about sex for a long time. I never thought about it as a kid, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. And I will tell this, I've told this story before, but it's one of my favorites because I just find it funny. Because, like, if you don't force this shit in kids' faces, they're not going to give two fucks because that's not what's on they're not thinking about sex or anything like that because they're not driven by those urges. Like, growing up, our next door neighbors had, it was uncle and his friend who would come and we're like, oh, yay, uncle and his friend. And like, that's just how it was. And then I think it was probably around the time we were like 14 or 15 and we're like,
you realized,
oh, uncle and his friend.
And
But
Flux, I don't know how much you want to talk about
faces.
I don't know how much you want to talk about your personal doxing life, but Hannah mentioned something that I wanted to talk about. Everybody, the cool kid in the neighborhood is the tomboy. She wants to ride bikes with you. She wants to get in the rock fights with you. We had a couple of girls that were we had BB gun fights when I was a kid. BB gun wars, wear a motorcycle helmet and shoot each other with BB guns.
I was totally that girl.
Airsoft for us.
That was me.
Yeah. those were the cool girls. We loved to hang out, and then junior prom comes or whatnot, and then the dresses come on, and then there's the others that like it kind of sticks around. You don't grow out of it. I don't know how much you want to get into your background, but at what point, Flux, did you realize it ain't going away? Is it just who you are?
And see, for me, I actually had I was very tomboyish. I never, the whole girly thing wasn't my thing. And for whatever reason, my mother let me have a haircut that was like a really short haircut, but because I have a, curly Jew fro, it was just horrible. But either way, I like had short hair and I was just a tomboy. And then I think it was about like when I was 14 or 15, I'm like, I want to be girly. And then I kind of did girly stuff. But it wasn't like it was like, wait, why do I think girls are like better type of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think you have to come
And
to your own
halfway for me.
realization, not
That
have
was my first girl
sociologists,
crush.
psychologists like to say, oh, because you're a tomboy, that must mean, you know, you're transgender or you're a lesbian or something like that.
Mhm.
We're not trying to help people work through problems. I think we're now trying to force people into these molds, these social molds, to create the next wave of social justice warriors.
Kids are neutral beings. They're supposed to be unsexual, right? Like, why are we sexualizing kids like this?
Exactly. And that's the thing. And that comes up with the whole, like, wherever this future is going, I don't know what episode of Family Guy it is. I know it's a more recent one. And Stewie's like, there's no more boys or girls. We're just a bunch of chubby they and thems. And it's like, because that's they just want everybody, because it's about controlling the American people. Because once you can get everybody into this, like, oh, we're all theys and thems and blah, 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 then you become an easier person to control and the whole government conspiracies. And that's a whole different track.
Well, Drex, who's responsible for this agenda? When did this happen and why?
Well, you can trace it, whether you want to, depending on where you want to trace it. Do you want to trace it to the 13 Families? Do you want to trace it to Tavistock Institute? There's a lot of places you can trace it, but I have a different way to trace it. I'm going to trace it to parents, because parents are the defense to all of this fuckery. You see what I'm saying? So here's the thing. If you tell me someone it's kind of like my issue why I'm so anti-drugs, right? Don't tell me about all of your bullshit problems from drug abuse, when I always ask yourself, did someone force you to do it? Well, no, Drex, but I was going through a rough time. Why did you do drugs, though?
Yeah.
If you were going through a rough time, you should have been out there lifting weights. You should have been out there riding dirt bikes. You should have picked up a new hobby, learned to paint, right? Work on cars. I don't care what you do not use drugs and alcohol, okay? And here's the thing. When people tell me about any story that involves drugs and alcohol, it's never positive. It's never like, yeah, man, I got so wasted and it turned out great. No, it didn't. I started using heroin. It turned out great. No, it fucking didn't. Right?
No.
You got to see those billboards with like meth addicts before and after.
Yeah.
There is no, there's no such thing as somebody who didn't use meth and you see the before picture like, damn, they look fucked up. After, oh my God, she won a beauty pageant after meth. It's never happened. You see what I'm saying?
My heroin addict friend, you know, she told me she was a girlfriend in college. She went from cocaine to to heroin, kind of the weird reverse thing. But she said, you know, you're 2 weeks behind on your rent. Your refrigerator's empty, so you shoot the heroin to give yourself the down to forget about it. Where the cocaine made her laser focused, she did the heroin to sort of forget about her life things. So you go on a 2-week heroin bender to forget that you're 2 weeks late on your rent and you have no food in the refrigerator. Then you come out of your heroin slump and you're a month behind on your rent and someone stole your fucking refrigerator.
Yeah, and your problems are now magnified. They're worse.
Greatly magnified. But here's the thing, though. It's like when you look at all these agendas and everything, right? Like, prime example, Disney had a flop that just came out called Strange World, right?
I didn't even hear about that.
Oh yeah, it was some garbage. And the new Willow show, like, so prime example. Now, if you grew up in a certain era, oh, what's that?
And there was a new Willow.
Yeah. There's a Willow series, a Willow series where everyone's gay. Everyone's gay now in Willow, sure, right? Of course. I didn't watch it because of that. The Chucky show, right? They made a Child's Play show. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, I grew up with Chucky, right? And as soon as I heard that the main character, there was some like gay teen romance, because that's normal, right? And I was done, never saw it. I will not, I told people, I will only watch shit that if it had to make sense in the 80s and 90s, because that was the last era where there was no woke shit. When you went on screen, look, we used to go, Flux, and Jeff remembers this, you rented videos, we knew when the titties were out. You see what I'm saying? We knew, stop, play. There they are. There's my.
And you knew they were coming up because the video would start to get worn out.
It starts to
from
get
all the
worn
pausing
out.
and then rewinding. People were doing for those scenes.
This is how we knew.
Yeah, it gets a little bit snowy, and you're like, "Oh, something good's coming up."
Something good is coming up because this part of the video got worn out because so chitties had more priority back then because they were a rarity. Now, if women are out there, like we're talking about heterosexual women in particular, if women are out there wondering why guys just seem kind of just like meh, like just desensitized, it's because think about Hannah was talking about sexualization. This is what they've been doing. This is no bullshit since like I don't know what 9. Look, all day just. Porn. Yeah. So by the time a real life woman, and you start to hear this with the weebs want the anime girls, right? The hentai shit. And then you have dudes like this, the tracking bar, right? And so Hannah, what ends up happening though is that when a real life woman, hey, there's Steph.
Hi, Steph.
When a real life woman is in front of them, right? And so here's the thing: the guy can be emotionally invested, right? Like, oh my God, look, I'm touching Flux's body. This is what I want. And then she takes the clothes off. And this is how the guy thinks. This isn't like, what I envisioned in my anime. Or if he's been consuming too
They're
much
not anime titties, though.
They're not anime titties.
Not those anime titties.
Yeah. And then, or how about this, Hannah? You're going to get to a sexual encounter, right? Let's say you're whatever age, 17, 18, somewhere, 22, whatever, right? If a dude has been consuming too much porn, this is how guys watch porn. They usually start off and they're terrified of seeing a dick in a porn, right? They're like, I just want to see the two dykes making out and scissoring. That's how boys think, right? And then they get to a certain point where they can project themselves in it, right? They can just go ahead and interject themselves. And they're like, okay, yeah, I'm now comfortable seeing a dude smashing a chick. But what ends up happening is the extremity, right? Porn got more and more extreme. Porn today would have been, Jeff, would you agree that they wouldn't even sold this shit back in the 90s? Would you agree with that?
No, nobody would find it interesting at all.
Yeah, they'd be like, dude, what is this? Like this is like, dude, there are water sports. Every porno is the R. Kelly scene. It's always some weirdo shit going on. Look, do you know when I knew porn was weird, Hannah? I was sitting there just watching porn for research purposes. And
of course.
The dude is getting head, right? And the chick is choking. I knew I was done with porn when he pinched the nose. I went, what the fuck is this? What part of the game is this, right? This isn't the porn I'm used to. And so I thought, like, okay, maybe that was like a silly moment, right? This happened in the early 2010s. You started seeing this. They were sitting there trying to just face fuck the girl, then let me hold her nose so that way she can't breathe or hold her throat. I was kind of like, okay, this is starting to like dip into like that, like unsexy territory, right? There's like the sexy rough stuff that you're like, she's enjoying it, and then you're like, I don't think she's enjoying this. She's just there for the check, which is why we turn into what? We all turn to amateur, right? Well, every time I talk to somebody, they're like this. Oh my God, Drex, I was so pissed when Pornhub cut down on all the good content. Do you know what they call good? Amateur, right? The produced shit. Oh my God, yeah, fuck me that cock. And the dudes are like this. This is boring. And then all of a sudden you see some like, slightly overweight swinger chick in a video that's, dimly lit. You're like, yeah, this bitch is just taking it. Shit.
We had an entire industry, the teenage sex comedies.
Yes,
that's what Porky's 2, Porky's 27, Kentucky Fried Movie. It was all about. You would just wait because you knew it was going to be a sex comedy.
You knew it,
and it was fun. It was funny. It was lighthearted. It was all about the sex in the 80s. You can't have a horror film without having the couple down on the beach in the tent.
Had to.
And it was the number one rule of horror films. If you have sex, you're
dead.
Die.
You're going to die every time. Except for Sydney in the original Scream. She lives. Only time I can remember. Oh, and It Follows. Great movie, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But this was our palate cleanser. I got to get through these super chats. People are yelling at me because I haven't read super chats for like an hour here. Koopa the Goblin Troopa says, tip for vices from the MGTOW Degenerate. Thanks, Koopa.
Hannah, you'd love him.
Trooper.
He fucks goblins.
Like goblins.
Literally. He literally
literal
fucks
goblins. I didn't even know goblins existed. But.
Yeah. He bought a goblin doll.
World.
Oh my God. All right, big fan of you, Koopa.
He's great.
64-bit goodness. Jeff, you should tell the squad about the court appearance with the guy's text message and the name he assigned to the mother of his child. Oh God, this was in the drunk thing last night. Flux may have to help me with this. We were watching court streams. This guy was fighting with one of his children. He had her listed in his phone as baby mama number 3.
That's
Damn.
amazing.
That's how he was listed. She was listed in his phone as baby mama number 3.
Oh my God.
Not even her name.
That's a keeper right there.
Just
sure.
baby mama number 3. Tim Pool's yarmulke beanie. I'm a beanie, but identify as a yarmulke, which was promptly corrected by yarmulke, not yarmulke, and that was promptly followed by we found the Jew.
Well, hi.
And this is T Greater X here. He was the one that was yelling at me. Thank God my sister was a tomboy for a bit 15 years ago. She snapped out of it when she hit high school. I can only imagine what would have happened if she had that phase nowadays.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's what a lot of, of the L's, especially today, are saying. Are like, well, damn, I'm so glad my parents didn't see me as a tomboy and okay, you're a boy now, because I love being a lady just because
Same.
I had top, but shit, if I had grown up in today's society, I would have definitely been a boy.
Do you know who I feel?
Yeah.
I'll tell you who I'm most fearful for.
Mhm.
It's the boy who has older sisters. Because at some point he'll play with dolls and play dress up with them, right? Because once again, kids aren't sexualized, so it has no meaning to them. You can be, if you're a 5-year-old boy and your big sister puts you into a dress, you don't see anything weird about that. You're just
having fun.
oh yeah, sure, I'm putting on this dress.
And this is a generational thing, because you did not see this in my father's generation.
Yep.
My father, well, he had his father, his mother, and he had 4 older sisters. Well, 3 older sisters and 1 younger sister. Father fucked off at 9 years old. They had a farm. So my father grew up in a house with 5 women. Wait, how many? Oh yeah, he's got 3 older sisters, 1 younger sister. So he's 5 women with mom. You got to have to cycle through my crazy aunts. Did he go that way? No. He said, I'm 9 years old, and the 9-year-old is running the fucking family farm because they had to eat. He's 9 a.m. waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning to milk the cow.
Yep.
This is old West Wyoming. He's doing this stuff. And he's, I don't have the father here. I have to be the man in the family. You don't do that anymore. Now it's we can all be girls.
Yep. And it's bad for everybody.
It's the whole, masculinity is toxic and all that. Having that too much, what they went on, it was one of the Chris's, not Chris Pine, not Chris Hemsworth. It's one of the other Chris's where
Chris
they
Evans?
were maybe
Chris
no,
Evans?
Chris Pratt.
yeah,
There's a lot
that
of
one,
Chris's.
that one.
One of the Chris's.
Yeah.
Chris's.
They all
Like
look
the
kind of the
Corys of our
same.
generation.
Yeah, Chris Pratt, they were getting on him because he was very, I think he's, more Christian, and he was raising his sons to be sons. And they're like, oh, you're going to, teach your sons to be women beaters and all this, all because he was raising them to be masculine and boys.
That's the problem. Toxic, all masculinity is toxic. The world can do without the toxic masculinity.
You know, though, ask women what toxic femininity is, right? And they just give you a blank stare. Huh? What? We're perfect. And then you ask them, well, look, how come, lesbian couples have the highest rate of DV, right? There's all these issues, right? When boys come out of single mother households, they wind up fucked up. When they have dad, they wind up far less fucked up. It's clearly the common denominator is the strong man. And even if you're a lesbian, if you have a strong father, I think that a lot of lesbians can be comfortable with their decision or their, who they are as a person, because they're okay, dad doesn't hate me, right? Dad doesn't hate me. He gave me his blessing. Because that means a lot to a girl. Even if you're a lesbian, your dad giving his consent and approval means far more than anyone else. It's just the way it is.
I mean,
an agreeable or I got issues with you, Drex?
I never got my father's approval, so Yeah.
It matters a lot though to a girl.
It does. Like I really wish that was something I could have had, but yeah, for me, I unfortunately can't get that. So it would have been nice, but
of course.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are people that approve here. Bussy says Flux looks cute in those Jeffrey Dahmer glasses.
Yeah.
My other ones were more Jeffrey Dahmer. These ones are
do
like
they
more
have like an
round.
orange tint or something? He has like a yellow orange tint.
Yeah, he's like the amber tinted thing.
Yeah, it's like I think these ones are rose. So yeah.
Cool.
I know you've got
Show
bodies.
says,
like
"What's the next
sitting in
Maritime
lime."
Monday about?" I don't know what the next Maritime Monday about. It's 2 days away. I haven't thought that far in the future. But now let's talk about the they them's doing bad shit. That's what we're here for. They want the attention. We're gonna give them the attention. Not the attention they want. It's the attention they're gonna get. What could be wrong with this story? Johns Hopkins doctor and Army doctor spouse charged with conspiring to give U.S. soldiers medical info to Russia. Okay, so what does this have to do with it? The Justice Department on Thursday accused an Army doctor and a Johns Hopkins anesthesiologist of conspiring to provide the Russian government with medical information about U.S. soldiers and their relatives. The indictment names Jamie Lee Henry, an Army major at Fort Bragg, who had a secret security clearance, and Henry's spouse, Anna Gabrielin, a Russian speaker who was affiliated with Johns Hopkins. Okay.
For the record, a secret is like the lowest you can get.
Thank you for that info. That helps.
Added context.
They are charged with offering sensitive information to an undercover FBI agent who was posing as a representative to the embassy. The indictment says FBI learned that Gabrielin had volunteered to Russia through its embassy in Washington. So now let's look at Jamie. Jamie is an IE Jamie. That's Jamie.
Ugh.
Oh,
that's Major Jamie Lee Henry.
That is a 5 head. Sorry. But
what is that? Oh, yeah.
So yeah. So trans guy and his wife are selling the secrets to the Russians.
So he was male.
Yes.
And he's married to a female.
Yes.
So he achieved the ultimate goal.
Yeah.
Wow. That's like the ultimate goal for a dude is to be a lesbian. And congrats.
Yeah.
Living the dream.
She was motivated by patriotism toward Russia. He was motivated by money and probably her. So, yep. That's they're selling this guy here, this trans woman here is selling your secrets to the Russians.
He's going to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to jail. And then his
Henry
face
2000 he went public as the first openly transgender Army officer.
Also, why would he do any because don't the Russians not get down with like any sort of homosexuality or trans or anything? Why would he be? I mean, I guess money talks, but
well, no, they're all delusional. They think the rest of the world will love and accept them. They think America is the only place where they face this oppression. These people have literally not left the country and literally don't know that they will be possibly murdered if they
And the answer,
do any of this.
Go to jail.
The answer to your question is implied in the next sentence here. Henry referred to himself as male in interactions with the undercover FBI agent.
The plot thickens.
Yeah,
Yep.
he has to pretend to be a dude.
So why is this? Because these people are just like us. They're humans. You can't just say, "Oh, we have to protect the transgender community. We have to protect the Q's and the I's and the A's." They don't walk on fucking water. They do shit. As a Mormon, I always got this growing up. Every time a Mormon did something bad, it would be Mormon robs bank. Mormon does this. Why? Because we sort of set ourselves up on a pedestal. You never hear Southern Baptist hijacks a plane.
Yeah.
You have this thing here that you cannot take only the good news.
Well, and I think it comes back to you have to accept me no matter what. It doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't matter what I say. You have to just accept it. Good, bad, accept me.
And that exception comes with the bad.
But they don't want you. And that's the thing. It's like they've been doing this bad shit. They just they're like, it's okay because I'm trans. It's okay.
But
And
that's
we're
why
like-
you always have to clap back at them. I mean, I'm trans as a masculine transgender lesbian. I always go at these people. Fuck them. Because here's the thing: when someone tries to pull out all of the oppression Olympics and all that bullshit, and like Jeff, you're just a cis white male. You can always be like, "How dare you?"
I have no fucking voice. Yeah.
How? No, but Jeff, what are you supposed to tell these people? How dare you assume my gender? Right?
Yeah.
Don't you identify as transracial? Right? It's about how you identify. So you can be like, I identify as a trans Apache attack helicopter disabled Muslim. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, and that's the thing.
Yeah, where do you draw the
and
line?
when do we stop?
Yeah.
Because we already
there's no
have
stop.
these furries coming out. It's only a matter of time before.
Well, they're already
furries
trying to
are-
age. So the next thing that's going to happen when they pass legislation is going to be the age, right?
Oh,
So
yeah.
when someone starts saying, Hannah, I identify as a 10-year-old, so that means I can have relations with a 10-year-old. That's what they're going to do next, right?
God. I hope
No,
You
and
have
that-
to see where everything is going. Like, you know
It's
that's
already
coming.
it's already pointing
It's
down.
already
that way.
there. Like
See,
that's
and-
what this coming next. Like, the
And I think
sexualization
that's
of school.
why you have such a big portion. There is a big portion of the LGBT community that is now fighting against that because of how it's like, no, this should
Who
have
was the
never.
Who was the group that was shut down the fastest on Twitter for coming out against MAP stuff?
The LGBTs, or I mean the LGBs.
Yeah, the Gays Against Groomers was the
Mhm.
first Twitter group to get shut down on Twitter for coming out against grooming children.
Well,
How
and
do you
there was-
fucking disagree with
Mhm.
not grooming children?
Yep.
And there was also another page that I used to follow where it's just LGB, and that got whacked a while ago. And it's like, oh, they're not included. It's like, I can't form words sometimes, and it's everybody on my channel knows that sometimes I just get so angry to the point where I don't finish sentences and I just kind of start new sentences. But you should have been following along because that's how righteously angry we are.
Well, I took shit on my stream during it was probably think it was during my Fuck It Friday thing where we were talking about the Colorado shooter guy that shot up the LGBTQ club, and people were like, well, how could this? There was like a straight guy that had his daughter and her boyfriend. They went and they took the family to see this drag show. Like, how could this straight man take his daughter, his family to a drag show? Dude, there's not all drag people are groomers, and you want to have a fucking fun party, invite your gays and go to the drag shows. You can have some of the
Like back in
funnest times you've ever seen.
Back in the day, it was fun to go to a drag show because it was weird and it was like a burlesque show. Nobody took it seriously. Nobody was, oh, this is them in real life. Like, it was a show. It was a performance. It was not life. And that's where we are. It's life now.
Yeah, now it's become the drag hasn't become a show. It was a drag show. Now it's a drag lifestyle. And that's when it goes off the rails because you have to raise the next generation of your lifestyle.
Yeah.
Comments, Hannah?
I mean, I concur with a lot of it. Everything you guys are saying, I agree with. So I love a good drag show, though. Yeah.
If you want to party, find yourself some gay and lesbian friends and go to the real drag shows. You'll have the fucking best fun of your entire life. It's when the drag performers know they're drag performers and they're in on the joke.
Yep.
They're in on the performance.
Yep.
Well, I mean, that was the whole
sure.
thing. It was it's a cartoon, hyperinflated, stereotyped version of a woman.
Yeah.
That's what drag is. It was literally a it was a joke for women that guys are just, and then it turned into everything else.
Now it's turning into this. That was a great segue. Thank you very much. Non-binary drag queen Sam Brinton appointed to Office of Nuclear Energy.
Wow.
That's not a drag queen.
Oh, it is. Well, we'll get to it. Yeah, this is last month. This is an old article, by the way. This is from March 4th. Last month, gender-fluid nuclear waste nerd Sam Brinton announced their new role as Deputy Assistant Secretary of Spent Fuel and Waste Disposition in the Office of Nuclear Energy for the Department of Energy. The White House has yet to comment on the appointment, but Brinton announced their January 10th acceptance of the offer on LinkedIn and Twitter. Brinton said that LinkedIn, to their knowledge, they will be the first gender-fluid person in federal government leadership. I realize this is an enormous challenge, yet I am ready to take it on. You cannot fathom how excited I am. Nervous, but so excited. Brinton's qualifications in the field of nuclear sciences are well documented. Them again. They earned a dual master's degree from MIT in nuclear engineering and technology and policy programming in 2013, and have since worked for Global Zero and Deep Isolation, 2 companies dedicated to improving the safety, proper usage, and disposal of nuclear waste fuel. He's also a vocal LGBTQ plus activist and advocate for LGBTQ plus youth, having worked in the Trevor Project's Department for Advocacy and Government Affairs for 4 years. As a gender-fluid, stiletto-loving nuclear professional, I stumble over this every fucking time I get this they-them gender. I stumble over it every time. Well-versed in self-advocacy already, Brinton is also a member of the Sisters of Perpetual Indulgence, where they're also known as Sister Ray D.O. Active.
Oh my God, I'm obsessed.
Oh my God, that's so gay.
Don't get mad, get elected.
That's so gay.
They've made it clear that ending conversion therapy is a major priority. Do they still do that? As a young person, Brinton's religious
That's
parents
why I never
forced
came
them
out
to,
as a kid.
forced them to take part in conversion therapy. Also had to move out of their home in Perry, Iowa, and live with an uncle after coming out to their parents as bisexual during high school. They wrote about the torturous experiences, op-ed. My parents were Southern Baptist. For over 2 years, I sat on a couch and endured the painful sessions with the counselor. Gets down here. Her mother, Peggy Jo Brinton, told the Mail that she keeps in touch with Sam today, though she refused to attend their wedding in 2019. So it was one of the loudest voices in national activism and public policy to end conversion therapy. Why is this person in charge of nuclear energy? And whoever is in charge of nuclear waste disposal, I don't want to fucking know what. I don't want to know if they're straight. I don't want to know if they're heterosexual. I don't want to know if they're an activist. I don't want to know this. I don't need to know this. Just
Nobody
figure out what the
cares.
fuck to do with the nuclear energy. Just figure out what the fuck to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
My husband sometimes describes me as a weird kind of Batman. Why, you might ask? Because by day, I work to save lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning youth from suicide. And by night, I work to save the world from nuclear waste related.
I feel like he made that up.
Yeah.
I don't think your husband said that, man.
He wrote that, and he's been saving it for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so who is this
For
guy?
sure. What's in his back
is it just a
pocket?
dude that wears dresses? Or is this an appointment because of the agenda?
Oh, it's 100% big.
No straight man could publicly enjoy a kinky sex life like Biden's new LGBTQ hire. So why the double standard? This is by Outspoken. Outspoken is putting this article out there.
Mm-hmm.
This is dude here. This is him with the dog mask guy. Joe Biden's political choices have been questionable. And this is Gays putting out this article. This is what Flux is talking about.
Yeah, like if I had a picture similar to this on the internet, I wouldn't get hired anywhere.
Like, and this is a photo shoot because he's got like the whole thing. Like
Oh yeah, I got the ass going there too.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you?
If I put this up, I couldn't be elected the fucking garbage collector.
You're done. If you're
You would
straight,
get-
you're done.
You would lose your Twitter for sexual harassment.
Yep. And this
But
is
now
why you
this
can't
guy
have to
is
check
being
your classes.
promoted because of these pictures. How stunning, brave, and progressive are we?
I mean, why couldn't it at least be like Henry Cavill or something? Then I wouldn't mind so much.
Yes, agree.
One of my dearest best friends is he's a log cabin Republican. And he said what he wants to do. He said, you want to, and then maybe Flux can comment. He said, you want to advance the gay agenda, have it more and more accepted for the gay pride. You don't do this weird queer shit that's not gay. He said, you get everybody wearing their 3-piece suit, wearing their nice suit and tie, walking quietly down the street.
Exactly.
We are you.
We are no different than any other person. Do not call attention to yourself. Do not call attention to your weird, quirky, whatever. Maybe you tell your best friend about it. I don't know. But you definitely do not broadcast this to the world. Why?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's go down this rabbit hole here. Not his rabbit hole, just a rabbit hole. In 2020, he selected Kamala Harris to be his presidential running mate, even though she'd previously thrown him under the bus regarding allegations of inappropriate behavior towards women. I believe them and I respect them being able to tell their story and having the courage to do it, she told the press in 2019. Now, just 3 years on, Harris has one of the lowest approval ratings in American political history. Prior to that, go down here, not exactly a strong track record. It just goes through by. Now, even the New York Times has noted this trend of poor decision-making. Foreign policy writer. And then it goes down here. Little-known recruit and self-confessed nerd is a double graduate from MIT and previously advised Trump on nuclear energy during his one-term tenure in the White House. Naturally, this all suggests he's qualified to do the job. But in addition to all of this, Brinton is also a makeup-wearing, drag-loving, sex-positive SJW. Sam has worn his stilettos to Congress to advise legislators about nuclear policy, and to the White House, where he advised President Obama and Michelle Obama on LGBTQ issues. He's also lectured on college campuses about his sexual fetishes.
Why is that your lecture, right?
Yeah, why?
Why is that even a lecture? Yeah.
When did it become like a thing to start educating people on your personal sexual preferences?
I do not kink shame.
Yeah,
if you want to do this, go ahead, fly your freak flag, but I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah. What, like?
I mean, it's not even hit. I don't want to hear.
Exactly
I do want to hear about
like,
Drex's fetishes because they're fucking funny with the bald and whatnot. I want to hear about Drex's, but Drex is the only person I want to hear about their sexual life.
Look,
I don't want to know what kinks Hannah has. I don't want to know what kinks Flux has. I got my own kinks, you know. But why do we need to have a fucking college lecture about what I do in my bedroom?
Yeah, that's not necessary. Like I said, maybe tell your best friend, but definitely not
a lecture hall.
Drex is shame. Drex dates single mothers.
Oh. You know the major issue with this is we're missing shame. You know, people are like, I don't kink shame. Fuck that, I do kink shame. If I see a dude looking terrible with still having his mustache while wearing a dress, you look fucking terrible.
But that's because you see it and it's in public. If whatever people do, I don't care what they get up to in the bedroom. I don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it. If I see it, I don't want to see it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If and you bring it to public, it's shame time.
Yeah, that's like straight or gay to me too. Like I feel like sometimes there's you're offended that two men are making out in public. I'm like, oh no, I would be offended if there were just like two people, just straight people making out in public. I just don't want to see it or like have to deal with it, you know. Some people like to watch, but I'm just like I find it equally obnoxious.
Only for procreation.
But it's like, remember the whole no PDA thing? Like, what happened to no PDA? Can we go back to that?
I know. Yeah, I totally agree. It's like, no matter who you are, I just don't want to see it. It's not a gay thing. It's just like, you know.
All PDA is gay.
Yeah.
It's what Drex was saying, that this becomes, it leaves the world of a fetish and becomes a life thing. And it's like I can't remember what the book was. I believe it was a Ray Bradbury book that I read. It's a short story about the future world where everybody is required to be naked by law all the time. Everyone, it's the law. Clothes are illegal. And the deal with the book was people would go behind their closed doors in their house and they would go to the secret stashes, the secret safes, and they would take out clothes and they would put them on in front of each other. And they described it as seeing a naked body means nothing. But when you put the clothes on, then your imagination kicks in and you get to fantasize what they look like under the clothes. And that's what you're doing with this fetish. Keep it in the bedroom. That keeps it sexy. You walk down the street with a strap on it. Yeah, it means your love life is over.
Yeah, this guy in the gimp suit and all that stuff, like that shit looks cute, and then all of a sudden it isn't, right? You're just like,
You
oh
live
yeah,
it
now you're just doing the gimp
24/7.
suit. Yeah.
How does it get you excited in the bedroom if that's what you're just doing? Well, in 2018, he led a class. He led a class for the University of Wisconsin. What's up with you people in Wisconsin? Stout Gender and Sexuality Alliance on the Physics of Kink, which included live demonstrations of bondage, wax, and electroplay.
Told you.
What the hell?
In another lecture, Brinton delivered a Kink 101 session at the University of Nebraska at Omaha. In it, he was seen wearing a dress and standing over 3 men pretending to be dogs, complete with canine masks.
Public
Prior to
college.
these, in 2016, he was profiled in Metro Weekly for a piece entitled Puppy Love. In it, he posed shirtless with his leather pup, another adult male pictured on all fours wearing an anal plug tail.
Oh. As one does.
Look at this.
As one did.
Shit. Looking terrible.
But there is a
That
double
is
standard,
sexy.
and the article goes on to say that a straight man could never, ever, ever do
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah,
If a dude came in,
Kink 101 was amazing this.
you're done. Oh,
Yep.
she froze. Oh,
No, she
I'm here.
unfroze.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now what we were talking about, we talked, and this is the guy who's recommended to be a leader in government. But we know this shit about him. Gary Hart had a fucking woman who was not his wife sitting on his lap, and he could not be president because someone he was not married to was sitting on his lap on a boat.
What is he
Now
doing?
this
The
shit is out
nuclear
there.
something?
He's in charge of like nuclear waste, basically.
That's terrifying. What's going on in the nuclear waste department? Just like making butt plugs and
Apparently,
learning about
Kink 101.
Kink
Oh,
101.
we ain't done with Jack here. Jack's still going here. Oh, I think I just I fast forwarded. Here we go. Go back. Sam Brinton helped craft model school policy, keeping parents in the dark about kids' gender change.
Oh, shocking.
I hate
So
his
shocked.
makeup.
God, he is so disgusting. Look, like
He's
that little
creepy.
perv mustache.
Yep.
Yeah.
My weird thing is, dude has the biggest head I've ever seen.
Ever.
In
He's got a lot on his mind.
That is a massive.
brain.
That's like a spider's egg. Yeah.
Hey, you know who he looks like? There's
What?
an X-Men character named Brainchild.
Oh.
Remember that little dude?
Yeah.
He had this huge head. He's this little dude with a huge head. That's who Sam
The
Brinton
dude's
looks
on
like.
Star Trek, the original series.
Yeah. He has
Live in
like
the
little
cave.
things. Oh my god, this dude's
Doing
a
the
clown.
mind. Yeah. Anyway, he helped craft this policy. Sam Brinton, the non-binary former federal government official who is now facing the significant possibility of prison time. We'll get to that in a minute. He adopted in multiple states that instructs school districts to keep unaffirming parents in the dark about a potentially suicidal child's gender identity or sexual orientation. Brinton, a biological male who gained notoriety for being one of the government's first non-blah, blah, blah. Before joining the federal government, Brinton was in charge of advocacy and government affairs at the LGBTQ youth suicide prevention nonprofit, the Trevor Project, where he helped craft a model school district policy on suicide prevention. In 2019, along with the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, the American School Counselors Association, and a bunch of other of these non-deletion things, Brinton cheered the model at the time, saying it's imperative for school suicide prevention policies to be LGBTQ competent. In addition, our research shows that more than half the LGBTQ youth are not out to a single adult in school. These policies show the youth, out or not, that the school is a safe place for them to learn. So basically, it's like, let them come out, but don't tell the parents.
Why
Don't tell
do
the
they need
parents
to come
their
out
child is struggling.
to their school people at all? Why is that a school responsibility?
You know why?
While parents and guardians need to be informed and actively involved in decisions regarding the student's welfare, the school mental health professionals should ensure that the parents' actions are in the best interest of the child. I think that would be a court decision.
Yeah.
I mean, even that, the court shouldn't be in
This
family
just
law.
feels like a gross overstep for sure.
Well, and it's essentially saying your child goes to the school counselor, says they have these feelings of suicide, these self-deletion feelings. They get into it. Why? Oh, because I'm gay, I'm trans, I'm whatever, and this is causing these feelings. Okay, whatever we do, we're not going to tell your parents you're suicidal because that might open up this other stuff. So you're keeping the parents in the dark about their children, maybe possibly self-deleting because you don't want to talk about the other part.
It's just crazy.
Ugh.
Yeah.
God, it's just so horrible
He's
to
so
look at.
creepy. He's so
Yeah.
creepy.
Yeah.
He looks like a bad version of Heath Ledger's Joker.
Under a section titled Special Consideration, schools are told not to share a student's gender or identity or sexual orientation with a parent or guardian unless that student explicitly consents. When a parent is notified of perceived suicide risk or an attempt, it's essential that the school maintain student confidentiality related to personal information, such as sexual orientation or gender identity, and then it goes on. So you're not sharing something the minor child doesn't want shared. Flux, what do you think about that?
That person would not do well in my circle. Anybody that thinks they can hide that type of stuff from your parents or from any parent, like, this is your child's well-being. How do you not tell the parents?
Remember growing up? Remember when it was stranger danger? Remember when your parents said, if anyone ever tells you this is a secret between us, whatever you do, don't tell your parents. You were taught to avoid that person like the goddamn plague.
Yeah.
Exactly. You.
Drex is stewing here. Drex is stewing.
Go on, Flux. These fucking people.
These fucking people. Like, what the hell is wrong with them? Like, this is when did it become a teach? Like, and that's where we need to distinguish when did it become a teacher's responsibility. But that goes back to the whole, I think, having, the core family.
I just also, here's the other layer to it too. Like, I have friends now that are teachers, and they're like some of the biggest degenerates that I know. And they're the ones that are going to be responsible for like these kids and the parents who have an investment in making sure that their child, in an ideal state is doing well.
Hannah, do you know what's in our top 5 thought professions?
Teacher for sure. Yeah.
Do you know what's number 1 though?
No.
Nurse. Number 1 thought profession.
Well, and yet the number 1 fantasy profession for me, but whatever.
But do you notice when it comes to who has the most OnlyFans, who's getting caught doing horrible things all the time? Who is it? It's nurses, right? Deleting people, OnlyFans, selling drugs, drug addicts. It's always them. These people can't be trusted.
Steph says I'm a nurse.
I was gonna say my mom.
Not you,
my
Steph.
mom was.
We love you, Steph.
My mom was a nurse too, but she did say, she's like, there were some girls that they were just there to hunt a doctor down. That was like the whole thing. So she probably would be like, yeah, there. I could see. A lot
of them are side chicks.
Yeah.
For doctors.
A lot of mysteries.
Ariana Jacob in here, fangirl, like I'm fangirling for you guys right now. Ari, you rock.
Hi.
Ari's good. Ari Jacobs again coming in.
Love you,
Hi,
Ari.
friends. Here's the party. P.S. Did you see Elon respond to my tweet today? I can girl nerd celebrating.
I did.
I didn't. I haven't been on Twitter yet.
Yeah,
That's neat.
I was dying in bed of a hangover, and then I rolled out of bed and literally crawled across the floor to get over here. But I'm good now. Thanks for being here, Ari. Great to see you.
Yes.
Billy Nye says now they're trying to say groomer is a slur against LGBT
Oh, there it
people.
is. Yep.
Is that a slur against you, Flux?
I mean, I don't think so. I thought the whole, or like against me personally.
Well, that's what it says. The people are saying that groomer is a slur against LGBT people. But if you think groomer is a slur, you just might be a map that gets hung on the wall.
Like, all groomers are bad people, but that's not just the LGBT.
I was just going to say that. You can be a
not-
straight groomer.
Yeah. Like LGBT or LGP, whatever, and the whole groomer thing only became a thing when the LGBT or LGP community was like, LGBT against groomers, and then they're like, oh, well, you guys are just a bunch of groomers, and they tried to flip it, but it's like, it's not a LGBT thing.
Yeah. That's like trying to lump pedophiles into LGBT, and that's not
exactly.
That's what I was just gonna say.
Yeah,
it's not. It's the
part
old,
of it.
all
It's not
gays are PETA kind of thing. Yeah, that's not how it works.
No,
yeah,
it's
we're
not.
we're not
And
going to
see, and
tack
this
a
is-
P anytime soon.
And this is why we get in it where we divide the whole the LGB is sexual preference, and the T, all that other stuff, is gender identity. It's not this. It is two separate things. Like, one is who you like to sleep with, and the other is like your identity, and like whether you feel like you're man or female. So I don't think the TIA plus even is a part of the LGB community, because I think they're just tacking on because it's like, well, they had a hard time, so we're joining the fight. But it's like, at what point do you stop adding the whole fucking alphabet? Like, at this point, it's the whole fucking alphabet.
Yeah, we're running out of letters, though. I mean, we're at this point.
And it's like, at some point, they are gonna try and add the P, and it's like, no, fuck you, go the fuck away. This is just about who we want to do, not who are we.
Well, you know the problem.
Ari,
with all
next time
that
we
is
do a
that
Drex stream,
no one cares. Like,
Ari's invited to the next Drex stream.
Oh, well, you know, here's the thing though. I've been around people, and I'll tell you something that actually kind of like unless it needs to be stated, like if a guy, like in Flux's case, if a dude tries like kind of like kind of shoot his shot, you're like, oh, just so you know, I like women, that's cool. So you shot him down, but you let him know, hey, I'm not that, I don't swing that way. Cool. One of the issues is that like people start doing this thing where they like it's kind of like their mental health status, right? You ever around people who talk about like the kinds of pills they're on, their sexuality, or you always know someone's Jewish because they always say they're Jewish. You always know someone's in CrossFit. You always know that somebody's a fucking vegan. It's like, just shut up.
They went to Harvard.
Yeah, I went to Harvard. It's just like, dude, okay, look, I don't care. And last I checked, no one cares about your sexuality. When you hear these people say that, like, but we're discriminated against, do you know why? Because you are an insufferable human who just also so happens to be Jewish, black, woman, this, that, Muslim, whatever your little identity politic bullshit is. That's why people don't like you. It's like, God, these people, like, they're insufferable. I mean, everyone's been around these people where they're just like, you ever side eye them, Flux? You just kind of side eye people, like, they're like crying about something like, you don't know how it is to be trans. Shut up.
It's like, well, then fucking stop whining about it. Like, either suck it up and embrace it, or stop fucking whining about it. I don't fucking care. Like, and this is where I think I circle it all back to the trophy generation. They have this one thing that they have to be special for. And it's like, well, nobody cares. You don't have to be. You're special to your friends in your own right, cool. But I don't know you. You're not special to me. I don't give a fuck about you. But in this whole, I think Twitter and like social.
Jeff just over here giggling at the chats.
It was like Branko went there. And see, that's why, like, when Branko mentioned that he did his graduate work at Harvard a couple of days ago when I was on his stream, that literally freaked me out because he's never said that in 7 months that I've known him. And that's literally the first thing that a guy who went to Harvard would say, what time is it? Well, at Harvard, I remember I used to look at my watch and I'd see what time it is.
Yeah.
And the fact that he went 7 months without me knowing he went to Harvard is a literal fucking record. The fact I went 7 minutes without knowing you from. Anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt you for that.
Yeah.
Flex.
Oh, no, that's
Flex,
all right.
Flex. 3 more super chats real quick here. The craziest thing to me of all is the parents that are taking children to drag shows. Is the Kool-Aid that strong, or are they just trophy children? The Kool-Aid is that strong. Like I said, drag shows are a hilarious thing when they're done properly and correctly, but even in those, children do not belong there. That's why they have them in over 18 establishments.
Yep.
Xander Zantz, what will happen first? Nick getting his Baldo review out, or Drex getting married, or Drex using the ball? Jeff, where is your favorite shirt? Fuck you about the shirt. You ruined my favorite shirt, you degenerate bitches. Have you heard my shirt story, Drex?
No, which one is that?
I have my favorite Hawaiian shirt of all time. It was great, bright yellow shirt, wonderful. Has like 100 pineapples on it, and 2 of them just happen to be upside down, and they happen to be like right here. So everybody's giving me this. Oh, you know, you're a cruise swinger because you got upside down pineapples on your shirt. Like 2, and I can't wear my favorite shirt ever again. Thank you very much.
Womp womp.
When did that even become a thing? Because I didn't know that was a thing until
it's like a thing in the cruise industry. You hang like an upside down pineapple on your door, and it lets people know that you're into swinging, so that people can just
so weird. Yeah,
but you know, though, a lot of times you can just let them know. You know, here's the dick, or here's the peace sleeve. In all honesty, like you don't have to go like they have swinger cruises, right? It's like for those of you in the chat, look up Bliss Cruise, right? BLISS. Bliss has cruises. There's a lot of places that have cruises. That are specifically for swingers. They're not regular cruise ships. They're literally
then
swinger
you don't have
cruises.
to guess.
Yeah, you don't have to guess. You don't have to have pineapples and nothing.
I feel like that's icky.
You know, though,
I just wouldn't want to be on the laundry detail for a swinger
right.
cruise.
But my
take
thing
the
is
black
this:
light with you.
But Jeff, when you look at a lot of these people, in particular the women, their body counts are in the hundreds now anyway. So it's like, and I'm not talking about in Flux's case being with women, but I'm saying heterosexual women are so promiscuous that like. When a guy says something like swinger cruise, and they're like, and if a woman's like, oh, that's gross, bitch, please. You've had 300 fucking dicks run through you. Stop pretending that you're this good girl. Stop. You're not an angel, right? Because here's the thing. If you went through a girl's phone, you know what you're gonna find? Bukkake scenes. She's getting spit roasted. She's been with guys all over the fucking country or the world. Most of these women, listen. Do you know who's the ultimate sex tourism person? It's been women. It wasn't because it's easier to get laid as a female than a male. So when women say, "I went backpacking in Europe," you went dick packing. You pack your whole.
They don't go to Europe, Drex. Where do the Europeans go? Where do the European women go?
Oh, so European women, especially like when you start looking at it's the islands. They love the islands. Okay. You'll see Aussie bitches, British hoes. They wind up in the Dominican Republic with the Sankey Pankies, right? They get the Sankey Panky dick with these massages that come with them for dirt cheap, right? It's only 100 pesos. It ain't shit. So they get dick down and go, oh yeah, and they go with those terrible accents. They take the dick, and they move on to the next place. They love sex tourism. The problem is, they can't flip it the way dudes can because what women seek from men is different. So if a woman can get sex from anywhere, right? So she goes sex tourism. She goes like this. I had these hot young guys with me. Yeah, okay. Whereas an older guy can go somewhere into another country that's poor and he can get a wife and start a family. She can't. That's why when you hear women going out on what is a girl's trip? It's a hoe trip. Just say it's a hoe trip. You see what I'm saying? Stop pretending that. So watch this. Hannah, if you ask any woman out there, what did you do on your trip with your girls? What are they going to say? Be honest. If you just ask a random girl, she just got back from, let's pick a place that's full of hoeing. She just got back from New Orleans. She just got back from New Orleans. What was she doing?
I just feel like that's every time I just getting trashed. That's what I think. I mean, of course, yeah, Becky got lost and Karen brought a dude home, and
Becky with the good
there's always like
No, but see,
one
Hannah,
of them is there to hoe up.
The problem is they always leave out the promiscuity and covering for the promiscuity. So like what happens is Becky with the good hair is married. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when she gets ran through in New Orleans, and then when someone asks, "Hey, Hannah, what did you guys do in New Orleans?" And then you'll show the pictures of like the very vanilla things. You're at Cafe de Monde getting beignets and coffee. Oh, you saw this. You went on a Mardi Gras tour, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, yeah, cool, whatever. Because that's what dudes do. When guys go on trips, they're literally doing like the tourist stuff. Like, hey, Jeff, let's go hang gliding. We're going to do, guys are doing activities. Women are going to get shit-faced and fucked. That's all they do on trips. Just say that.
Me and my
though.
Friends are boring as fuck then, because that's not what we do.
Here we go with this story.
No, I mean,
Flux is just smiling. Going,
we did like the lame swamp tours and everything. I was not trying to get run train on by anybody. I was boring. But hey, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm different. There might have been a girl that was like, yeah, I'm here to get.
Okay, well let's do this. Let's
turn
take you. Let's take you out of that realm. I will tell you, some of the most fucked up conversation I've ever heard in my life was when I was in another room and my wife and her friends didn't know I was listening. The shit women talk about when guys are
Oh yeah, we
around.
totally do. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And you all think we do this shit. You know, the sit in the locker room. I have never. I'm 53 years old, and I have never had a guy sit down and go, "Oh, let me tell you, man. Let me tell you about this girl."
Guys don't do that.
You don't want to hear it. Yeah, they won't give you this blow by blow. Let's say, "Oh, yeah, I met this girl. We banged. We smashed this chick." That's all you'll hear. But you won't be like, "Oh yeah, I should get every inch." They don't get in the details.
Really? That's also the difference between males and females.
In the locker room, we talk
so
about
surprising to me because I always thought that was the whole thing is that guys will like compare notes and like do the play by play. This is that
No. Guys don't play by play. They'll just say like, here's what I gotta do. He may pull out his phone and show like a picture or two, like, look at this baddie. Damn. Oh shit. And where was that at? Oh, she was in Sasua. Oh man, I was there. Hey, look, what about are the hoes good in Putacana? Well, here they are. They'll compare, like, remember, men are visual. So they'll just show the chicks, like, look, I was in the club with them, or I was at this bar at them. Cool. But men don't go into explicit, gritty, nasty details. Women will sit there all night talking about, oh my God.
Every detail.
You want to believe this?
Seriously, licking me.
The vein
here.
Yeah. The dick vein was pulsating and shit. We're like,
yeah, I'm
I remember the first time my ex had her friends over. I was in the other room and she thought I was in, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Keep my name out your mouth when you're talking about that shit.
I'm telling you, it gets
all of her
real
friends
dirty.
know what I do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And
you know, Hannah, I just had to give you some props in the comment section. I told the ladies in the comment section, stop the cap. I'm tired of females trying to pretend that they have. Look, they snowflake. I've never heard any women like this. Stop. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of women pretending they've never heard this before. Like I say, look, dudes can at least be honest about what they are. Look, I'll give you an example. Flux, if a guy goes when you were in the military, guys had no problem talking about they bought prostitutes, right? They're honest about it. Like, say what you will, you can call guys creeps and nasty, but at least he's like this. What did you do last night? Oh man, I paid for a couple hookers. He's real about it. You ask a woman, oh, nothing much. Stop.
I went over and hung out.
I just went over and hung out. And we just watched a movie on Netflix. No, you didn't. Stop. Can you just be honest? Like I said, you ask a chick a question. I'm tired of these bullshit snowflake answers. Because look, they tried on me, and then I was like, okay, don't make me have to become that guy, right? If you need me to become that guy to get to pull the answers out of you, I can do it, right? Because look, that's why they got mad at Bronca, right? When Bronca goes and has a couple of drinks and goes full savage, you can prevent, this is the thing, women can prevent all of that if they just went like this. Here's the truth. This is where I'm at. And Bronca would have been cool. In general, that's where women get into trouble. And Jeff, there's no problem with guys just being like this. This is what we were doing. We don't do the details the way you guys do. But
Hannah was talking about the women talking dirty.
Yeah, Hannah. But you know what I'm talking about, right? When women try to pretend they've never heard of any of this, right? Like I've never. Where do you meet these women? Stop. Come on. You see what I'm saying? That's all. All we're saying is just acknowledge it. You don't even need to give us details. Just like this.
About the girls trip?
No, we're just saying like women in general talk about nasty stuff. Like just be real about that. Be like, we can concede that, Drex. That's it. That's all we want is you can concede that women when they're grouped together talk about men and degenerate shit they do, and just concede that. That's all we're asking. Just go that yes we do. In general, women do that. Cool. Case closed. We're cool. We move on to different
that's
topic.
what I did. Like the girls trip one, like that's not my experience. That's not to say that it's not false. Maybe I just have a very different experience from what to me a girls trip is just get wasted and do weird activities, not kinky activities. But hey, that could be some girls. But I do absolutely concur on girls giving the play-by-play about guys. I will say that if it's a guy that I take seriously, I probably won't get too much into it. But and how do I put this too? Like, it's like when you guys text us, right? Like girls love to text. They love to talk. We're so verbal. So it makes sense that we want to like be talking about it amongst each other because it's almost like we're reliving it or something, I feel. But I've kind of learned it's a respect thing that you really shouldn't do it. Like when I was immature and stupid, I used to do it. But now I'm like, it's a respect thing. I'm not going to like go into detail about, you know, what me and whoever, you know, are in the bedroom or whatever. But what else is I going to say?
We have 2 comments on this. Well, okay. Go ahead, Hannah. Finish.
No, I lost my train of thought. I had some.
All
if
right.
it comes back to me, I'll let you know.
And that is why a woman's friends eventually want to fuck her man.
Yep.
You talk about how good it is. You talk about how everything you like and what he does
That's
to
right.
you and what you love to do to him. And like, oh,
Yep.
really? That's better than my guy.
Better than my guy. Yep.
Then they act surprised after it happens.
No, but where's the women in the comment section that say this is all a lie, though, right? Remember? No, I've never heard this. Women, okay, we all know the reason women don't like their man around their quote unquote friends. Women don't actually have any friends. The reason why women don't like their female quote unquote friends around their man is that women on a base level know that their friends are not friends, they're competition. Okay, whereas men have actual friends.
Yeah,
that's the difference. Men's friends are their real friends. Women don't have fucking friends. None. Zero. You can have family members, but not friends.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Unless they're male.
I mean,
I'm going to push back on that a bit. I think females can have friends because I mean, a lot of times females can get close to the point where they see like they have that sister bond. And so yeah, I do think, you know, there are a lot of women that have that jealousy or, you know, that women can be very backstabby. That is a thing. Women are crazy as hell. Like, I'm one of them. I can testify to it. But at the same time, I've had so many, like, I will say this. I do not have a lot of friends that are females. I've only ever had a very few amount of friends that are females. But I do feel like because females do have this more like soft side and this emotional side, we do connect. We can have the ability to connect with other women, and we do kind of have like a bond. Because I can say I have female friends that I look up to. Yeah.
I get where you're coming from. You know what my issue is, though? When shit hits the fan, you will go for survival. This has been proven time and again, which means they aren't really your fucking friends. You see what I'm saying? In times of survival, in times of war, in times of famine, disease, do you know what men do? Yo, Jeff, let's get this shit done. See the difference? When shit hits the fan, I'll tell you what women do. They find a man to take care of them. Want me to show you every encounter this has ever happened throughout human history? The lesbian shit goes out the window too.
No,
I can tell you about Venezuela. That shit's gone. That I'm a lesbian. Let a war break out. You're not gonna take care of another woman. No, you're not. When shit hits the fan.
No, I will 100%. My wife and I have already come up with, you know.
But see, because they're military spouses, so
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you get someone who
my wife was also in the service.
Yeah, no. Military, that's a little different. That being said,
we are cut a little differently.
But that being said, military women versus military men, we know who's going to win.
Oh, absolutely.
So once again, when shit hits the fan, what I'm referring to is all of it hits the fan, not like some of it or like, well, the war is way over
Walking
there.
Dead.
Yeah, I'm talking shit hit the fan.
I don't think it's necessarily like my wife and I are fully aware we need men in society. We cannot, like my wife and I, if we needed to do shit, like, you know, move.
Like a jar opened. Just kidding. Sorry.
But it's like, you know, we fully understand that you need men and you need that community where, you know, men are very important. However, I do believe it comes down to the individual person. Nah, I would never run to a dude. fuck that shit. It's me and Mrs. Flux all the fucking way. But I can admit, or I think this is the issue, is we always generalize, and when we generalize, we have to remove, obviously the people that we're talking to, are like-minded and connect with us more. But in general, yes, women will, I believe, run to men when shit hits the fan.
When the Vikings come, when the Nazis come, when shit gets real, that whole I'm gonna be here with my wife. No, you're not. I'm telling you right now.
So Drex,
you've never met Mrs. Flux.
I think I'm about to blow your mind, Drex.
Go ahead.
I agree with you. I think that it's very difficult for women to be friends with other women.
We don't have any friends. Go ahead.
So
I know. Go ahead.
Yeah. So there's a couple reasons for this too. So I read a book a long time ago. It's called The Red Queen. It's about just biology and sexuality and all that stuff and male.
Why does she always cut out when she's like getting into something good?
Oh my God. Am I back? I'm going to have to
mostly.
Okay. Mostly back. All right. So women are now, damn, I lost. Okay. So women are monogamous by nature because we get pregnant, right? So we learned to survive by getting that man and keeping that man. And you always want to try to like compete with each other for like the top quality guy. My fucking internet.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I know it is.
Right.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You're dropping too many truth bombs. That's all it is, Hannah.
Yeah,
so
your
women,
Wi-Fi's overheating people.
Yeah, so I know. Yeah, apparently it's just getting too based or something. But yes, so women try to get the best guy that they can to like carry on the line. We like by nature, this is in our brains whether we like it or not. So women are naturally always going to compete.
Oh, you froze
absolutely
again.
agree, and I will tell you.
Oh, now you're back.
Yeah,
so
I'm just. Look,
I really.
That's all I was trying to.
I
That's
don't
all I was
bring
trying to get across the flux.
Yeah, I don't bring boyfriends around to my girlfriends for actually like this is me really like admitting this, and it's I don't because I sometimes like really are you trying to take him? Like I know he's a good guy, you know what I mean? And you've heard the details about him. So like I agree. And here's the other thing too, when I know, I mean it's always in the back of your mind as a girl, absolutely. But I have had a lot of girlfriends and I drop them because in the moments where I start getting better or more active or I lose weight or I get more attention at the bar or something, you have to watch very carefully how they react because they're your friend and you go out with them. But if for whatever reason you're surpassing and they get pissed, they're not your friend. And that's right. My circle is like, I can count probably on my hand. Yeah. So
yeah,
I would love to say that,
prop each other up.
Oh, guys, I know. Yeah. Because you guys like, because men are by nature
when guys lift weights, we want each other to do better. You see what I'm saying? Like, so Flux, I'm sure you saw this in the military, right? Guys were always pumped to see other guys getting jacked, right? Like they were encouraging them. They didn't tear them down. We're always wanting, I want Jeff to make more money tomorrow than he made today. Jeff wants me to do the same. Like every time that Nick reaches like a new milestone, I'm like Nick's biggest cheerleader. You see what I'm saying? Whereas with these chicks, they're out there publicly going like this. That's my girl.
And then they're talking shit.
Yeah, but then I also have to push
I'm so much better.
I also have to push back on say, back in the service, I wasn't out at that time. And I liked getting things and guys liked buying things for me. So I would go on dates a lot. And I will say
you used them? Go ahead.
Oh, 100%.
Hell yeah.
100%.
As you should have.
Yep.
Everybody go to Flux's channel and watch Flux's first video. She talks about this and it's hilarious.
Do I?
Yeah, you talked about the guy that was hitting on you and Mrs. in the bar and
okay. Yeah, I did talk about that one dude. Okay, yep. But I mean, back in my day, I didn't mind getting shit for free, and I didn't mind using my looks to get what I wanted. But I will say this, like, if I was dating a dude, I only dated one dude at a time. I didn't like the whole, I never wanted to do the whole multi-person thing. That just was way out of my league. But these guys who were all buddy, I'd be dating one of them, and they were all still trying to text me and be like, oh, yeah, we don't have to tell this dude. Just come, we'll hang out. It's fine.
They don't give
And
a
I'm
shit.
like,
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, you guys are really good friends. Why are you, trying to,
But those are
Yeah,
bitch
if
made
that
beta
were-
male cuck
if
simp
that
manginas,
were-
though. I've had to deal with them in my past, so I am agreeing with Flux on that. Because, no, I know exactly who you're talking about. Because here's what's crazy. I think I was actually talking to your sister about this, Hannah, which is I get along better with women than men, right? Most of my closest friends are all women. And someone goes, why is that? Because I learned from an early age that these dudes weren't my friends due to sexual competition. They were basically acting like little bitches, right? So they pretend to be your friend. And going to what you said, do you know who women make the best spies? Because these dudes will come back going, yeah, fair. So here's the deal, blah 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 blah. And then
Yeah, the
Farron
old
goes
honeypot.
over to you, goes over to Hannah, saying, hey, this is what was said to me. So that's how you get the information, right? But I do got to point out this, though, Flux. I'm going to tell you a problem I have with the lesbian community. So often, I hear about lesbians who had boyfriends. But I don't hear about too many gay dudes who had girlfriends.
I
So-
never slept with any of them.
They were
I just-
fucking lame.
I just made them buy me stuff. Oh, I know.
Wait.
By the end of the year in Korea, there was
Because
a
they're
running
dumb,
bet.
Drex is the answer to the
What
question.
kind
you're
of
gonna ask.
what kind of dudes were you dealing with?
Oh, it
dumb
was and by the end, I found out there was a running bet in the unit of who could sleep with me first. Because I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not about that life. Just buy me some food and I'm peacing out.
But you know what though? Here's the thing though. I respect you for doing that because here's why. I can guarantee you the guys that you've gotten along with best in your life were just like, I ain't buying you shit. And you're like, oh, so my girly charms won't work? No. Oh, okay. Well, since that doesn't work, we can talk. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah.
because it's like I have no doubt that if you and I were just sitting around chilling, we'd be having the best of time, no worries.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're not competing for anything.
Oh yeah.
So where my issue comes though, Flux, is I'm tired of these dudes who cry that women are using them, right? And I'm like, but you're choosing to give away your money,
Oh, and
right?
that's the
You
thing.
choose to
I'm
buy
like,
them drinks, take them on trips. I don't take women on trips with me. No. I don't take sand to the beach. Oh yeah, lesbians always have the best weed though.
I got a good stash.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You know.
Can I interrupt? We were like way behind on the super chats, and Farron's been sending like novels. We got to catch up here real quick. And then I got another comment here. Billy Nye says, I also never came out. I was just me. Yeah, I think my best friend was the last person to realize he was gay. He was literally the last.
I've heard that a few times. Like people were like, everyone's like, bro, it's okay to just admit it. Like we know.
Well, it's like he introduces us
Wait,
to
did she
his
just change
boyfriend.
clothes?
No, she
No.
turned the heat on. She was cold.
No,
I was
your
freezing.
shirt changed.
No,
That's not what you were wearing before, was it?
yeah,
No, yeah, I was wearing
That's-
this.
Huh.
It's a dress.
from
I
the
was wearing it
thumbnail. It's a
before.
thumbnail picture. It's-
Yeah, that was the joke tonight.
That
we all
shows
had
you
to
how
wear
much
what we were wearing.
Drex cares about women. The Chunky Show says, unpopular opinion. I can stand Bronca as long as he keeps his comments focused on the law. Sometimes he opens his mouth and I want to punch things. Well, viva la différence. Lily Smith, they're turning people against LBG because of the groomers and pedo stuff being linked to LBG.
Yeah,
we talked
stop
about
linking that shit.
Yeah.
We're not
Yeah.
linked.
Jeff, thoughts
There's-
on Shin Godzilla, S Ultraman, and SK Rider? That is my thing. I'm all about the original Godzilla. That is my 1954 Raymond Burr Godzilla movie poster there in the background. That's my pride and joy. That was ridiculously expensive. But yeah, the Shin Godzilla, cool. Ultraman, great. SK Rider, Drex SK Rider. What is? I do not know this. SK
I know
Rider?
about Ultraman. He's the red
Yeah.
dude with silver.
Yeah.
I remember him.
Yeah.
I don't know who SK Rider is though.
I don't either. But so I don't have an opinion on that because I don't know what you're talking about. Barton Bella, Now this is true. This isn't a super chat. We'll get to the super chats following up. We'll address this later because I don't want to derail the super chats. This too. Farron, we got to go through the Farron files. Props to Hannah. Her and I never had friends like that. They were super graphic. Maybe we were just raised different and just had different kinds of friends. Our mother would kill us.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no. I have friends that are like will be very graphic. So, like,
Farron also says, agree. Women can be backstabbing, but I think women have a good 4 or 5 close friends in their lives. For example, I have 4 or 5 best friends throughout my life that are all married, whose husbands ew. Okay.
Yeah, I will say most of the female friends that I have are like married. But they're also not worried about me stealing their husband.
See, that's what I'm saying. But once again, it's when the competition is not there.
Gone. Yeah.
Once that's gone, people seem to be cool. But what we're referring to is primarily before all that, before anyone's married. So Hannah, you know this. When you were 22 years old and you were at the bar or you guys were at a club or whatever, you could not trust those bitches you came to the club with. You couldn't.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she froze.
I legit one time I was out with a friend and told, God damn it. Okay,
you're back.
I was out with one of my girlfriends. And I told her, I told her like, oh, I'm talking to this one guy. I can't wait for you to meet him and stuff. She hooked up with him that night.
Oh no.
And I was like, fuck that.
Oh no.
Hold on, Hannah. You didn't know the girl trick. What is the girl trick that you were supposed to have done?
What did I don't know.
You're supposed to tell her about a guy that you're not interested in to see if she would bite.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's how you get. You can, as a woman, you can get a guy laid just by talking him up to a female, and then the female will try to, due to the female fucking brain, they will rush to that guy that you have no interest in, and they're like, well, she likes him, so I want to get him to one up Hannah. That's how you do it, and then you go after you go after the guy that you really want while she's distracted. Just like it's the same reason why I bring Will with me. I have to bring a chubby chaser with me so that he can take out the designated ugly fat friend, right? Because there's always a fat chick in the crew that wants to cock block.
That's
How do you get rid of her? It's the duff. How do you get rid of a duff? Flux, you have to bring a chubby chaser as a dude. Let the chubby chaser pry those fat ass sausage fingers off of this bitch, so I can now slither in and maneuver and be like, "Hey, Hannah, what's up?" But you can't do that so long as
I made a good wingman because I just, I can make friends with all the chicks and then send them right over to you.
Oh yeah. No. Look, you will never hear me bash lesbians or feminists. Those are my 2 favorite women in the world: lesbians and feminists. Love them. And we get along great.
Cough, Bear Grylls the Island. I have no idea what that was in reference to.
That might be in reference to they split men and women up.
Oh,
men run the island and women. It went exactly the way you think it did.
Yeah.
An island full of women who said, we're survivalists. And then an island full of dudes. And we all know what happened.
It was 100%.
It was stripped off YouTube. It was it was that bad. Jeff, they almost died.
Yeah.
They literally had to I think they airlifted 2 chicks and they literally had to save them from dying. Whereas the dudes have a mini society.
Is one of my favorite TV shows. I love watching Alone to watch people struggle to survive. Farron says, I agree. My bestest friends are the ones that are my cheerleaders and me with them. It's very hard to find. It's hard to find confident women. 1,000%.
There's no such thing as a confident woman.
Now, going back to the sex talk, because that's what we like. This is a good point. Barton Bella makes a good point about men not talking about sex. Unless it's funny.
I'm telling you,
we'll talk about funny
my
sex.
Mind.
We will talk about funny sex.
I thought guys always talked about
No. It's a projection. It's just a projection. When guys say we're going over here to do blank. Here's the thing. Now I'm going to be fair to you guys though. Both sides project. That's why if you notice, when a woman says, I'm going here with these people to do this, men actually believe that's what you're doing, right? Oh, Hannah's going out with Flux and they're going to go have drinks with Susie and Jackie, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, whatever. Mm-hmm. And guys just look like this. Whatever. You guys could be out doing something completely different, right? So, now watch this, though. Hannah asked me, hey, babe, where are you going? Oh, I'm about to go hang out with Jeff and Andrew. Huh. Where are you guys going? Oh, we're going to that bar down the street. Huh. In her mind, what is she really doing?
She knows.
She
what we're doing.
believes
Yeah,
I'm up to what she would be up to if she were out with her friends. See?
Real world story.
Both sides project.
One of the biggest fights my ex and I had was it was one weekend. She said, "Can I go visit? Can I go?" Because her family lived up near Seoul at the other side of the country. Do you mind if I go visit my family for the weekend? I'm like, no, go ahead. Well, you want to get ahead of me. You want to get rid of me real quick, don't you? Yeah, I know what you want. You want to go out. You want to go out to the bars and go hang out with your friends. And you find some sheep. I'm like, no.
Yep. Fuck whores. Yep.
And I said, what it means is you're out of the house. I can sit on the sofa in my underwear, eat a fucking bucket of KFC, and watch really shitty movies that you don't let me watch when you're here.
Yep.
That's why I'm excited you're leaving.
Oh, and we're always excited. Like, dude, I remember seeing my dad. There were rare times where my mom would be gone doing something, like a business meeting or something. And there was a look that my dad had, right? He just had this look of like, it was peace. It was tranquility. It was happiness. Because, I mean, we all know these chicks don't bring guys happiness. So they bring them headaches and drama and bullshit. And when you ask women, here's the thing, women can't guarantee any of their behavior at all, right? Because they go, but my emotions, we get crazy. But now watch this. Flux, true or false? A man can guarantee his behavior within a relationship.
I think that's mostly accurate.
Yeah, he can like this. Flux, I'm going to work. I'm going to provide this. I'm going to do this. No, I'm not going to put my hands on you and throw you through a wall, right? Even if I get angry. I may want to, right? I may do it in my head like, oh, she's really pissing me off today. But he won't do it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now, ask a woman if she can do the same. Like this. Can you guarantee you won't nag me?
Oh,
watch this. Hey, Hannah, can you guarantee you're not going to nag? Yes or no?
No.
So, but what gives you the right to do that? But you say, I can't put hands on you. Mm-hmm. Isn't that fair? Right?
The Bill Burr bit about no reason to hit a woman.
Yeah.
Fuck exactly this. Yep. That's exactly. Yeah. What do you mean? I can think of like 7 right off the top of my. I can wake up out of a drunken stupor and think of it.
Because you guys believe, and this is the reason why women are like this. They're like this because nothing you guys say to other women could get you removed from Earth. Men have to watch every little thing because you know what happens? If I say the wrong thing to the wrong guy, my life could be on the line, right? One wrong move. When you guys hear about all these like mass shooters and stuff, you ever notice there's always like one last thing that drives them over the edge, right? He was already unstable, and then what happened, Anna? Someone said something or did something. He was like this. That's it. Today's the day. And you're like, why is he going to the trunk? See, any little look, in prison, you'll hear this in prison, right, Jeff? You look at a guy wrong in prison, you could get killed, right?
Real life story. Look. You're in a bar. You're talking to some woman who is alone at the bar. Dude just walks in, and it turns out it's his woman, and he stabs you, beats you, shoots you.
Right in the neck.
And you had no
didn't know
that was his woman.
Wow.
And he's like, what are you doing with my woman? And he says, hey, well, I didn't. And that is not a good answer. I did not know that she was attached to you is not a life-saving answer.
Wow. What story? Yeah. What story is that?
No, those are real. These are real life experiences.
This is real, man. No, this happens all the time.
Like 0 to
this
100.
is very common.
Yeah.
This is the thing. Like they talk about grape culture. The only place grape culture is real is men's prison, right? Ask any woman. Watch this. Hey, Hannah, if we were to talk to the crazy feminists, right, and they say grape is everywhere, women are being graped, and you go like this. Okay, tell me where it's bad. College campuses. Okay. Now, because you say college campuses is where grape culture is, and it's so hard to be a woman. Okay, we're going to replace you, and we're going to go like this and do a swap. You go in the man's prison. Because clearly the college campus is the scariest place for a woman. What's she going to say, Flux? Does she want the college campus or men's prison?
She's going to say college campus.
College campus.
So clearly it's not that bad. So there's nowhere, there's traffic cameras all over the world. They catch shootings, stabbings, bombs going off. Anything that you can imagine, any infidelity. There's cameras everywhere, CCTV. But the one thing they never seem to catch is, where's all the grapes? Where are they happening? How come no one sees them, right? They catch everything, do they not? Random fights, knife fights.
And it's not to say that it doesn't happen.
We didn't say it doesn't happen, but we're saying if you're, they make it sound like it's just all the time, right? As a woman, if I just take one step on pavement, I could get graped. And we're like, well, where's the video that ever happens? There's lots of videos of dudes getting attacked.
Flux might
Mhm.
disagree. What are you were going to say something, Flux?
Oh, I was just gonna say I 100% agree that it is the worst in prison. Like,
Men's prison is no joke. No,
Like,
nobody wants to be in men's prison.
No, I mean, not.
Here's the thing, though,
But
Flux.
they can't
Look at the
admit that, and that's one of the issues.
But look at the types of dudes in prison. It's not like you're gonna be, bumping into guys who are Hannah's size. Oh no.
Mhm.
Oh no. They've been doing nothing but pumping iron all day.
They're
They
gonna be
haven't seen
Drex
a real
size.
woman in years. And they're coming in, and these dudes are full of testosterone, right? Just
You got a purty mouth.
yeah. Hey Jeff, what can you do with them whiskers? It's like, bruh. And I mean, shit can get real. And that's all I'm saying. Like, all I want people to do is stop all this. Like I said, there's too much snowflake and where people try to pretend that things don't exist. I was like, look, in the same way that I talked about big chicks, I talked about feet. I got pictures of dudes licking feet, sucking toes.
Why do you have pictures of that, Drex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Photo library. What's going on?
Now, there's a reason for
That
this.
butt.
Plus, I can't stand you right now. You know Rico Reckless was doing everybody dirty with these butts getting got. No, so the reason why I got the foot pics was Will was in J Love went to Detroit to meet up with Will, and we're all in the Discord, and then Will starts sending the damn pics where he's licking and sucking feet. And I'm like, you know what, man?
Will's a bad influence on you.
You got to have him around. Everyone needs a Will around. Yeah,
See, but I feel like women
Yeah.
would never send pictures of sex.
Because men are visual.
We're not. I would say we're not.
Okay,
visual.
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
We're
Yep.
totally visual.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing.
But, like,
so
I can't even
That's
tell you.
worse.
This is
no,
so.
that's sexting.
This is
That's
so
sexting.
I feel like this is so manipulative sometimes. But like when I'm texting, I know I'm like I'll know I'll get like a shit ton of responses of like, oh, do you think this outfit's cute? Like because they're visual and like if you look attractive, it's like fire on all cylinders. But if I was to send like a long paragraph of like what I'm gonna do, they would stop paying attention.
Well,
after,
Hannah,
like,
do you know what it
10
is though? It's how you would text a female. So how you would text a female is this. I'm thinking about having this Chanel bag with this material, or do you think it goes better? So that's you guys will go back and forth, right? With men, you just go like this. What do you think? And you just send the picture. It goes like this. That one.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, or you just do it. You're already outside.
Yeah.
And you go,
This
is
is-
this fucked up?
Oh,
and
and this thing.
friends like, yeah, that's fucked up. And
Yeah.
Well, I'm outside already.
This is
and
that's-
dating
that's
advice.
sexting.
I'm telling you, the
Sexting
picture
is
is
women
much
going,
better.
Women
Well,
are
and
like,
this
tell me what you're doing to me, baby. In the it's like, tell me what you're doing. That's
yeah,
how
tell me
women
what you're doing.
sex.
Yeah. I
Dudes
want
are
you,
like, show me
I
your
want
titties.
you to, oh my God, I want you to mentally fuck me. And the guy's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I mean, but this dick though.
Show me a picture. Yeah.
Yeah, you show me the
Yeah.
picture. Like, I mean, I could talk and serenade you. But I mean, this dick. It is what it is. Like that is
Two
literally
words.
like. And here's the thing, Flux. This is the thing about guys. They're binary. Everything in their life is binary, right? So watch this. Hey Jeff, smash or pass.
Yep.
Men do not do this whole thing that women do. Well, how much money does he make? His personality. We didn't ask all that. We just went like this. Jeff, you saw the picture. Yes or no? That's it. Your whole life is binary. We don't do all this like weird gray area shit because
No.
we don't have time.
Exactly. That's what
You
I was
just
going
don't
to
have
say.
time.
It's
Everything is
you know,
based on
you-
efficiency.
the mastodon is chasing you down. And,
And
okay,
it's-
well, do we negotiate with it? Do we talk with it? Can it pet it? Can I get it some
Yeah.
food? Will it love me? Do I run? Boom, you're dead.
You're dead.
Yeah.
See,
It's-
that's why
it's-
you've
ahead.
seen it, Hannah. You've seen when like weird, like crazy situations happen when there's bedlam, mayhem. Who's usually sitting there like looking around like, what's going on? We got to understand this. It's women. Dudes are getting up and moving. You know it's true.
Yeah.
Women are sitting there trying to
Oh, no.
figure out what's going on. Dudes like, get down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's- you run or drop. Dudes will be like,
Drop,
why are
like-
we running? Women are like, what?
What?
Why? Why should I run? And
Why should I run? Yeah, see, they're
exactly.
asking
that drives me out
questions.
of fucking wall. Oh God.
Hannah, I saw it with my parents growing up. I remember like because here's the thing. When you grow up and your mom is black, you got to deal. You view the world differently, right? Every situation has to be this, and she has to be right at the end. So when situations would happen, she'd just be sitting there running her mouth, And my dad was like, you know what, fuck it. And he would literally have to just physically leave. Because if he doesn't, they're both going to be in peril. You see what I'm saying? So that's what it's about. It's like a traffic stop. Hey, Jeff, who's the one that runs their mouth when police pull you over? It ain't the dude. Who does this? Or a biker gang walks in and they change the song on the jukebox. Do you know who gets up and starts running their mouth? The female. The dude size up the situation.
Or worse, you're just sitting there minding your own damn business. Somebody says something or looks at her. She walks over and says, blah, 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 blah. Dude gets pissed, and then she brings you into it, and you get your ass kicked. You signed up for an ass kick.
Then she's like kind of dumb, though. Because like,
no, that just means the woman doesn't respect you. Because like women can't love, they can respect you. Yeah. So if you wind up in a situation where she like gets you involved in like a physical altercation with another man, she doesn't respect you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We got some more Hannah chats. Hang on real quick.
Oh God.
Yeah, Farron's. I see Farron making it rain in the chat. I'm like, here we go.
Oh shit, Farron.
They're Farron's Hannah chats here. But first, my fuzzy nuts. Alan said, "Merry Christmas, guests." Thank you very much.
Merry Christmas, Alan.
Happy holidays.
Farron balanced. This is the Farron chats here for the Hannah. In Hannah's defense, our parents have literally the most honest relationship. They literally do what they want. No nagging. Only thing they nag about is the channel on the kitchen. In the kitchen during dinner. We grew up where we grew up and hit the parent lottery. Good for you guys. I didn't. We grew up and hit the parent lottery.
Yeah, we
right.
were lucky.
I have to get closer. I gotta get closer. I didn't bring the bifocals today. Taught us you can be happy with someone while being independent. Today, it might be a long shot, but we had the healthiest relationship we could see growing up. Don't drop the soap, Drex.
Oh, Farron had to do with me like that.
And can we talk real quick about how when Hannah opens her mouth, she's a 0? Oh, wait, someone deserves an apology. Definitely not a 0.
Why?
Who is it? What?
That was the.
Let's not get into it.
That was. Now this is going back.
I'm not a part of that. We'll keep going.
Yeah. Zeno the Stug.
I'll tell
Guy
you later,
conversations
Flex.
are hilarious. We mostly laugh and make fun of each other mercilessly.
That's
and
it.
Barton Bella says, my point is, if you're in the middle of sex and someone slips and falls in the bathtub or pulls a muscle, guys will tell you the story because it's hilarious.
Yep.
Like, so we don't talk, and like we said, we don't talk about this, but my friend, the funniest fucking story he's ever told me in the 15 years we've known each other started out, we're sitting at a bar drinking, having some pub food, and he just walks in and he says, hey, what are you up to? And he said, you know, they say there's no such thing as a bad blowjob. Let me tell you. And that's how the story started.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
That was one of the funniest fucking stories I have ever heard in my entire life. He went on this 15-minute explanation about a 5-minute failed blowjob. Those are the only time we only talk about that shit when it's funny. And then we get to make fun of him for having to go through this. We're boring. We're boring.
No,
it's
just almost 2
way
a.m.
past your bedtime. And Flux goes to sleep at like 9.
Yeah.
Well, I do need to wrap this up because I've got Russians coming in an hour.
Hey, we all love Russians.
Yeah, dude. But our last story is specifically for Flux.
Ooh.
We're skipping over the dude, the creepy dude with the big head. He got arrested because he's stealing luggage from the airport.
Yeah, Sam Brinton.
He got busted $1,700 in luggage. He stole, and so we're skipping.
You know what's
him.
crazy? What was his salary? Because I think that's like it really it brings the point home. Because like if you're a government official, you're probably making no less than $150. So like imagine losing your job of like around $150 up for a $1,700 bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a nail. I can't get used to seeing Hannah's face because I keep seeing like Farron because like the super chats pop up. So I'm like, Farron. Oh. It just.
It's a little trippy.
I see it a little bit, but not that much.
I can see it.
I want to burn through one story
It's
because
the voice
this is
for
important.
sure.
Yeah.
Got to burn through one story here because it's important. Then we'll get into the Flux story. Then we can wrap this up. We went hard on Brittany Griner last week and the most fucked up exchange you've ever seen in your entire life. We got a giant black lesbian and they got the merchant of fucking death who literally armed both sides of a civil war in Sierra Leone. That is some entrepreneur shit going on there. When you're like, you guys want to fight? Well, I can supply your weapons. This is what went down in the exchange. We got the video of the exchange down here. Now look at dude's face when he walks past Brittany Griner. Watch the Merchant of Death when he walks past. Oh, they've blurred his face out.
Uh-oh.
Okay, those are the guys. They're going back. Griner's going to be coming here in the screen in just a second. Oh no! Why did they cut it off? Oh God, I thought that was the video. But what happens is they walk past each other. It was literally like a spy movie exchange. They walk past each other on the tarmac, and it was like the 2-second rule. He walks, takes 3 steps, and then he just kind of goes and keeps walking. And this is what he's saying here. I mean, Merchant of Death right there. And Brittany. God. I wished her luck. She even sort of reached her hand out to me. Again, it's our tradition. You should wish everyone good fortune and happiness. She was and he added that he believed Griner was positively inclined towards it. Mind you, she hates America.
Yeah.
She hates America, but we saved her ass. And this dude, what does he say? He's been in America for 25 whatever years. This is the difference between I'm a superstar. I'm a basketball. What if there is such thing as a WNBA superstar? Nobody knew her fucking name until she got arrested. But she hates America, and it's all I don't know what her national anthem policy is, but I'm assuming she probably is that way. Anywho, put this up against this guy. Showed him walking swapped on the tarmac. The group spoke briefly. That's what I thought that was. Bao sat down with this Russian person who was, they spoke about the war in Ukraine, which Bao said he supported and wished that Moscow had been able to do it sooner. If I had a chance and the required skill, I'd join up as a volunteer. He went on to say that he has a portrait of Russian President Vladimir Putin in his prison cell. Yes, always. Why not? I'm proud that I'm Russian and that our president is Putin. And he just goes on to praise, Russian things. And because that's who he is. He loves his country, and for whatever, agree with him or not, he loved his country. He supported his country. He's glad his country got him back, and he's probably already made a bunch of arms deals by the time he got on the damn airplane.
Yep.
And she goes to talk about how shitty her government is, how much they ignored her for 9 months, and all this other bullshit.
Yeah, months, not years, months.
Now we've got the Flux story. We've got the Flux story here.
What's the Flux story?
This is the Flux story. We have to end on a positive note. Have to end on a positive.
We've actually had a pretty positive stream. I feel like
it's been pretty positive. I mean, there's been like no anger at all. Like I've seen some streams recently where people just get a little testy.
Have fun, God.
Yeah, it's like
it's all just conversation.
Yeah.
Did you put on another layer, Flux?
Yeah.
Do you have another layer on?
No. Oh, I pulled down my sleeves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she looks less revealed now that the bustier is gone.
I've got kind of.
I see you. This is no lie. I see you. I just want to like get a big blanket and just like hold you because like you just look so cold. Like you just look so small. You have like the skull cap on. I'm like you just look so cold.
He'll sit on your feet if you want.
So small and cold.
Damn it, Jeff. Oh, see, yeah. Wait, that better not be a Snuggie, is it?
No, it's just a big ass blanket.
Okay, you've seen the commercials though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like Ozzy, and I'll just sit here until I fall asleep.
Yeah.
Well, we're done here because, like I said, I've got I got 58 minutes to make my house presentable. Damn.
All right, the Flux story. Let's go ahead.
Right. Yeah, just making sure we got all the super chats here out of the way real quick. Derna says, everybody thinks they know their parents' relationship. Nobody knows what goes on between two people except them, not even the kids.
That's true.
Fair. Farron says, can we talk real quick about how we already opened that one? Hot or crazy, binary thing. Hot or crazy. Yep. That's it. It can be hot and crazy, but
what is it? What is that thing that men say? We only get 2 out of the 3. Sexy, sane, and smart, right? You can only get 2. You can never get all 3.
I feel like there's one for men too, which is monogamous, rich, and good looking. You can never get all 3.
True, that's true. I like that. Yeah. Oh my God, I gotta write that down.
Yeah.
Round the clock. Worst date y'all been on. Best date y'all been on. Go. Okay, we might have to do that for the closeout here. Let's get to the Flux story, and then we'll do that as the end. Drex warmer feet. Lots of those going on in the chat. Cool. All right. Just don't slip him the toe. Then he has to talk to Will. All right. Miss Argentina and Miss Puerto Rico reveal they secretly got married. This is what this is what men think of all the time.
Yeah, it is.
A pair of international pageant winners are showing love knows no boundaries. Miss Argentina 2020, 26-year-old Marina Varela, and Miss Puerto Rico 2020, Fabiola Valentin 22, wrote on Instagram that they got married on October 28th after having kept their relationship out of the public eye. This only happens on porn channels.
It does. It
does. This only happens on porn channels.
Good for them.
Dicen que hay gente que hace el camino y otras que te esperan en el hogar. Me cago en esos comentarios, solo son vivencias que he tenido un par. Porque para mí eres todo, tú mi carretera que parece hogar.
They're both beautiful.
Dreams can become reality.
Hold on now, Jeff. Let's acknowledge the obvious. If that video were two dudes, we would have found it cringe. Male and female, we would have found it cringe.
Yeah,
but I was okay with that video.
Yeah, I was.
I was okay with that.
We'll get to the reason why here. And just Flex, you okay with this?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. You want to play it again just in case people didn't catch it?
An accompanying 30-second video shows candid moments between the two at the beach and on a boat ride. The video also includes scenes from their engagement with rose petals, red and white balloons. They marry me. They later show off similar diamond rings after the wedding. The final scene shows Valentin wearing a white blazer dress and Varela wearing a white jacket as they share a kiss in front of the marriage bureau in San Juan, Puerto Rico. The couple had posted photos together in recent years, but had not shared they were dating. So get some eye candy there for everybody on the panel. There you go. So,
women are the fairer sex.
I really, that's I mean, it's nice that they were able to keep it, kind of on the DL. I know that's really hard for people to be able to keep their relationships kind of out of the public eye, especially when it's, two ladies.
Actually, you know what? I think in this case it would kind of be easy. You know why? They're
because
both
they
models.
Pageant circuit.
They can kind of, they're like,
That's
they're just
fair.
friends. Whereas
That's fair.
if she had a dude, it's like, who is that guy? That's not your brother. That's not your, who is he? And then, questions.
Well,
so.
and you know who Rebel Wilson is, right?
Yep. Yeah.
She got forced out because she was with a woman, and so she couldn't keep it secret because Aussie publication was like, yeah, we know you're with a woman. You have 27 hours to come out or we're going to out you. And I'm like,
That's
shit.
That's shitty.
But yeah.
But at the same time though, you don't need to hide it. Like, here's the thing. Okay, this is one of my issues. It's an oxymoron. No. In one hand, someone's saying they're stunning and brave. They're so proud of who they are. They love their partner. They're proud of their partner. Mm-hmm. But you want to keep it hidden. However, you're also a public figure. You see what I'm saying?
See,
that kind of doesn't really jive.
I can explain that because for me, I didn't tell my family that I was dating my wife until we got engaged. Mm-hmm. And once we got engaged, then I'm like, okay, I'm going to tell them that we're dating. And then, but I didn't want to keep her, once we did get to that point where I'm like, okay, she's going to be a part of my life. I started telling people because I'm like, okay, this is actually a thing. Like, this is a relationship that's, it's going to go somewhere and it's not just going to break off and I'm going to be totally devastated and everybody's going to be like, haha, I told you it didn't work out. Regardless. I didn't start telling people until later just because, reactions and whatnot. In the cases of celebrities, I can understand wanting to protect your relationship and kind of keep it as yours. But then when you do get to the point of like, okay, we are getting married, then like, okay, this is my partner. I don't want to hide them anymore. But at the same point, in the same, turn, I can still understand, wanting to kind of, as a celebrity, keep your partner kind of to yourself. Like, she's mine, this isn't for the world.
Well, yeah,
This isn't
I think you're kind of referring to the fact that you don't want the paparazzi and the internet in there, right? Kind of as like a third party. Like, 'cause once you guys are fully established and you're married, or you guys are, kind of leading down that road, it's kind of hard to like break it up then. But like, whereas early in the relationship, I think you can kind of get caught up in tabloids and people saying stuff and, a lot of pressure. So I can see that.
Yeah.
Well, Cult of Personality says the Bible says man shall not lay with another man, but it never said anything about two women doing the dirty and me being happy about it. And Andrew Brunson says, so lesbian, aka gay women, is okay, but gay males is wrong too, with men that can't reproduce. Oh, I forgot, two women together is okay. You straight males are fucked in the head. No, let me explain it. Ally McBeal explained this to me. I don't know if any of you remember Ally McBeal.
I do remember Ally McBeal.
Yeah, that show.
Yep.
Fish and the other and the short lawyer guy. They were having a conversation where one was talking about lesbians and they were talking about it being an abomination. And he said, no. Fish was explaining. He said, now look, we're put here on earth to procreate. Anything that makes us want to procreate is ordained of God. Anything that makes us not want to procreate is of the devil. So when I watch two women, I think about nothing but procreating. So therefore it is ordained by God. He said, I don't even like to hold a telephone receiver in my hand.
Yep. I might bust.
So that was always explaining why lesbianism is okay to straight men, but gay isn't. So, Drex, best date, worst date. Now that you're married, you can talk about it.
Best date, worst date, shit. Well, I mean, it technically wasn't a date going to Thad's. I was going with a friend, and then Thad's happened. That might have been the worst. I think, like I said, you know what? Off the top of my head, I don't, because I didn't really date. I just went and fucked bitches. I'm trying to think of like when I actually dated. Dating wasn't fun. I don't know if women know this. Dating for men, there's no joy in it at all. Like there's nothing. There are no positives at all. Jeff knows. Am I lying, Jeff? Is there any part that you go, no, this is the fun part? No, there isn't.
We know where we want it to end. We
We don't want.
Is it going to end there or not?
Yeah, we don't want to
invest
date you.
money on the possibility that you might come home. We're basic.
Yeah.
We're basic.
Yeah.
But we do it because it's socially required.
You're such delightfully simple creatures.
Yeah,
Truly.
I'll get back to that because I got to do a stream, make hoes great again. So I will actually think about that. Okay. I'm actually gonna put this in my notes. Hold on. So I'll put Farron. So I'll dedicate this to Farron, and I'll say best date, worst date. Because you have to remember, women have a cheat code because all men on earth are exactly the fucking same. Okay. So when women try to pretend they don't know what men want, stop. Okay. You know what men want, right? They want their balls empty, their stomach full, their head clear. That's it. There is no, there's no other like, I wonder if he, no. Like, I'll give you an example. So Hannah, let's just say I'm dating, right? Because I'm stupid. I have a lapse of judgment. I decide to date again, right? If I were to do that.
You're such a romantic.
And if a woman goes like this, I just have no clue what he likes. What does he want to eat? Hey, watch this. Hey, Jeff, what do I want to eat?
Anything.
Well, remember.
Well, not
me.
you. You're a picky eater.
All right, but watch this. But watch this. Yeah. They some people say I'm picky, but what do you know I want to eat every night? Every single night. What do I want to eat?
Chicken.
It doesn't matter what kind of chicken. Hannah, if you showed up with chicken parm, I'm game. If you showed up with grilled chicken, I'm game. Fried chicken. Did it involve chicken? Yes. Then that was good enough. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to worry about, I wonder if one day Drex is going to flip on me and throw the plate at the window and say, enough chicken. I told you I don't want it anymore. No. Dudes are fucking simple. You know, your sister talked about every guy she's ever known, chicken parm is their thing, right? Every guy. She goes, I don't know what it is. Is it a thing? I was like, look.
It's chicken and it's cheese. Why wouldn't you eat it?
Chicken, cheese, and sauce, right? Flux, when you were in the service,
win.
you saw how simple guys were. They could sit there and watch a game and be chill. They could play a video game and be chill. They could sit there and just do nothing like this. And you're like, what the hell? What's going on? And they were, tell me I'm lying, Flux. They were content. And I know you saw your dad do it, right, Hannah? He was sitting in a chair, literally doing nothing. And he was content, right?
And that's where the argument starts. What are you thinking about?
Yeah, why are you bothering me? Just go away.
You're thinking about something. You better tell me what. He's like, literally, my head is fucking empty.
If you knew, I would say, if women lived as a man for like a week, they would go like, "Holy shit!"
Did you read the story of the woman that lived as a man?
Yeah, Nora Vincent.
Yeah,
she ended up deleting herself.
She was lonely as fuck because nobody opened doors for her anymore. Nobody
That's right.
paid attention.
All your privilege goes away.
Nobody brought this up. She was lonely as fuck, and she wrote a book about how lonely it is to be a man.
Yep.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing, though. No. Hold on, Jeff. This is what they don't tell you, though. Nora Vincent, because she was living life all the way up to that point as a woman, women experience loneliness. Men experience just being alone, and there is a difference. You see, this gets because women are far more social. Like you guys need all of that social interaction and grifting and attention. Men don't. Oh, don't believe me? Watch this. Hey, Flux. Even though you're with a woman, I want you to imagine shopping for your man, right? So pretend you're shopping for your man.
Okay.
How hard is it to shop for your man? Tell me.
Fucking simple.
It's not very hard.
Because you just get him the jeans he likes, right? Is he going to complain?
Nope, I don't think so.
Of course he won't. Hey, what about shirts? Do you know what shirts to get him?
I
The
mean,
ones that fit.
Yeah.
Right?
Ones with a hole.
Ones with a hole. He just goes like this.
And two arms.
Now, let me ask you this, though. What sounds like it's more fun, Flux? What sounds more fun? Being on that end, a person who's appreciative of everything, right? Or would you rather this? Oh, my God. Hannah, I love you so much. I've been thinking about this gift. I worked so hard
Thanks,
for
Drex.
it. And I thought about this. And they give it to you, and she's like, oh.
Oh, yeah. I've had my mom straight up tell me that she hates my gift. I'm like, thanks.
Yeah, do you know
we talk
dudes
about this
are
in Korea.
appreciative.
Because they have a Costco here, a mile from my house. There's a Costco, and they have the jewelry section, and there is a $285,000 mega carat diamond ring in there. If I brought that home, you go, holy fuck! And then where did you get it? Costco. You wouldn't give a shit that it cost $280,000. You would go, you bought this from Costco, you fucking loser. That's what women would do.
Yep.
I'm a Kirkland queen though. I love me some Costco. I'd probably like, damn, look at you being all cost effective.
Yeah, I'm not the best one because my mom used to take all of us kids and we'd go to Costco. We could get the hot dogs and the drinks while she was
the cheap thing. But we're saying we're saying in general, right?
Yes, in general, totally understand. Like,
when women,
Costco?
women will brag about the items, right? The items. So that's why you guys are always in a proxy battle. So when women do all this pageantry, the makeup, the hair, the nails, the designer clothes, they do that to compete with other women. They don't do it for us. That's why, if you notice, ask a man
we dress for women.
You dress for women. I know this. There's dudes who haven't figured this out yet, right? And they call me a lame. They call me a weirdo. And then all women come out going, no, we're competing against other women. Here's where women get it wrong, though. When women tell dudes, they talk to us like they're talking to a woman. And they'll start saying, these are Jimmy Choo shoes, or the shoes you're wearing, the boots, the purses. This is how guys look at you when you talk like that. Look. Do you know why they're giving you that face? Because you remember men are visual, right? We don't care about where you got it, how much it costs. We just look like this. Does it look good on you? So guess what? I'm going to give you ladies a cheat code. You can ball on a budget. You can go out there and get nice looking lingerie or even like some boy shorts, some little booty shorts for dirt cheap. And he will find you far more attractive than when you show up. And you've seen the videos, right? The girls are on TikTok and they go like this. I got this coat from here. Look at my heels. And they always go like this and kick their legs up, right? And they go down the line of what they have. And it's like, so that whole outfit costs you, $1,500, right? Purse, shirt, jeans. Like, look, women are paying $200 for jeans. And I'm like, why? They're fucking jeans. Whereas like Flux said, if you want to get your man some jeans, and you know this is true, Flux. If he likes Lee's 501s, relaxed, right? If he says he likes that, you don't need to get him anything else forever. So until those break down, and you just go like this, here, honey. That's why, and this is what I tell women, go deal with little boys and little girls, and you'll see this early on. If you knew how low maintenance boys were, right? Jeff, you know Kat was up here she was at Nick's place helping out, right? And she got to see the dynamic. And she goes, I never saw the boys unless they had to eat. Yeah, you don't. Go around boys. And Hannah's nodding because you know this. I'm sure you got nephews or something, right? Do you ever see them unless they have to eat? Ever?
No, they're like running around in circles in the backyard. Just
they're gone. You never deal with you don't have to worry about like, oh, I wonder if he needs attention. Oh my God, what's his mental health like? With girls, they drain you. They just drain. You're like, that's why when you see a guy,
there's
you always
too much happening here.
There's too much happening, and then the guy's like, where's? And that's why when you see a man at the state fair, you know if he has sons or daughters. Just look at that man's face. Does he have a soul left? If the answer is yes, you're like, oh, he has boys. He's sitting there like this, sipping a drink, just kind of like looking out there. He's like, oh yeah, he's probably got young sons running around, and then you see the boys run up. But when you see a man holding a big fluffy bear, and he's hot as fuck, and it's like 106 degrees, and there's sweat beating down his head, he's like, oh, he's got daughters. He's got daughters, and his soul looks dead. He's just like.
I feel like though there's kind of like a parenting thing where like with boys when they're younger they're very active and they're like always getting in things and they're like breaking bones, right? Boys are very physical when they're younger. This is like my mom told me this too. She said girls super relaxing when they're children, but when they hit like 13 and all that like girls interacting with each other starts to become a thing is when like the stress hits. The boys' stress is like when they're very young and then they're fine for the rest of their lives. The girls' first 12 or 13 years are fine. And then it's very stressful because girls start being girls.
Well, I mean, you can see a lot of this in real life. Just go to any store the week before school starts. You get the girls are like, oh, let's try on this dress. Let's try on this dress. Let's try on this dress. You run down, you go to the pencil aisle. It's like, oh, this pencil here. And you got the kid, the boy who's going, well, just give me a fucking pair.
Just, I just want to get out of here.
I don't care what the fuck color my pencil is. Just give me a pencil. Let's get out of here.
Boys, their life is based on function, though, Hannah. Girls are fashion. Boys are function.
Yeah,
it's how we're designed. That's why. Have you ever noticed? Look at how Jeff is dressed. I'm dressed, right? Men dress quote unquote boring. Do you know why? Because we go like this. We don't look at clothes. And I'll give you an example. A few years ago, the Super Bowl was held here in Minneapolis, right? Now you know how fucking cold it is in Minneapolis first weekend of February. You can imagine, right?
Freezing.
Now, what do you think the girls were wearing when it was 13 below zero? What do you think they were wearing?
Oh, mini skirts. I was that girl at one point in my life.
And it looks ridiculous.
Walking in a snowstorm with a tank top
on,
and
and they're out there because they're always about what? Attention. So they dressed for fashion. Do you know what the guys look? This is what guys do. It's fucking cold out here. What do they put on? Whatever keeps them warm. So when girls are going like this, I'm dying. They would rather die looking good, leaving a good looking corpse, than stay alive and look like a bum the way we do. We dress like bums.
I'm a bum dresser as well.
I know you are. No, look, it's why I love you so much. I'm telling you, like, you have these like little masculine qualities kind of speckled into your girliness.
Yeah, I've noticed through this stream. I'm like, wow, I do think like a dude a lot sometimes.
Yeah, you're the dude. Like that's why. Like, I bet you a lot of dudes have they ever kind of like give you that side eye where they're kind of like, like.
She's down
in fairness,
she's cool.
I made Hannah dress like this. In fairness,
I was gonna say I was forced.
It was my idea to have everybody wearing their thumbnail stuff because I'm stupid and I thought it'd be fun.
But I like
the iconic thing.
I do like being a girly girl though, and something that we were kind of talking about men being simple, and this is like dating advice for any girl who out there who's dating. I used to totally be that girl where I would think like a guy thinks like a girl. And be like, he's not talking to me, and he's doing like literally today. There's somebody that I'm talking to, and like. Didn't really hear from them. Old me would have freaked the fuck out and been like, oh my God. Finally heard from them at like 4. And he was like, hey, I'm sorry. Work has been just like crazy today. And I would have totally back in the day overthought that. And now I'm just like, yeah, work was probably just crazy that day. Guys are so simple. They just will tell you exactly what is on their mind. There's never any underlying thing with it.
No.
They
Nothing.
will just tell you.
There's no subtext. Like, well, and that's why you'll hear this often, right? Flux, what did you mean by that? So girls are always saying, what did you mean by that? Whereas the guy's like, no, really, that's what I meant.
Guys
And
mean
they keep prodding. There's no hidden meaning. And it's
Yeah.
hard, like, no matter how many times we tell women this, and that's why, like, eventually you see guys go do this. And Jen, I'm sure you did this with your ex-wife, right? Look, Jesus, like, because you were communicating directly and honestly, and all you got was, what do you mean by that? I know what you really mean is this. You're like, no, really. Whatever I said is like there's nothing underneath. There's no hidden subtext. It's just that.
Yep. Yeah. Like if they don't tell you like I like you or I love you or something, they don't. Like it is just like so cut and dry. Like they mean nothing else but what they just said.
Yep.
They're
And also
they're
they're
simple.
Their actions are transparent.
The sexual communication. It's that cultural gap between men and women communication is far greater than any actual linguistic group. Because you can just break it all down to that. Something goes wrong, and you say, "What's wrong?" The woman's thinking, "If you loved me, I wouldn't have to tell you what you do wrong. You know what you did wrong." Where the man is like, "If you loved me, you would just fucking tell me what I did so I can apologize for it."
Mm-hmm. And try to make it right, and try to make amends.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and you have this huge communication gap between people. One of the biggest fights. The ex says, "Do you want to go to the park?" Yes. Well, God damn it, we're just gonna stay home. I'm like, what? Because I know you're just saying that. You don't really mean it. You're just saying to make me feel good. We're gonna go to the park, and when we're in the park, I'm gonna want to walk around the lake, and you're gonna want to sit under a tree, and then we're gonna get in a big fight, and by the time we get home, we're gonna hate each other. So we're just not gonna go to the park.
Yeah.
Why? So why'd you ask me? Isn't that what every guy says? So why'd you even ask?
And that's
me?
when the correct answer, which is also the wrong answer, go, all right, see you, I'm going to the park, bye. And then you walk out the door like I did. I'm going to the park. I want to go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
And this is the thing, but Hannah, I want you to look at this from a man's perspective. Does any of this sound fun to you? Like, man, if I'm in a relationship, doesn't that sound fun? Is that like a simple question turns into a fight? Doesn't that sound fun? Does that sound like, man, I sure want to sign up for that, right?
No, but that's where I think that girls should, like, I truly want to like almost educate with this, because I see girls do that a lot where they think that guys think like girls and they just don't. And the sooner you understand that, the more sane you are and the more productive your relationships become. Like all of mine, the second that I learned that, flipped on a dime. Like
it is.
Way
I
more
know you have brothers, and because Farron says you guys have brothers, and I was like, if you actually start to like really like analyze your brothers and just kind of like look at their behavior, a lot of it becomes they're completely transparent. Like, and certain things that will seem weird. Every time that you see something that you look at this, like to a girl looks very bizarre. Like the first time I really like this came to focus for me is I went to go visit my friend in Chicago, and I was at the Galloping Ghost Arcade. Shameless plug. Make sure you go there because that is like the best place ever, right? So I'm sitting there, and she had texted me earlier saying that she was going to be busy with work, so she'd be late. I was like, "Don't worry, I'm fine." Because in her mind, she's like, "Are you sure?" That's how girls think, right? Are you sure? Now we're really cool, so there was no problems, right? So this is what ends up happening. I'm at the Galloping Ghost playing fucking Burger Time, right?
Oh, nice.
And Jeff, you remember that game?
Yeah.
And I'm playing Burger Time, which is, that game came out like 1981, right? So here's me. I'm like this.
Making the burgers.
Fucking stupid fucking pickle. Fucking. So she comes and finds me, right? And she happens to come at the exact moment where I got robbed. I got cheated, right? Now, when the guys get cheated in video games in particular, they start just going off. You said fucking bullshit. So I just start going off, right? Unbelievable stuff was happening. Like, I pepper sprayed the pickle and the egg, and I should have just been able to walk across. Somehow, he reanimated back to like being able to hit me again, and I died.
Oh, that's annoying.
Like weird shit happened. So I start going off. But when she sees this, she gives like this weird look, like, "Why are you still playing?" I was like, "You don't see this bullshit?" And so I play again, and she kind of gives me this look, like, she gives me this look, and she goes like this. "But so you like this? Like this is fun?" And this is no lie, Flux. This was the first time in my life I saw what a gamer looks like to a non-gamer, right? Because in my whole life I've only been around
eye-opening.
gamers, right?
Yeah.
We throw controllers, guys. Jeff, you've seen guys rage quit, right? Fucking throw the controller and shit. And
I have a broken controller within.
Yep.
It's usually in arm's reach here because it's like people are. Well, what are you doing tonight? I'm just relaxing, playing Elden Ring.
Yeah.
And then a broken
Relaxing.
a broken controller later. I feel great.
Yeah, oh god, and so but I had never. This is no lie. The only other experience I ever had dealing with this was like basically my mom, because she, parents don't understand, just basically yelling. I was like, "Stop turning that game off. Games are stupid." And this is no lie. I mean, here I am. I was probably, this is maybe like 6 years ago. So here I am, like 30 something years old, and she. This is the first time I saw it from the other perspective. I was like, wait, is that what it looks like? Like to a woman, she's thinking like, oh my God, he's insane. He seems so angry. She thinks I'm angry, like legitimately like angry, like I want to hurt someone. No, we let out steam, and this is the reason why when you hear about these boys doing crazy stuff in school with tools that delete people, it's because they aren't allowed to let this out, right? The beast. When you just allow them to just scream, yell, slam the controller, and go, "You see this bullshit?" And then they go right back to playing. That's all they needed.
And see, I've been dealing with that all week because Mrs. Flux has been playing God of War, and unfortunately,
Ragnarok.
Yeah, and she plays on God of War mode. And
nice.
Yeah, and so I'm surprised you haven't like. Sometimes on my stream, people will hear her because she does that where she'll like rage, and I'm just like take a break or something.
No,
She's like, no, I'm
no breaks, no fucking breaks.
Yeah,
I'm now in panic mode. I have 30 minutes till people.
God damn it, okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
So
It's been a great conversation.
We got a few super chats, and then we'll end it. We'll have our last words very quickly. Cult of Personality wants to know, this is for you, Flux. Out of curiosity, does, and if so, how, what Drex is saying apply to a relationship with your wife, Flux, given you're in a woman-woman marriage?
I mean, half of, like just now, some of what he says, applies and some doesn't. Like the whole guys raging on video games. Mrs. Flux is doing that. I don't understand it. I would be like, just don't play. Like, give it a break. But for her, she's like, no, I'm going to do it. And I'm like, all right.
All right.
Like something like that.
Sorry, Farron. These last three are from Farron here. Farron, round the clock. Worst day. Oh, we already did that one. We sort of kind of did it. We'll do it better next time. Flux. Our grandparents used to say we're going out to lunch at Costco, and we knew it was going to get the samples.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, grazing at Costco. Yeah, that's a thing. Next time, can we all do a painting stream? It would be funny just for people to talk about this while painting.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's our 2-hour stream went 5 hours and 25 minutes. It wasn't quite the 8.5 hours that Drex and I did the first time we got together.
I mean, Jeff, every time I come on, I promise you, I'm going to give you like just the bare minimum time. Like I'm busy, I'm tired, I've gotten zero rest. Look, Flux, I met Jeff, officially met him. And I said, he's like 2-hour slot, Drex, it's going to be a nice chill stream. We're going to get in, hack it out, and get out.
Oh yeah, I was there watching that 7-hour stream.
I don't know what happened.
It was over 8 hours.
It was a great stream. That was the stream that actually though, because I had seen you a couple times on Nick's channel, not like a lot, and I was like, but after 8 hours, you wore me down. I'm like, this dude's cool.
Yeah,
this dude's good.
Hannah was nervous, but she was scared of Drex.
I was so nervous.
Are you okay now?
Yeah.
Really? Everybody's scared to death of Drex, and then they realize he's just a big old softy.
I'm the biggest sweetheart. Here's the thing: if people understood that, like, unlike other YouTubers, I don't take anything personally, ever. Like, let's say Hannah and I have an issue where we really butt heads. Done. Done. And I never do insults. That's something I refuse to do. I don't call people names and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't know. Like, I've heard that. Like, people are like, oh my God, I'm worried about Drex. I was like, do people really think I'm going to be like some like horrible tyrant on a stream? Like, I hope not.
Yeah. And I actually am pleasantly surprised that we actually like, because I was like, oh, maybe we're just going to like disagree on things. Cause hey, like I'm a girl in my 30s that's dating and stuff, but like, that's a conversation we won't get into. But like, I remember being like, I was like, oh man, is this going to turn like totally chaotic? but
No, I
did
look.
not.
I take everything as is. I think that's the thing. Like, whereas some guys, like they're like the red pill rage guys, and they just stick to like the same. Like, these are my MGTOW talking points, and like I never was that dude though. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I was like this. If I get along with you, like okay, prime example. There was someone in the chat had said it earlier, right? When I said
Take a short example.
there's no such thing as a lesbian, right? When I was saying that, I was referring to if you take away first world comforts, right, and shit hits the fan, you won't see lesbianism. That's what I was referring to. Like, whenever women's sexuality is very fluid, based on what they need to get out of the world, and this kind of includes Flux to a lesser degree. When you need to get resources out of dudes, you played the part.
Oh,
You see what I'm
absolutely.
saying? And I don't knock that.
100%.
Yeah, of course you did. Because no, Flux. You could have just gone to him and gone like this. Oh, I'm into girls, so you're wasting your time. And then you would have gotten the resources. But you're like, I want those drinks. I want that food. I want the attention, or whatever it is you wanted, right? So you got it.
Absolutely.
Cool. See? So there's no shame in just saying like, yeah, that's what it was. Whereas now, hold on now. Now let's be fair. But when a guy says, yo, I just want to go ahead and clap these cheeks, I'm called a misogynist for that, right? Because your resource to me is the peace sleeve, right? That's a resource. Because men, in order to get access, men have to put in something, right? Some kind of investment, time, money, energy, something. They just, unless you're a celebrity, right? Unless you're a celebrity, you don't get it.
Shut up here. I miss Xander Rants. Xander Rants had a Drex. Why didn't you keep the stream going yesterday when Nick was crashing? Jeff, I was talking about Sheen Ultraman and Sheen Kamen Rider. I still don't know what Sheen Kamen Rider is. Same director. I haven't seen Sheen Kamen Rider. I have to watch that. Nick was just done. He was slamming 60% alcohol shots. He was done.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Everybody, and again, that's the thing that that is most surprising about Flux. Like even Steph, our very own mod Steph, before Drex was on my stream, was like, I hate Drex. He's this way. I don't like Drex. And I said, just give him a chance. Listen to what he says. And now they're besties. Now Steph and Drex are besties.
I know. Flux, you wouldn't believe this. When I told you earlier that the people I get along with best are lesbians and feminists, on the surface, those are the two groups that you would think I would get along the least with, right?
Yeah.
And I've actually heard this from women in the past. They said, I was ready to not like you. And then I just went like this. They just went, I just gave you that little bit of a chance. That little window. And I was like, because I think if you do that, usually you're going to be cool. Like that just, even when you're like, because that's it. It's just that small window. Say, I'll give the guy a chance and I'll see. I'll go from there. And then you wind up realizing like, I may not agree with everything, but
he's cool as shit.
Yeah.
Now we do have to wrap this up. We are literally at the end. Flux,
Yeah,
dude,
thank you so much for being here.
I just hit my second win.
Shut up. Flux.
Flux Paints, find me there. Thanks, guys.
Go to Flux
Oh my
Paints.
god, I gotta type it in.
Subscribe to her. Subscribe to Flux Paints. She's awesome. She's doing great stuff. Get those numbers up. Hannah Franz at Hannah Franz. Make sure you go to Hannah and subscribe to her channel. See, give her a chance. She's as awesome as everybody else is. Flux is as awesome as everybody else is. Drex is Drex. If you don't subscribe, now Drex has MGTOW podcast, which is on it. It's being transitioned. He's transitioning. Drex is transitioning to
I'll be
else.
full on like lifestyle channel with all kinds of lifestyle stuff, and which is great because I'll actually be doing more shows with people like Flux doing painting stuff that I'm not known to do, but I want to highlight learning new skills and shit.
Do we have a channel name yet?
Yeah.
I have it, but I'm just not going to disclose it yet, just because I haven't actually secured that domain name. BS blah blah blah.
So Drex will be around. We can get his channel when it all gets in action. Hannah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for agreeing to do this and putting your fears aside. And
I'm
Flux,
so glad I faced my fear, and I feel it's been a pleasure, Drex. It really has.
I'm telling you, your sister. I think someone said that I wasn't going to like your sister or something like that. Like, oh, but she's a talkative one and stuff. I was like, I guarantee you, look, if I saw your sister in public and you,
Drex Eagle's best soft eyes.
Oh my God, there goes fucking Theron. I would grab you all and just like squeeze you and hug you and just like lift you off the ground and tell you how amazing you guys are. And then like, let's go get some chicken parm. That's what I would say.
Hell yeah, I'm down.
All right, this is literally the last two things, and then we are out of here. I'm just going to shut. I don't care if anybody's talking. I'm going to turn the goddamn stream off because I got to run. I now have 20 minutes to, like, wash dishes. Just shut up. I'm fucking wasting time. AA Ron says, great. I logged in just in time for everyone to leave. Go back. You got 5 hours and 31 minutes to watch. And to end this on the note, Farron says, Jeff equals life MVP. Best guy ever. Thank you so much. These are the best guests.
It
They're
was
great.
good to see y'all.
Everybody hit the
like
like
It's
button.
great
Hit the
finding
subscribe
you
Be
guys.
button.
excellent to each other.
Subscribe to everybody.
Yes.
Thank you.
Peace out, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.